Hello, a very good afternoon and welcome to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs, with you until 5:30 this afternoon, taking you through another very busy day of football in the Premier League and of course the EFL as well. I'm your host Sam Ellard. Alongside me, Lee Phelps from William Hill, Abby Summers and Scott Saunders. Just as Manchester United versus Tottenham kicks off in the Premier League, the one game at 12:30, Manchester United 3 wins in a row under Michael Carrick. They start the afternoon fourth in the Premier League table, while Tottenham are winless in their last 6 Premier League games. It's their longest run since they lost 7 in the 24-25 season. So Man United versus Tottenham just got underway at 12:30. We've got 5 games to come at 3 o'clock as well, including Premier League leaders Arsenal hosting Sunderland as Bruno Fernandes comes forward for Manchester United. He goes in Buemo to his left-hand side and from the near post he gets the shot away, tries to beat Vicario out his near post, but it goes over the bar. Also 3 games just getting underway as well in the Championship just after 12:30 today. Big game at the top, Derby versus Ipswich. Derby just outside the playoff places in 7th place against Ipswich, who are 4th. Derby's 5-0 win at Bristol City last Friday was their 3rd straight away win, but they have won just 1 of their past 8 home games in all competitions, but they start the afternoon 1 place outside of the playoff places. Norwich versus Blackburn is 2 teams just outside the relegation zone. Norwich have won 5 though of their last 8 games, more than they had in their first 22 this season. And Southampton versus Watford has also just got underway in the Championship. Before I bring in Abby and Scott, Lee, Man United Spurs just got underway. What odds have you got for us?
Yeah, we couldn't give Spurs away. 4-1 pre-match. They're 18-5 now, which is a little bit shorter, but just couldn't give them away. You'd think they'd be popular, but no one wants. Everyone wants to back Man United, even though they're way too short at 4-7 in my book. I know they've won 3 on the bounce, but Romero obviously popular for a card. So is Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes in the kind of scoring and assist markets. I've had a bet builder on this one, and it's Mbumo shot on target. It's Solanke shot on target. Both have got really good records against each other's teams. 5 in the last 5 goals for both of them. And I've also gone for over 3.5 goals with the Romero card. It's about 8-1 there.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm expecting an open game. Man United have started really strongly here.
Yeah, I think goals in this game as Brian Mbeumo swings over a long ball to the back post trying to pick out Bruno Fernandes. But Vicario comes out and collects it. Man United from last weekend are unchanged. Again, it's Lamans in goal, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw, the back 4, Casemiro and Mainoo will sit, Diallo and Cunha out wide. Bruno will play off in Buemo. For Spurs, it does look like they maybe not a back 5 actually. It looks like it's going to be a 4-3-3. So it's going to be Vicario in goal, a back 4 of Gray, Romero, Van de Ven United, Udogie at left back. We saw Paulinho Nimwe playing a back 3 last weekend. It does look like early on in this game he's actually playing in the midfield 3. So therefore it's Paulinho, Gallagher and Sarr as a midfield 3. Odegaard, Simmons and Solanke are going to lead the line. Scott, it's 3 wins from 3 under Michael Carrick. I guess the guy that's, it's the biggest narrative out of all of this. Not Carrick or Man United are back. It's the guy who needs his haircut after 5 is once again back very much in the limelight. Or do you not really care?
He's getting close, isn't he?
Yeah. He's got a bit quiet, hasn't he?
He has a little bit. I think he must be, kind of sick of it, to be honest. Oh no!
Gallagher.
Oh no!
Oh, the long ball got played forward. Lomans came out and his clearance wasn't particularly good and it fell to Conor Gallagher. And if his touch was maybe better, he would have been able to get a shot away with the goalkeeper off his line. But Luke Shaw commits the foul. And I think that's going to be a yellow card, isn't it? Given the fact that if he doesn't make that foul, Gallagher would have had a half-decent chance to get a shot away with the goalkeeper off his line.
Yeah, look, that's not what you want from the goalkeeper to start with. I think, he's been generally really good since he's joined United. Really good at keeping possession as well and keeping things ticking over and just doing the basics right. United made a good start, actually. You just don't really want to give Tottenham too much encouragement here because I think I'm not, even though United have won 3 in a row, I'm not that confident.
Well, last weekend we were watching the game together, weren't we? Last weekend, and I think United was dangerous going forward, but I didn't think you dominated and controlled that game against Fulham. Like, because when you play City and Arsenal, you thought, okay, fine. As Xavi Simons whips in the free kick and Romero gets his head on it, but it goes out for a Man United throw-in. So the Arsenal and City game, you thought, okay, playing the 2 best teams in the league, maybe you can be a little bit more defensive, play on the counter-attack like you did in both those games. But then it was like Fulham at home, a different type of game. And I don't think you controlled that game like I thought maybe you were going to. And I thought Fulham, if anything, were pretty unlucky not to win that game.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the big test. Look, United need to just hit a bit of consistency. I personally think that Champions League is right there for them if they can just keep this ticking over and keep the good performances coming in. But they'll face different kinds of teams every week. And obviously, you can't really play underdog football at home against Tottenham when they're, 14th in the league, potentially, finished 17th last season or whatever. United need to, every week is just about building on the last one. And I think, just for me, Abby, when was the last time United beat Spurs? Was it
October 22?
Was that the game Ronaldo walked off the bench? Like, remember when Ten Hag?
Yeah, and he went straight down the tunnel.
I think
How long ago was that?
Well,
4 years ago.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
It just is. It's absolutely mad to me how United have got into this position against Spurs.
You'll win this in there.
They can't beat them.
You'll win this in your last 6 league games against Tottenham. It's your joint longest ever on without a win against them.
So as much as for me today, it's about like keeping consistency, keeping things ticking over. I want United to beat Spurs, because this isn't right. They beat us 4 times last season. This just isn't right.
Gave us our first trophy in.
I know,
17
and even that, like Spursy, United let them off the hook, and they were there. They were the team that couldn't beat Spurs in the finals.
It's absolutely crazy that you lost to us 4 times.
Yeah, I know.
4 whole times you lost to this team last season.
I'm sick of it. Yeah, I am sick of it. We need to. I need to see something today. Need to see something.
Abby, how are you feeling going into this game? I mean, I don't want to set you off on a rant already at 12:36 this morning.
I'm not ranty.
Weirdly, what word did I use to describe?
Did you say something like springy? What did you say?
I can't remember. Just confident. I said confident. Sure, I'm not confident.
Are you confident today?
I'm not. I don't know why. Like, I think the 40...
I haven't seen her this kind of buoyant.
That was it, not springy. Well, I think it's because I saw 45 minutes of decent football, which I hadn't seen for about 6 months. So I think that gave me a little bit of a boost.
You had 45 minutes against West Ham. I remember that.
Yeah, the damage was done. Damage was really
Now,
done.
last week against City at home, though, you can definitely take something from that.
Yeah, like I haven't had anything to kind of grab onto forever. Like literally since the last City fixture, in my opinion, all the way back in August. So I feel like we've got a really good record against United. And on top of that, like we are better away from home. And I just felt that if Thomas Frank was going to stick with what the team and the layout from the second half, then at least that is a team that is giving it more of a go. There's a lot more movement in that team.
He's picked an energetic midfield today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Gallagher in there. And
I think Sarr came off the bench last weekend against City.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, there isn't really much on the bench. It's, again, all just kids, bar Basuma, Dragusin Kinski and Kolomwani. So there's not much to choose from, but I just think this is a far better midfield, having a Gallagher in there, having a Sarr in there that has legs, have movement. I thought that Xavi Simons was brilliant second half.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see a little bit like Verts to Liverpool. I think they're 2 guys that come from different countries are starting to maybe find their feet. Sure. I know that Spurs fans have been not happy about the style of play for a long time, which you've obviously said on the show, but you think City at home last weekend, you were really aggressive, really on the front foot, you got a couple of goals. One of your most other kind of eye-catching results this season was Dortmund at home, and even before they went down to 10 men, I thought noticeably that game, that's when he was under real pressure. You were quite aggressive on the front foot, you won that game. So it does feel like when Spurs go for it,
they're okay.
We're certainly starting to see the better of Tottenham.
I said it yesterday on Inside Spurs. I said I don't think Spurs should be fearful of anyone, because I think that's half the problem. I think that Thomas Frank sets up in a way, and has done for all these months, that is very negative and it's very fearful of whatever opposition you're playing against. I don't understand why you do that. You don't need to be that way. I'm not saying that anyone should be fearful of Spurs, by the way. They probably shouldn't. But if you are so negative and go into that with a mindset where you're already going to lose the game, then how do you expect to get anywhere? So that 45 minutes, I don't know what happened in that changing room at half-time. It was absolutely bizarre how they came out and actually decided to give it a go. But I was very pleased that I saw that. And I thought, well, let's see if Thomas Frank is going to try and stick to that come this fixture. And team come out, and I thought, all right, fine. Like that's.
And in the first 8.5 minutes, I would say it does look like it is a Spurs team that maybe not being on the front foot, being too aggressive.
But that's okay. Like I'm okay with that. It's just that's
the way you play against United as well, really, isn't it? You know, I think if you go up and try and press United high, and they can play around you or whatever, they've got a lot of Ahmad in behind and Mbeumo in behind as well. There's a bit of space there, and Cunha can carry. Yeah. So I think they have to be. I think sitting in. But just like there was an exchange in the midfield just now where Pat Sarr passed it round, and I just think you look at the 3 in midfield United have got, and as much praise as Kobbie Mainoo's getting these rates recently, and Casemiro rightly so as well, and Bruno Fernandes for the numbers he's putting up. There is a weakness in there in terms of mobility, so you probably can't get around them. So I think I'm not fearful, but I can't come out your chest and confidence and say that United are going to win.
I also feel like you've been better as underdogs. Like, I think that's no one really expects you to win. Well, no one expects you to probably beat Arsenal, and no one expects you to beat City. But you're better in those situations where today you're expected to win. You still might win. I just think that this is a game that's quite open and is quite end to end.
Oh, Bruno! The ball fell to Bruno Fernandes outside the box. It kind of rolled to him quite nicely, didn't it, Lee? But he kind of scuffed his first time shot.
You'd have thought he'd got that away, wouldn't you?
Yeah, as Mbeumo plays it out wide to Luke Shaw's a really good start for Man United.
This should be a good game.
Yeah, I thought it'd be quite an open game. I thought that Casemiro from 25 yards out has a shot, and Vicario does well to get himself to his right-hand side and push the ball away. United starting really, really aggressively, but Archie Gray was fouled inside the box. I mean, Casemiro, Scott, you know, like, he's had some criticism, hasn't he, over the last 18 months? But hey, you got Jamie Carragher to apologise to him on national TV. He got a goal and assist last week, and it feels like in his mind, if he's going to go out, he's going to go out giving it everything.
I think he's probably quite motivated after all the stick he's had in England by, like, correcting his reputation in a sense. And, like, he's been brilliant over the last... I think he's been, like, really important for United all season, even when they were playing that double pivot with him and Bruno Fernandes. But you could see the weakness in that team. Now the switching system has allowed maybe the space to be condensed around him a little bit, and, you know, they're playing in their best positions. I think he enjoys playing with Kobbie Mainoo as well. But this is a guy who's won multiple Champions League titles and has come to United and tried to be the glue that is going to fix the team. It's not really worked out that way. I'm sure if he'd have picked United should have been competing for titles really under like this, with this transfer business that they've done over the last few years, really, and that's probably why he anticipated. But it's about getting them back to, you know, just a functional team. I think he does a really good job of that. And, you know, I don't question his legacy personally. I think he's been brilliant.
I think he's one of the players who's gained most from Amorim going and Carrick coming in. You saw
Gallagher Xavi Simons once again. Everything. I think everything that is good about Tottenham the last few weeks. So much of it comes through Xavi Simons. He comes deep. He picks up the ball and he plays a really, really nice through ball to Conor Gallagher. It makes a really, really good run.
Big difference. And I remember I covered a lot of Palace
in the season that Gallagher was there on loan, and he was kind of the midfield player that would make those advanced runs into the box and score lots and lots of goals. And there he made a really good run. His first time volley, though, didn't have the best execution behind it. It was a decent save by the goalkeeper, but that was the first chance. Abby, how would you sum up Conor Gallagher's kind of first couple of weeks as a Tottenham player? Do you think the signs very early on are half decent?
Yeah, I wanted him 2 years ago. I felt sorry for him in the first couple of weeks. I thought, poor boys, you should have just gone to Villa. Like, you would have been in a title race. Why do you want to live in London?
Not so much anymore.
No,
yeah, but he wouldn't be in a relegation battle. No, I think he's a really good player. I think
Were you watching Leeds Forest last night thinking, please be a draw, please be a draw, please be a draw?
I was like that with the Chelsea game last week. I was like, honestly, I need Chelsea to win this. Don't think I'd ever wanted Chelsea to win a game like that before, in all honesty. I needed it. Yeah, Conor Gallagher, I think, is a perfect player for us. That is a spot-on player profile. And I remember that season at Crystal Palace.
Yeah,
and
it was
really
really good.
So good.
And under Patrick Vieira.
Yeah, he was really, really good. So much energy in midfield, bursting like late runs into the box. Just a very good midfielder. I think that is a perfect setup for us. I think that's
a bit like an all-round. I think he can do lots of good. I think he
can do the dirty work as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that him and Xavi Simons, their little partnership that I'm seeing forming a little bit of movement. I think the problem with Simons is that when he had that double pivot of Polina and Bentancur, there was no one for him. There wasn't really anyone to pass him the ball and be creative. Whereas now that ball is kind of coming from a Conor Gallagher. It's a much better ball. Plus Xavi Simons, I think, has sped up his feet and his brain, which I think he struggled with at the start. Like, thought he'd have too much time.
Is it?
I think he was used to obviously having a lot more time and space on the ball, which is why we see him be better in the Champions League.
It's a very similar comparison to Florian Wirtz. So
very,
came for a lot more money. But again, like I always thought with Florian Wirtz that even in the first few weeks, or maybe he wasn't providing that end product.
Yes.
You could see there was a good player there, obviously. Sometimes just takes time for these players to adapt to. Yeah, and I read in a piece in the paper today about Florian Wirtz that he spent lots and lots of time in the gym to bulk up and be physically stronger.
I think that's the same.
Just the goal, by the way, in the Championship is Derby 0, Ipswich 1. Ipswich starting fourth, they're in the playoffs. Derby are just outside the playoffs. Ipswich have won just one of their last 6 away league games, beating Coventry back in December.
Odd goal.
Lewis tried own goal, yeah.
Yeah, but because I watched it and it was like a forwards header. He headed it like back. So I was like really confused for a while as to how. What,
you thought Derby went 1-0, didn't you?
Why? Yeah, I was like, if you see it, it's mad, like a proper forward header. That he's
cross weird. Comes in. He has
just heads it into goal.
So we tried to cushion it back to the goalkeeper.
I don't know what he's tried to do, but odd goal. But yeah, Ipswich won up.
Similar today. I feel like
as in how the lineups are.
Yeah, I feel like we're a bit
It's
similar.
been a bit punch for punch.
Yeah,
to
it
start
has.
with.
Lots and lots of space.
I thought the same. I thought it was just like,
I was more interested in the Ipswich
Sorry.
goal at Derby,
we're
but
just
you.
watching this
No,
one.
no, it's fine. It's fine. You guys do your thing. I think it's been really, really good opening 14 minutes, end-to-end
I
stuff.
like the way Spurs are playing
yeah,
the ball
I think
around,
Spurs in the last 5 minutes, I think, have just settled, enjoying a little bit of possession. Are we seeing a slight change in the? Is Cunha playing more central?
Yeah, he is.
Is it more of a 4-4-2 or?
I think I was trying to work it out to start with. It looks like Cunha and Mbeumo have switched positions, basically. And I've been looking at Mbeumo and maybe...
Chance for Solanke. What's Romero doing that far up the pitch? Solanke's got the ball inside the box.
Goal scorer, isn't he?
Conor Gallagher across to Xavi Simons. He takes it down. Can he get a shot away? He can, but it's well blocked. It comes back out to Mickey van der Ven. This has been a really good 5 minutes of pressure for Tottenham, dominating possession. Can they find an opening? Udoki down the left-hand side. Ball into the box! And Solanke's there! Oh, and he just can't get anything in the end of it. I think Harry Maguire just about does enough to put him off it. And now it looks like Brian Mbeumo is going to counter. But that is why you signed João Palhinha. João Palhinha for exactly what he was going to do. Covered the ground out. He makes a really good tackle. But that was a chance there. That's really good play by Udoki, who whips in a really good, dangerous ball. And yes, Solanke almost just couldn't sort his feet out, Abby.
Yeah, really good from Tottenham. I'm very...
He scored.
I'm quite shocked.
Who was that who had that? Was that Conor Gallagher who tried to have a back heel flick when that ball came into the box? But it's kind of, we thought goals, we thought end-to-end start, and it's been just that.
This is positive. This is probably the Tottenham I would have liked to have seen more.
Yeah, sure.
So I can only say this is a good thing. I feel happy about
Thomas
it.
Frank is still Tottenham manager. Like,
Yeah, I know.
I've said this to you.
Nothing's
No, but I'm telling you something you obviously know the answer to.
Go on.
But I always think when your own fans turn on your own manager, like I feel like that is like the worst thing that can happen. That's like rock bottom. So the fact that the Spurs board have backed him through that and he's still manager, does that show you that they're just absolutely convinced that he's going to turn things around, or are they just scared of making a change mid-season?
Now they're going to keep him till the end of the season, and I would be gobsmacked if he was still there next season. Gobsmacked. I think that there were so many opportunities to sack him, whether that was Bournemouth, West Ham, Arsenal. I mean, literally, I could go on and on and on. But I think at this point, they are going to keep him. I think that it's a disgrace that they didn't back him in the transfer window, apart from Conor Gallagher. Obviously, we brought in the kid that goes straight in the under-21s. You've got Sousa, who will inevitably just go out on loan to a Spanish club or someone like we always do. I think the amount of injuries that we've had this season, same thing with Ange. How have you not helped the guy? And if they would try, I understand to a point you don't want to sign players for the sake of it, but he needed help. He needed help, and I do feel really bad for him in that sense that he hasn't had that help from the recruitment. So that tells me that they're waiting for the summer. I don't think he'll be
he
him.
might not be there in the summer. That's fair. Yeah, I'm quite happy for him though. That I think he's going to get the chance to see out the season.
He'll get the chance.
Turn things around.
Look.
Maybe get, Kulusevski's the one. I always thought Kulusevski would be back around this time, around January, February, and I thought you might have 4 or 5 months with Kulusevski. Because you think Kulusevski on the right, Simmons playing off Solanke, all of a sudden that attack looks a lot different. And as I mentioned a lot of times on this show, for the first 5 months of the season, you had 3 best attacking players not missing. Yeah. And that's not easy for any manager, is it? To try and navigate that and get through that.
I think he's been dealt a difficult hand, the same way that I think Ange was dealt a difficult hand. But I do think, unless the style of play has changed, which I'm seeing a lot more positive, I don't think he's helped himself in certain situations. Last week at half-time, there was no chance that he was coming back from that.
It was
in my
so
opinion.
bad last week.
It was so bad. He had to be gone at the end of that 90 minutes if we put another 45 minutes.
Do you know if anything happened? What's the rumour on what happened in the change room at half-time? Well,
Romero was ill one day.
Unwell, yeah.
Romero was apparently ill.
Yeah. But, I mean,
I believe that. We have no reason to not believe that.
There must have been some kind of team talk.
You would think old school, it would have been absolute teacups, shouting, and we can't imagine Thomas Frank doing that, but something happened at half-time.
It could have been something as simple as, like, why on earth are we sitting back and showing this Man City team so much respect when we've seen worse teams than Tottenham this season on paper cause them problems by being aggressive?
However,
so, there really was no point in just sitting back, because we were here watching it. And almost looked like a training session, didn't it, for Man City that first 45?
I think that was a one last roll of the dice for me. I don't know whether or not, because I'd never seen Thomas Frank be so animated either and tell them to be pushing up the pitch.
And even the way he was celebrating the goals.
Yeah, I think it was like, well, backs are really against the wall here. This could be it, and something's got to change and just take the handbrake off. I'm glad he did. I'm glad to see that we're a lot better today. We're a lot more positive. I think there's a lot of there's an interview dropping on Monday, maybe. Pochettino's done an interview, and there was a little hint in it that said Spurs fans, you should probably listen.
Okay, right.
So, yeah.
So you're hoping he's pleading for Tottenham Hotspur to come and get him after the World Cup?
He'll be saying, "Get behind your manager, Thomas."
Scott, why do you think he's changed? Why is Brian Mbeumo playing on the left-hand side?
I think, personally, I think if you look at Tottenham's, I was going to say threat. They haven't looked all that threatening like for most of the season generally, but they do have good players, and I think Mbeumo is a.
What an effort from Matheus Cunha there. Dallo at right back plays the ball in field to Cunha. He's got to be 35 yards out, and he takes a first-time shot with his right foot. Tries to beat the goalkeeper in the top left-hand corner. Vicario throws himself to his left-hand side, and it just goes wide of that post.
That's one of your reasons why he's probably playing in the middle.
He can have a shot from 25 yards out very centrally, right?
Yeah, that's clever. Really quite close, actually. Just going back to what we was talking about, I think Mbeumo's worked great going backwards. You can trust him a bit more, and I think it makes sense to me to do that. You can always switch it up as well. Just, like Van der Ven and Romero as well versus Brian Mbeumo is kind of like more diminutive. I know he's a strong guy and he's quick and stuff, but two centre backs who are individually regarded as like, I know Spurs defence hasn't been all that good, but like together they are regarded highly. And I think you do need a bit of extra physicality up there. I think that's maybe what they've gone for with Cunha, and maybe he can drop off as well.
I'm just so used. I think he's one of the best in the league on that right hand side, at going one-on-one with cutting him that left foot and getting a shot away. So is it fair to say in post Alex Ferguson over the last 14 years, is there no question that Bruno Fernandes has been the best signing for Man United in the post Alex Ferguson era? There can be no question about that. I need to think about this,
but he is probably the only player
who's actually ended up being a success.
Who's actually got better since signing for Manchester United as he was when he signed. And there's another
nice 1-2 from Amad and Diallo, Amad and Cunha, and Cunha found space going towards the edge of the box. He tried to slip a ball through to Brian Mbeumo. But it was cut out. It was Conor Gallagher that I thought was maybe going to leave Vicario short with a back pocket. So I was going to say then, I thought this was maybe a hot take, but it probably isn't a hot take then. The Bruno Fernandes is at number one.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I know it's early because it was 6 months into their times, but based on the first 6 months of football, like, is it fair to say that like Mbeumo and Cunha are already in the top 3, top 5 in terms of being the best signings that Man United have had over the last decade? Because both boys have come in. I know Cunha missed a little bit this early season because of injury, but in terms of their consistency and end product,
I don't think you're overstating it, Sam. I've got to be honest. I think if you look at all the transfer windows that United have, even when like they signed Pogba and they signed like Eric Bailly and Zlatan in the same transfer window, and like that was regarded as Eric Bailly. Like, I don't know why he came to me second, but I was just trying to think of that same summer.
Of all the names you've thrown there, you've got Eric Bailly.
I'm just thinking of the big windows where they've gone and spent big, and they've bought in Pogba for a world record fee at the time. There's another chance here. Go on, Ahmad.
Dalad, right hand side, comes in field to Bruno Fernandes, and he drags a shot just wide. Ahmad was 1-on-1 with Udogie. Dallo made a really good overlap, which created a little bit of space for Ahmad, and then he picks out a really good ball. And Bruno Fernandes, he's got a lot of space inside the box, maybe more time than he thinks. And his first time shot, he just drags it wide. I think it maybe came him a little bit quicker than what he was anticipating. But for a player of his quality, Lee, 12, 14 yards out, you expect him to at least see the target there?
Yeah, and one of the things that I thought had been much better about Manchester United in those last 3 games is that they've been much more clinical. They were making a lot of chances, remember. Loads of shots on goal in the dark days of Amorim. But, what's changed is they have been finishing. They haven't finished anywhere near. They could be 2 up, to be honest with you. I know they've not been absolutely cast iron chances, but Mbeumo after 50 seconds probably should have hit the target. I know it's early on. That should have hit the target. The Cunha effort was just brilliant, and fair play. But I think they need to score one of these. I think because that's what's made the difference between the last few weeks.
Yeah, Spurs have looked threatening as well, but you'd expect like Bruno to do better there generally, and Mbeumo in the position he was in after like 50 odd seconds or whatever to do better in that situation as well. But look, I think. Generally, I think why am I so nervous here? I think Tottenham are giving as good as they're getting at the moment. United need those players to step up. We were just talking about how that's useless. Anyway, Mbeumo and Cunha have made a big difference. I spoke in the summer about, especially in Cunha's case, having that personality to come in and take the burden of delivering for United on his shoulders. And a lot of players who've been great players elsewhere have come in and ultimately failed under the pressure. And I know that United are coming off their worst season like in Premier League history. But I think Cunha's shown like he's ready. He's stepped up. He's able to step up in big moments. He's done it over the last couple of weeks as well. And Mbeumo's just a different side of clinical. Like, you compare Mbeumo and like his numbers this season to what I was watching when he would go one-on-one, like Garnacho and Rashford would go one-on-one last season. It's night and day difference. And you look at all the signings United have made in the summer, not all of them have been rousing successes, I would say, but they've all hit pretty well. And they spent loads of money in the past just for like those players to just inevitably get worse. They sell at a loss. And Bruno Fernandes is probably far and away the best signing United have made post-Ferguson. But I think it's promising for the future, because if the new transfer team, the recruitment team, continue on this vein, if they upgrade the midfield like they've upgraded the attack this season, who knows what's possible.
This could be his best league season in terms of assists in his career for Bruno.
He's on 12 at the moment.
13 for Sporting the season before. I think he's had 12 in the league before. I mean, he's had other seasons where he's had like multiple assists in Europe as well. So yeah, but he's odds on to be the player with the most assists this season.
He could break the record, couldn't he?
Yeah, unbelievable. And like you said, Scott, he just keeps improving.
Mateus Cunha shrugged off the ball outside the box to Bruno Fernandes, who gets the shot away, but is well blocked from Christian Romero. So 26 minutes gone then at Old Trafford. It's Man United 0, Tottenham 0, no goals yet, but an open game of football. United are winless in their last 6 league games against Tottenham. Tottenham won this exact fixture 3-0 last season. Only once have they won consecutive away games against Man United in the Premier League. 25 gone in the 3 games in the Championship. It's Norwich 0, Blackburn 0, 2 sides who were just outside of the relegation zone. Blackburn are winless in their past 6 away league games. Southampton 0, Watford 0, also a 12:30 kickoff. That's goalless as well. Javi Gracia left Vicarage Road in the wake of Saturday's 2-0 home defeat to Swansea, but they earned a decent draw at Hull City in the week to extend their unbeaten run on the road to 5 matches. And the only goal in the Championship so far is Derby 0, Ipswich 1. Ipswich have won just 1 of their last 6 away games. That was at Coventry. And by the way, Lee, I think you've done a little bit of a disservice to young Lewis Travers. Scored no goal against Derby. I think you tried to paint it as if he had completely unmarked in the box and decided to head the ball into the back of his net. I mean, it was a corner that came in, lots of bodies in the 6-yard box. I think he just goes up to win the header
I'm not saying
in a crowded area. And he obviously miscued the header.
I'd like to point out that I wasn't implying that he's intentionally trying to score a goal.
I think you've...
the way it looked on first...
I think you've done him dirty there, by the way.
It looked like he's heading.
But I think there was like half a dozen players all going up for the header, and
it's not like unmarked defensive header into his own goal. But on first viewing, without the kind of commentary,
Jamie's backing you up, to be fair. Maybe I'm being too nice.
My point was just like I couldn't quite work out what had happened, because when you know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
He's headed it he's gone up and headed it towards goal.
It's fine.
First yellow card.
First yellow card has gone to Destiny Udogie after 27 minutes. Scott, Harry Maguire, Kobbie Mainoo, and Luke Shaw have all played for England many times, but not recently. All haven't played under Thomas Tuchel. Of the 3, how many do you think have got a realistic chance of gate crashing the World Cup squad?
Tuchel hasn't really shown any willingness to kind of go there, and I think he wants the players that he's picking to actually be playing regularly. Obviously, the situation's changed drastically for Kobbie Mainoo over the last month or so. I think, look, I don't know who you guys think the best England left-back is, but like Luke Shaw this season, he's played more minutes. He always seems to turn up when it comes to like international tournaments. He's always there. He's always ready. I think for me, if I was to go and pick it, I would. I'm biased here. I think Kobbie Mainoo should be in the England squad regardless. I don't know if he will actually fancy him, because England have a lot of options in that area. But you see what he can do in like European finals and FA Cup finals. He can deliver in the big moments and step up. I think Luke Shaw might have the likeliest shout, to be honest. But I think if you look at Harry Maguire as well, experience is so important.
Given you normally take 4 centre-backs for a World Cup, are there 4 at the moment, with John Stones being injured, and I don't know when John Stones is going to get fit again. It's a red card! Tottenham have had a red card after 20 off Romero, Abbey.
Cheers, Kristen. Lovely stuff. What is he doing?
Argentina on Brazil. Christian Romero's gone in on a challenge on Casemiro, and he's been sent off, and it doesn't even look like Abby. He's even trying to. He's checking on Cat. He's not even complaining towards the referee.
I need to see it.
Yeah, let's have a look at this replay here.
He made a couple of good challenges, and I think he's just gone to. I thought he's gone to retrieve the ball, and maybe
so Casemiro goes to put in a tackle.
Yes, that's red card. All day long, that's a red card.
He tries to kick through the ball, and Casemiro's left leg, he catches him around the ankle. Above the ankle, and Casemiro's left foot gets stuck in the turf, and his kind of foot kind of twists, doesn't it? And would you say that's got to go down as a reckless tackle, a dangerous tackle? He gets none of the ball.
He's out of control. Yeah, he's too high.
Yeah, I'd say
it's rash. Romero's got that in him. Look, but I'm worried about Casemiro here. Actually, he was rising.
Casimero's left foot is in the turf.
Yeah,
and it kind of twists, doesn't it?
Twists his ankle. I don't know whether this is a Oh no! I hope he's.
I think. Do you know what?
It's a careless challenge, but it's not intentionally.
No, I don't think it's intentional. But I think it's reckless. I'm not saying he tries to do him like that, but I think it's reckless. It's reckless. It's out of control. We catch him above the ankle. I think it's a dangerous tackle, and I think a red card there is fair. I'm not saying he tries to do him, Lee. No. I think when you catch someone like that above the ankle,
he hasn't. I've seen him do I'm sorry. I've seen him do more reckless challenges.
And he's not complaining either, is he?
It's a red.
The first thing he did was go over to Casemiro and make sure he was okay.
He knew. Yeah.
Not arguing about it. It's a red, but I've.
Also, Abby, the thing with this guy, right, is what I understand is like we know Spurs are under pressure. Thomas Frank's under pressure. You know, you joke about it. You're fighting relegation based on the league table at the moment. He's supposed to be your captain. The fact that he even goes in for a tackle like that is absolutely stupidity. It's reckless, and he's put his team under pressure now.
Yeah. What can I say? What can I say about?
Are we all in agreement that's a red card?
It's a red card.
It's definitely.
Made to look a lot worse in slow motion, but it's still a red card.
I don't think I don't think he's actually meant to do that. I've seen him have loads of headless moments, and where I rank it on his headlessness, I don't actually rank that one as particularly high. I don't actually rank that one.
He's gone in. High. He's gone in hard, and like you want players to go in hard and show themselves, but he's gone through him there. He has gone through him. Whether it's intentional or not, it's dangerous play.
It's a red card, and he's an idiot. Like I've said this before.
Do you think the Tottenham board will be posting on Instagram about what a disgrace Christian Romero?
Like after the week he's had, that's
and that's another thing as well. Like if you're going to be captain and you're going to come out and you're going to start shouting your mouth off about transfers and stuff, which people wouldn't disagree on that. I then don't think half an hour into a massive game away at Old Trafford, you can then be as stupid as that and be as reckless as that. Radu Dragusin's going to come on, and also, but I mean. Any games coming up as well? You got the he's missing off from Derby now.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a difficult run as well.
I hope we've got 10 days off between Newcastle and the North London Derby. Maybe. I actually really rate Kevin Danso, by the way. I don't think maybe he gets enough flowers. I think he's been very good every time he's been called upon.
Casemiro's back up, by the way, which is a good thing because again, it looked not. I know what you mean, Lee. When it's slowed down, it all looks worse. But it's absolutely stupidity from the Spurs captain.
But it's not something I haven't seen him do before. I just want to say, like. I have been critical of Christian Romero. I don't love him as much as I think other members of the fan base love him.
You were very critical on this.
And then he went and scored.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, like I think that there are pros and cons to him. I think that when he's on it, he's on it. But you do always have that worry that he's going to do something stupid. I also feel, in terms of calling out the board, I don't have an issue with him doing that. I really don't have an issue with him doing that whatsoever because. It's not something that we don't sit here and say. Sure. It's not talking about anything different to what if a manager does it, he's going to get the sack. I have no issue with it whatsoever. He's trying to raise the standard. He, at the end of the day, is a World Cup winner. His game should be raised. I can caveat that. Focus on your own game first. But he's well within his rights. Like, he signed a new contract. I'm pretty sure he'll leave in the summer. I was shocked he was still there.
He's within his rights, but do you think it's a good idea for the Tottenham captain to be adding fuel to the fire and doing stuff like that?
Why not? Put pressure on the board for all I care. Do it.
Is that going to change anything?
No.
Like, is that going to change anything? Because, I know that Spurs have needed investment in January. That's what Tottenham fans are saying. Like, what could they have? It's the hardest window to get right.
Sure, but that's what you get paid, however much you get paid for. How much? I don't know how much Johan Lange gets paid, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't justify the job he's doing.
What did I want him to do? I would have liked you to go and probably help the manager out and the team out so we're not in a relegation battle. You've just got someone to bring off the bench. Or recall Mikey Moore. Let Mikey Moore come back from Rangers. Let him have a go. Play some of the kids. I wouldn't care if we played the kids from the academy every single week because I know they'd have a go. I know they'd put up a fight. From what I've seen for majority of this season, that's what I question. The desire, the heart to play for Tottenham, like to have care about the badge and the shirt. Last week, second half, I saw that. It's a shame because this game so far, I thought it was actually a really good game. And this is probably ruined it. Going to completely change it. Odeberg comes off for Dragusin, who was looking a little bit lively, like could do something potentially, but the quality isn't there. And I don't have an issue with players calling it out. I don't. Like, Danny Rose did it years ago. Do you remember? And he said, it would be nice to sign people that I didn't have to Google. Yeah. Like, look, it's an outrageous statement, but he wasn't necessarily wrong. Like, when Antonio Conte called out the board, he wasn't wrong. I agreed with everything Antonio Conte said, but you knew he was going to get sacked.
But he wasn't wrong. And it's no different to what we sit here as fans and say. I said to you at the start of the show, I think it's disgraceful the fact that they didn't help Thomas Frank in January. If you're going to keep him there and in the job, you've got to help him when you've got that amount of injuries and you've had no attackers. Don't go and sign someone for the sake of it. But I really don't believe that if you look across any league and players you could maybe get on loan, that there wasn't an option for you just to help you, just to bolster the squad, just to give you something. But clearly not. Yeah, and I think when it comes to Romero, you've got a lead on the pitch, and I don't see that often enough. What I do see him do is sometimes take himself up front to try and score and help out the team in that way, but then you leave a gaping hole at the back.
But do you think part of maybe Spurs' hierarchy not backing Thomas Frank in this month is that they're not 100% sure that he's going to be there in the summer, so therefore they thought, what's the point in backing a man that we don't really believe in long term? Is that part of it?
I think so. I think that is part of it. I'd be very shocked. There was a quote I just saw that he actually said in his press conference, which was very peculiar. He said, as long as everyone does their job, then that's fair enough. I'm pretty sure there are some players who don't think I'm the best bloke or whatever it is, but as long as they work hard and do everything they can on the pitch, then I'm happy. Which is just an interesting thing to say.
That was Lange, you say?
No, that was Thomas Frank.
Thomas Frank.
That was Thomas Frank. It's just a bit of a weird thing to say.
It's not his job to be popular. It's his job to get results. I suppose he's not getting.
Well, he's not
getting enough
and he's not getting results either. So.
Yeah, look.
I don't hate the bloke. I don't feel enough towards him. I think he's a good manager, just not for my club, personally.
Yeah.
But it'll improve. You can't keep having players sent off and then get results. It doesn't work like that. I mean, Chelsea have done well to kind of be where they are on the table, given their terrible discipline.
Bruno Fernandes with a shot from outside the box. It takes a wicked deflection and just goes past Vicario's right-hand post. It'll be a Man United corner.
To that point, guess who the second best disciplined team is in the division?
Man United?
Arsenal.
Yeah.
So, it's not rocket science, is it?
Well, no, I guess keeping your players in the pitch is probably going to help you win games of football.
Yeah. We love discipline.
A few people here on social media are saying that Romero was a little bit unlucky.
No, come on.
I agree with you, by the way, but he just went over the ball. Just went over the boot. But
I think I don't think it's as bad a challenge as you think. I just think it's loose.
I'm saying it's a red card challenge.
It's
I'm not.
Do you think because Romero's foot kind of almost gets stuck in the turf, it kind of makes it look worse than maybe what it actually is?
Yeah, look, it's
chance in Mbeumo.
Yes! Yes, needed that.
And Mbeumo scores for Man United, and it comes from a corner, and they work it really well. Bruno Fernandes takes it. Kobbie Mainoo is pretty much on the touchline inside the box, and Bruno Fernandes from the corner almost plays a straight pass. And then Kobbie Mainoo is able to pick out Mbeumo, who's completely unmarked inside the box, and his shot with his left foot beats the goalkeeper. And from a neutral point of view, this has been an awful 5 minutes because it was a really good opening half an hour, end-to-end game of football. Spurs down to 10 men. Man United score, and that's a really nice, well-worked corner. Not this get the ball on top of the goalkeeper. It
looks like it's
really
right
well.
off the training ground. Kobbie Mainoo comes short, pops it round the back, and then it's Mbeumo unmarked on the edge of the box. And if there's a guy that you could pick to be in that position at the edge of the box,
calm, cool finish, isn't it?
Just strokes in the bottom corner.
Passes in, yeah.
The perfect guy that you want in that situation. Licha Martinez nearly gets a foot on it there, but it's pinpoint. It's a really well worked corner. And as much as the trend this season, what's this new celebration now? There's been lots of talk about celebrations recently.
Do you want to do it?
I can't bear this bloke.
No, it's like this, right?
To be fair, you can't blame the goalkeeper for that.
I just can't bear him. I just didn't need to sit close over his face. I just can't bear him.
Yeah, look, United needed that because I still have hangover from when they were playing against Everton earlier in the season.
And they had 10 men in that game, didn't they?
And Everton had 10 men after about 15 minutes or 30 minutes, or I can't remember exactly when it was.
That was when Gay and Keane started having a go at each other.
Yeah, it was. And United they fell one behind. I think Dewsbury Hall scored, and they just did not show any signs of being able to break them down. So I think they can. Games against 10 men can be difficult. If that pressure is building up, but they're showing that they're resistant to it, then the nerves creep up. So it's important that United got that goal. And like I said earlier, Brian and Bumo is
I just think that the whole United team in the last few weeks, even
so different, isn't it?
just playing with the real kind of a little bit of arrogance, a little bit of quality, everything just
Bit of swagger back. You're just playing like with
a little bit. So it's almost like, and I'm sure obviously Michael Carrick's tactics are a bit more in depth in this, but he's almost basically gone in and gone, we're going to change formation, we're going to go to a bit of a normal 4-3-3, we're going to play 2 guys out wide, a natural number 10, and we want you guys to play with a little bit of swagger, and they're just playing with the way they're just popping around one-touch football, and everything just immediately looks better. And obviously Ruben Amorim, by the way, I don't think he gets enough criticism the job that he did there at Man United, and that, do you not think sticking with that back 5 formation for the best part of a year, where clearly it wasn't working, not wanting to change,
He's had a fair bit though, hasn't he?
He's had some stick, but I mean,
He's actually not had enough.
I still can't get over the fact that he just didn't want to change formation and systems
It's actually mental
when it
that
clearly wasn't working.
But he also left Casemiro on the bench.
Yeah, literally.
That's the thing that gets me.
That's criminal. That
criminal behaviour.
Yeah, the guys were talking about it earlier on talkSPORT, and they were saying, I think it was Max and Stuart Pearce, or it might have been others, but they were talking about the fact that, isn't it strange how a manager can have such an influence potentially over a player's career? He could have left Manchester United. He could have gone to a so-called lesser team, and he might not have done too well. And then here we are now. This is a young man who was playing for England, and everyone was saying he was the next big thing. Unbelievable.
Casemiro! That's a good save by Vicario. And Bruno whips in a really good dangerous ball from the right-hand side. It's helped on at the near post. And then Casemiro, powerful header towards goal. And Vicario does well to get up there and tip that ball over the bar. I guess with the point that Lee's making there, I never thought that was going to happen, because I think even though Ruben Amorim didn't fancy Kobbie Mainoo, you like to think between Wilcox, Barreda, all of the other people that sit above him, they would go, hang on a minute. We're not going to let this guy go.
I was worried for a little while that they would actually go ahead and do it. There was talk about him going to Chelsea at one point, and you know how FFP works nowadays, and how homegrown players, and you can sell them for like pure profit and this kind of thing. There was that element of worry to it for me. I'm glad that Garnacho went, and I was advocating for that. But Kobbie Mainoo is different. Kobbie Mainoo is a guy that you need to keep there. For me, I think he could be a future United captain. I thought that about him since, he was breaking into the team and showing all of the good abilities that he had and the mentality that he had. And there was a point where it just got a little bit too close for comfort. And if he'd have gone on loan, it was always stated that he wanted to stay permanently. God, United have, since that red card, United have done really well.
They're really stretching the game, aren't they, Scott? They're pumping it long all of a sudden just to make sure Tottenham can't get out of their own.
They can do whatever they want.
It's interesting, we said a bit of like a training ground goal, but that was the third time this half where they've had that kind of chance. They had obviously the one that Bruno didn't really get hold of. Yeah. Then you had the Cunha one, which was, they were both like ball played in along the deck, inside, first time shot, and it's exactly like a carbon copy again.
Yeah, but that corner makes so much sense because there's so much focus now on having bodies on the goalkeeper. No one ever thinks the ball's going to get worked out. Scott, do you see Kobbie Mainoo as a future Manchester United captain?
I think so. I've thought that about him since he broke into the team. Absolutely. Do
you think he's got that leadership skills? Will that just come to him?
I don't know if he's got it yet, but I think it can develop in him, because not all captains have to be shouting and that kind of captain. But
it helps though, right? You want your captain to be like that. You want your captain to be the one in the referee's ear.
You also want captains who keep calm under pressure and know what to do.
Not Christian Romero.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I think they're peppering them at the moment. Mainoo, for me, he needs to be at United for the entirety of his career. For me, I think he's that good, and he's got weaknesses in his game. They need to be ironed out.
What are those weaknesses?
I think you can get around him quite easily. I think, Ruben Amorim...
He's not as mobile as maybe
Ruben Amorim didn't fancy him for his athletic ability, basically. And that's why he couldn't play in that midfield too, according to Amorim, I think. And they were working on that, but I think,
nobody could play in that midfield too under Amorim.
No, I know. You need two
was completely... Exactly, everyone was outnumbered and didn't have the legs and pace to get around the opposition's three-man midfield. That whole system was set up to fail, whoever was in that midfield too.
Yeah, and look, I'm just glad now that this...
that's a really good header. That was a bit more of the new school corner where Ahmad whipped in a really good dangerous ball from the right-hand side with his left foot. The goalkeeper does... Abby, the goalkeeper here, Vicario, doesn't cover himself in glory, does he? Just throws himself to the floor. But Conor Gallagher does really, really well at the back post to head it away.
What was that?
It's unbelievable. Scott, back to Kobbie Mainoo.
That's a corner!
He gave a free kick, I think.
Okay,
I think he gave a free kick. I mean, that is the definition, by the way, of a goalkeeper buying a free kick. But yeah, he basically didn't fancy coming through bodies to get it. So he threw himself to the floor and thought, I've got a 50-50 chance of getting it here. Do you think Mainoo, looking more long-term, because I think it's pretty obvious that Man United need to sign a new central midfield player, whether that's Belieber or Anderson, do you think Mainoo is better being a box-to-box midfield player, or do you think he has the game to be the sitting number 6? And then if it is a Belieber that comes in, he can be the kind of box-to-box midfield player with possibly Bruno Fernandes being the 10.
I personally, Sam, think United need options. I want to see United sign 2. And they need to put, like, similar to the money that they put up for Cunha and Mbumo, like 60 odd 70 million quid for both of those. I think they need to go that hard for midfielders this year.
If you're after your Whartons, your Andersons, your Believers, I can't imagine those teams are going to sell them for anything less than around 70, 80 million pounds.
No, absolutely. And United need to go hard because I think, look, it's about finding the right partner for Mainoo, but it's about like masking up his weaknesses as well. I personally, Belieber's not had a great season, but I personally like Belieber and I like what he offers.
Like ever since he was linked to a move into a big team in the summer, he's fallen off a cliff this season.
Yeah, I know. But we all remember that game against Man City that he played, right? And there was a big statement. It was Israel like a statement game. And I think everybody's been looking at him in a different way since. Look, I wouldn't necessarily worry about that too much. He's still a young player, early 20s or whatever it is. Pressure gets to players in different ways. But I think what United need to do really is just look at what they did in attack and apply that to the midfield. Like Ugarte, I think nobody's sold on him. If you can find a way out for him, then do it. Casemiro's going. And you don't really have any other options in there outside of those at the moment. So United are light in the midfield as it is. So they need to spend big on that midfield area in the summer and just find a way, really, find the right partner for Mainoo. But also, if different games will dictate different parts of the skill set from Mainoo. So if you're not playing against a team that are just going to sit in, then Mainoo can potentially play deeper and you can put somebody else.
And match 2 on goal. Oh, goalkeeper comes out of Vicario. To be fair there, he does really, really well. It was a good through ball. Amma made a really good run from the right-hand side, got in behind Tottenham's back line. Goalkeeper was coming, I thought, nailed on penalty and red card. But as Amma tried to go past Vicario, he went to ground and made a really good tackle. Stays Man United 1, Tottenham 0. 5 minutes of time added on in the first half.
I'm just annoyed.
Well, to be fair, this has completely killed off the game, really, hasn't it, for a neutral?
Absolutely killed it. We were just having a nice game, end to end. Spurs didn't look awful.
So that ball there from Casemiro is outstanding, by the way. He plays an unbelievable through ball goes through the midfield and defence.
It was great goalkeeper.
Yeah, you like Vicario, don't you?
No.
It upsets you that I have a go at him, don't
No. I'm ambivalent towards him, to be honest.
Ambivalent, yeah. Who's your favourite goalkeeper in the Premier League?
God, that's a good question.
There we go. Go on.
Alisson, I think.
Oh, okay. It's a bit kind of the obvious one, isn't it?
But Donnarumma's been...
Xavi Simons through here for Tottenham. Solanke. Oh! Xavi Simons, the ball to Solanke was a little bit far to the right-hand side. It comes back to Gallagher. Out to Solanke. It's a really, really poor ball. That there from Simons. I'm surprised his ball there to Solanke was probably got played in down the left-hand side. Went through to the box. I don't think the ball to Solanke was actually a hard ball. And he overhit it, didn't he?
Yeah.
And the ball comes in from the right-hand side.
You're going to get a chance. You're going to get a chance.
Yeah.
I'm not actually blaming Thomas Frank for any of this, by the way.
First time for everything.
I'm not, because this is on Romero being an idiot. Like
the application to the game from the start was really good.
It was much better. It was much better, and part of me is like, has Romero?
Do you want Romero sold in the summer? I've seen lots of Spurs fans on social media saying this guy's a liability. It's too much. We can't have our captain doing this too often.
He shouldn't be captain.
People are incredibly
He's
defensive.
not captain material.
You've got a captain, haven't you?
People are very, very defensive.
Van de Ven.
So again, what you see on there will be a totally different thing, because I always feel that he has attributes of a captain, but he needs a lot of refinement. You need to have a cool, calm head as well. He probably wouldn't have been my choice necessarily of a captain, but when you look at Spurs and leaders, that's probably, we don't really have an obvious one, especially when you think Maddison, who is also thingy captain, sorry.
One of the...
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, he's not available. I think Vicario is part of the captain little group, leadership squad.
Leadership team, yeah.
Yeah, so... No, like I think
slim pickings, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lots of people are very.
Well, your 3 options are Romero, Madison, and Vicario. Maybe you just not have a captain. Is that?
I actually think Conor Gallagher would be a good one for the future.
Who's captain now? Did he give the armband?
Mickey Van de Ven.
Yeah, why isn't he captain?
Because Romero's been there longer as well.
But he strikes me as a captain material. I like a centre back as a captain. He's quality. It's like, what? I can't see why he wouldn't be. Like, he's the most obvious pick for me.
I also think,
Romero
to be fair to the manager as well, I think when you come into a team, it's quite hard, I think, to take the captaincy off someone. Like, it's quite
He wasn't the captain. Someone was captain.
Yeah.
So he gave it to Romero this season.
Romero and Maddison were vice.
Okay, so Frank gave it to Romero this season. Oh, yeah, in that case.
He was going to leave and then he gave him the captaincy.
And a contract, right?
And a new contract. I do think that Christian Romero will be sold in the summer. I think that the fact that...
Who's buying him, though?
He's perfect. He's perfect for Atletico. Perfect for Atletico Madrid. I thought he was going to go there in the summer, to be honest with you.
If Simeone leaves...
Messi told Barca to buy him, sure, go for it.
He what, sorry?
Messi had apparently told Barca to buy him.
Yeah. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, apparently so.
There we go. High praise, right?
I have got no issue with... I don't love him how other people
I think
love
Lisandro
him.
Martinez is on the record as saying he's the best centre-back in the world as well.
All the Argentina players just say really nice things to each other in the media.
I think he was in the right, in my opinion, to call out the board. I have no issue with that, but I think that you've let us down this week, and I think it's a real shame when we are fighting for our lives. You've got to have a cool, calm head, and you've got to be a leader on the pitch. And I don't think he meant that. Genuinely, I've seen him go in rash and hard and
I don't think for a second he's tried to kick Casemiro's ankle off. But you just need a cool head in those situations. It was absolute stupidity. Half time then in the game at Old Trafford, 10-man Tottenham are losing 1-0 away at Manchester United. Brian Mbeumo's good form continues, scoring towards the end of the first half after a really nice worked corner. Man United 1, Tottenham 0. The 3 half times in the Championship: Derby and Ipswich 1, Norwich 0, Blackburn 0, Southampton 0, Watford 0. So on talkSPORT goals. Before the second half gets underway, we'll take a very quick break.
It's just disrespectful. And how about you look at your own performances? I rate Romero. I do rate him as a defender. 5 goals this season as well. He's chipping in with his goals from centre half. But you haven't had the best of seasons. You cost your side on numerous occasions with poor defending. Just shut up and play football. Leave that to the manager to speak to the board about signings. It's none of your business. Fans will like it.
Captain.
Yeah, fans will like it. Okay, would you see an Arsenal captain come out and speak like that?
But Arsenal not in the same situation.
One of the things Thomas Frank said in that clip we just played is that Romero is ambitious. Can't have been that ambitious.
Well, he's won the World Cup.
He signed a new contract with Tottenham. If you're that ambitious, you don't do that. You back yourself to go and play for a big club. He was part of the team that finished 17th in the Premier League last year. He was described by our own Stuart Pearce as a liability in the previous meeting with Manchester United. He isn't that good a defender. I don't think he's that good a character. And I think he should have been stripped of the captaincy. This is not how a captain of a Premier League football club should be behaving.
Well, he's a Europa League winner and a World Cup
They beat
final
the dog and
winner.
duck in the final.
Well, they didn't bring the dog and duck in the World Cup final, did they? They beat France. But
Well, Sam,
Jimmy Traore won the Champions League. Doesn't make him a legend of football, does it?
saying he's a legend, he's just saying that he's not a bad footballer. You think he's overrated, and I think he's
So
got
does
some
Stuart Pearce. I'll take Stuart Pearce's view over mine.
I think he's got great qualities. I think he's just a little bit sometimes too eager, and sometimes his ego gets the better of him, and he wants to go and do everything instead of being disciplined.
There's the point that you've made. He's rash on the pitch. He gets too many bookings. He gets too many red cards. He gets caught out of position too often. And he's clearly overly emotional off the pitch. And you use the word ego there. Speaking of people who know what goes on in that Tottenham dressing room, there are too many egos. There are too many players there who feel they should be playing for far bigger clubs than Tottenham. And I think therein lies the
Tottenham
problem.
are a big club.
But when you're winless in 6 Premier League games, maybe some of these players that are like in post, Romero himself speaking out, concentrating, getting back-to-back wins.
It's all optics. Do you know what it is? It's nonsense. You're right. The fans will love it. The fans...
Hello and welcome to talkSPORT Goals, is brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill. It's 18 plus. Gambleaware.org. Terms and conditions apply. talkSPORT Goals is live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and your smart TV. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and Scott Saunders are with you. Until 5:30 this afternoon in the early game in the Premier League. Man United are leading Spurs by goals to nil. Second half back underway in 10 minutes' time, and we'll take you through that game then. But Lee Phelps, the next 7 or 8 minutes or so, let's take a look, shall we? What should be 5 really, really good games. I'm not sure why I hit you there, by the way.
That's good. I like it.
I think that was just my excitement for the 3 o'clock games, Lee. So I know I mentioned this on last week's show, but 2 fashionable panellists over here. The Lee Phelps glow up over the last couple of months needs to be studied, by the way.
I feel like Lee looks
It's great. You look like a healthy 50-year-old man, by the way. Honestly, you are. You can't be 50, can you?
Not the
you
age
look
thing again.
Fresh.
Thanks. Yeah, it's the 75-day thing, isn't it?
Oh, here we go.
yeah.
Drinking, lots of water, eating well, gym in Luton.
Yeah.
In Luton?
Yeah, I discussed earlier on with Abby that I went to the gym in Luton last night.
Oh, did you really? That's commitment, by the way.
Interesting.
Yeah, was it really? Yeah. Never. Let's be careful.
Yep.
Good. You're having fun, though, aren't you? Most importantly.
Great. Love it.
All right, as long as you're enjoying yourself and happy.
Absolutely.
Let's go Arsenal-Sunderland, shall we? Arsenal, of course, top of the Premier League, sits clear of Man City. Arsenal unbeaten their last 18 home league games against Sunderland. Will it be 19, Lee?
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? I mean, they'll be the cornerstone of many ACCAs today, and so they should be. You know, they're a short price, but short price for a reason. I know they struggled at the Stadium of Light. That was one of the games where we all thought, we just started to question Arsenal, but I think they get the job done here. If you think Sunderland will go there and make it hard for Arsenal, which is a reasonable thing to assume, then the half-time draw, full-time Arsenal is 3-1. So that's not bad. But Arsenal are 2-7. I do expect them to win and to take another step towards the title.
So interesting. Draw at half-time, Arsenal to win second half is 3-1. Nice.
Yeah. I think I can see that.
I could possibly. See Sunderland frustrating Arsenal. Yeah. Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. Bournemouth have won 3 of their last 4 Premier League games. Meanwhile, Villa have lost 3 of their last 6 Premier League games. Lee, if this game was played a couple of weeks ago, I think most people would jump to that away victory. But Bournemouth finding a little bit of form. Aston Villa not so much. Villa now, interestingly, closer to 6th as they are at the top of the table, Arsenal. So their focus now might change over the next couple of weeks. Make sure you get in that top 4, maybe top 5. Don't forget about that title race.
Yeah. Villa are 11-8. The draw's 12-5. Bournemouth are 9-5. So there's not an awful lot between. Obviously, Villa are the favourites. Hard one to predict. I think both teams will score. Buendia's been in good form. Krupi's stepped up since Semenyo's departure with 3 and 5. I'm really struggling to predict the result, but I think goals, both teams, whichever way you're going to go, put both teams to score in it. I'll go draw on both teams to score.
When we do the preview show on Thursday mornings, I take notes of what you say to me, and I've got detailed notes on every game. Apart from Bournemouth Aston Villa, where I wrote down no idea. And I don't think your opinion's changed, has it, over the last 48 hours?
I don't really know. Nothing. No. None of the prices.
No idea means draw. Both teams to score on a draw, yeah?
None of the prices stand out to me as like, oh, that's a good price. So, yeah. Let's wait for the team news and see it, and maybe look at goals.
Burnley versus West Ham. West Ham 18th in the table, 6 behind Forest and 17th. So they can go 3 behind Forest with a win today. Burnley are winless in their last 15 Premier League games. A game West Ham have to win here, Lee, surely. If they
but I don't think that means they do, because I don't think that they're not that good. They need a win because they'll have watched Forest lose at Elland Road last night, and that takes them to.
I thought Forest were embarrassing last night, by the way.
It takes them to within 3 points. Missing a few defensive of their defensive players, weren't they, Forest? But yeah, Leeds under the lights, by the way, is well worth following. They've won 5 out of 5 under the lights, and they've scored 8 first half goals.
I can go 5 of their last 21 games played under the lights. They've won 18.
Wow.
18 or 21 over the last couple of years.
So if you look at that,
football was just played at night time, Leeds to be the best team in the world, wouldn't they? You wouldn't be able to get near them.
But I think draw in this game. I don't think West Ham do necessarily. Burnley have been okay at home. They've not been winning games, but they've been drawing games. Lots of goals in their matches. Drawing both teams to score at I think it's 23-10 is the draw, and if you add in both teams to score with it, it goes up to over 3-1.
I like West Ham just to edge that game today. Yep. Fulham Everton 9th versus 10th. Both teams are on 34 points. Everton don't see many away from home, just 11 goals and 12 away Premier League games this season. And since David Moyes' first game back in charge of Everton last January, the Toffees have drawn more Premier League games than anyone else, which is 14, and drawn 3 of their last 4. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, I like Fulham. I think they're a decent side. Anything can happen when Everton go anywhere, but my bet would be Harry Wilson to score at any time. 9-5, scored 7 of his 9 goals this season at home. That's it. Wilson goal, 95, impact sub. If he goes off and doesn't score, you get your sub carries that bet on. So, yeah, I like that. But I probably would go with Fulham if I had to.
And the last 3 o'clock game is at Molineux, Wolves, Chelsea. Chelsea starting the afternoon 5th and 1 behind Man United. But, of course, United are winning at the moment. Victory here for Chelsea would see them win 4 consecutive Premier League matches, all since Liam Rossini took charge. Enzo Maresca only managed 1 run or 4 wins in a row across 57 games. And I guess Chelsea would be pretty short here, Lee?
Yeah. If Arsenal are one corner of your ACCA, then Chelsea have to be another one, don't they, at Wolves? You'd expect them to get the job done. We talked about this as a potential bet builder.
Yeah.
So maybe we look at this one. There's obviously there's I think there'll be goals, and I think Chelsea will score 2. You've got Matheus Mane, who has shots on target. He gets fouled a lot, and Caicedo does a lot of fouls, lots of yellows. So I think maybe we look at that one. The bet builder in the Man United game, by the way, obviously the Romero card landed, Bumo shot on target landed, and he'd over 3.5 goals, and a Solanke shot on target. So halfway there, and the epic boost landed on the Man United game. It landed last night in the Leeds game, which was Leeds to score in the first half at 6-4. It's landed again here, Man United to lead at half time, which was 6-4 as well. So if you've got on the epic boost last night or tonight, then you're doing well.
Good stuff. Lee, also lots of good games at 3 o'clock today in the Championship. I think the Leicester game at Birmingham might be the one that most people are going to keep their eye on, because Leicester have had 6 points deducted, haven't they, in the week after breaching spending rules. So Leicester start the day 20th in the table. They're level on points with West Brom. Who would have thought Leicester and West Brom be 2 teams fighting relegation this season? Obviously they must have shortened quite a lot, haven't they?
7-4 to be relegated. Oxford are 1-4. Wednesday are down. Blackburn 6-4 and Leicester 7-4. Yeah, so it's a fascinating market that in the maybe talk about the relegation battle in the Premier League later during that Burnley West Ham game, because that's also tightened up quite a lot. Just in final one standing, we've got 100 grand could be given away today. 7 players through. 2 have got Man United.
Okay.
4 have got Arsenal. So I think it'll go through. There's a 20 grand game that has got 2 players left. We were thinking they go head to head. Both gone Man United. So if it stays as it is now, they'll both go through to next week. If Man United draw this game or lose it, they both split 20 grand to get 10 grand each.
Not bad.
Not a bad day either way for them, is it?
Yeah, not like that bloke though. They put a couple of pounds on and one. Have you heard this?
£2.50 a match result and both teams to score ACCA in the week. It was like it was a Wednesday night, so it was a League Cup semi-final, second leg, William Hill Scottish Premiership, and then a load of Copa del Rey, German Cup, and he put £2.50 down and won £40,000.
How many
Won
games?
£40,000.
Off £2.50
bet.
About 8 games.
I need to start betting, you know.
I spend hours in the week trying to work out a 3-team ACCA, or 3 or 4 to 1, which I can't win. And this bloke rocks up £2 and gets 40 grand.
Remember, bet responsibly.
Always.
This is talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing. It's new from William Hill. It is 18 plus gamblerware.org. Terms and conditions apply. We'll take a very quick break. And then when we come back, we're watching the second half of Man United Spurs. Man United leading 1-0 at half-time.
You don't mean that, man.
Okay, stop
man,
shouting,
let me get the out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Talking about my peoples and all that. It's hard to believe a black man and a white man. The cheated. Tell him to sue me so I can show the facts early. Because when the documentary and everything, the story come out, I'm going to show everything.
Fantastic.
I'm going to get all the people that know and all the people that's in the inside. He got people that in the inside of him. They're going to know. I don't, what? I don't about that.
I'm not a Fury
I don't about it. I said we didn't want to bring him up in the first place. It ain't got to do with him.
Fair enough.
The you talking about?
And with that,
So he left.
He was out of there. How on earth do you reflect on that? What was he going on about?
Well, look, I mean, at the time, I was a little bit embarrassed because I thought the show's coming off the rails and it was a big show and Deontay Wilder's a big name. So I'm sitting there thinking I'm a bit embarrassed by it. Then I thought, he's a bit of a tit. And then I thought, is he on drugs or something? Or is this theatrics? And then I just came around to the conclusion that he's not right. He's not well. And all this ayahuasca stuff it's probably worked in reverse. I thought it was supposed to make you calm and zen-like. Listen, I didn't provoke Deontay Wilder by asking him a question that he didn't want to answer. I asked him a question about something he'd said, not something I was trying to engineer into clickbait. He called Tyson Fury a cheat. He's sitting in England. Tyson Fury, in some people's minds, is a legend in boxing. And so you're sitting in England. I thought, not unreasonable. Someone else asked him the question, and he didn't like it. And he can't answer it. So he gets all agitated and upset about it. He turns it into a debate about oppression. I mean, there's loads more that you didn't see. You know, he threatened to punch me in the face and talked about lynching and God knows whatever else. And I understand that he's got things in his life that have challenged him. But later on in the afternoon, you saw him. He went off to do some other stuff, and he was much more relaxed about it. But that looks to me like a man that's struggling with things, because there was no reason for that reaction. There was no provocation. There was no incitement.
A very good afternoon. This is talkSPORT Goals. Is brought to you by Final One Standing. It's new from William Hill. 18 plus. Gambleaware.org. Terms and conditions apply. talkSPORT Goals is live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs with you until 5:30 throughout a busy day of football up and down the country in the Premier League and EFL. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers and Scott Saunders with you. The half time in the Premier League, 12:30. Man United 1. Tottenham 0. Tottenham going down to 10 men midway through the first half. A late rash tackle from Christian Romero and Casemiro setting off, and then Brian and Bremo made Spurs pay before half time. Man United 1, Spurs 0. 5 games to come at 3 o'clock today in the Premier League. Bournemouth, Villa, Arsenal, Sunderland, Burnley, West Ham, Fulham, Everton, and Wolves, Chelsea, Newcastle, Brentford at 5:30 in the Championship. 3 games in the early kickoff is Derby 0, Ipswich 1. Ipswich in the playoffs. Derby 1 place and 1 point outside of the playoffs. Derby and winless in their past 4 league games against Ipswich. Elsewhere, it's Norwich 0, Blackburn 0. 6 of Blackburn's past 10 away league games against Norwich have finished in draws. That could happen again today. And it's Southampton versus Watford. Watford in 8th, 3 points off the playoffs. Southampton down in 14th, but just 7th off 6th place. Wrexham. Southampton, Watford and winless in their past 5 league games, scoring just 2 goals in that run. They had won their previous 4 in the Championship. And of course, in that time, Javi Gracia has left. Southampton 0, Watford 0, Norwich 0, Blackburn 0, Derby 0, Ipswich 1. Abby, what is the word on social media at half time?
Everyone's just had enough. Had enough of.
Well, they've had enough, haven't they, for the last 10 years, right?
Yeah, but this is actually nothing to do with Thomas Frank's day, because in all honesty, when your captain gets sent off, what do you want?
It's hot, yeah.
What are you going to do? Just kills the game. Did you know that since making his debut in August 2021...
I think I know this.
Romero has been sent off 6 times in all competitions,
really?
More than any other Premier League player during this period.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. I think it's 4 times in the league maybe he's been sent
4
off.
red cards in the Premier League. Joint most red cards for a Spurs player in the competition's history, level with Yunus Kabul.
Yeah, it's poor. It's a red card. It's not like the most absolutely outrageous way you're sat there, jaw open, oh my God, you're halfway up his leg.
They are going very much into him and saying it's a disgrace. I've seen worse. Yeah. I have seen worse challenges. I've seen him.
He does go over the ball. Yes. He catches him above the ankle. I think it is reckless. I think it is dangerous. Casemiro's foot kind of gets stuck in the ground and then turns, doesn't it?
It's a red.
But what you want is you just want your captain to keep your head in any situation.
Be nice.
But certainly in this situation where you're under pressure, Gaffer's under pressure, you're losing games.
It would be nice because actually at the time that he was basically about to be sent off, Spurs were having a little bit of possession. We were having a good game. Like it was a bit balanced. And I hadn't seen Spurs be balanced and put in a half decent performance really, other than that second half against City. So it's pretty disappointing. I feel like with Romero, I couldn't care less if he does stay, doesn't stay, to be honest with you. Again, if you look at what he's done this month, accuses club hierarchy of lying, which in an Instagram post that he then amended. He's been defended at times as well by Thomas Frank. Obviously, he said that he wouldn't do it, but I'm sure you wouldn't, Thomas. You're not going to call out the board, are you? But still, I think that there's a lot of things that Romero I agree with. Like I said earlier, I agree with him calling out the board. No issue with it whatsoever. It's no different to what all of us say. When you're ambitious and you want to compete for titles and you want to just genuinely be a competitive football club, which Spurs need to get back to being, I think that's fine. As a captain, as a leader, as someone who wants to set a better standard, that's absolutely fine by me. But then you can't be doing things like that. You've got to have good performances on the pitch, and you can't be reckless like that if you're the club captain. And I think that that's where you let yourself down. And ultimately, whether or not, I would say, is there an international break coming up in a minute? Because I could see him doing that. But it's so bad.
We've got a few weeks to go until that. Chance for Man United and Romero went down the right-hand side. That's a really poor ball. Normally, he's so good in those areas. Casemiro just short at the back post. Got to be offside, surely. Yeah, he's offside. That was a ball to the back post. Luke Shaw fizzled it across the face of goal, and Ahmad tapped in from close range.
He's going to miss Newcastle, Arsenal, Fulham.
Yeah, big games.
You know, in a month where Fulham,
I think, is away. Yeah,
it is away. Yeah,
it's like Craven Cottage.
It's Newcastle home, Arsenal home, Fulham away. And I'll be honest, like this month we said was a very difficult fixture list.
If West Ham win today, it's Spurs 29, Palace 29, Leeds 29, Forest 26, West Ham 23. I mean, Spurs will be 6 points off West Ham
with that fixture list to come.
With that fixture list coming up, and in that time. Obviously, the West Ham go to Burnley today. They then got United at home, but their league game after that is Bournemouth at home. So they got 2 home league games after Burnley away, which is Man United at home and Bournemouth at home. And you wouldn't back Spurs, would you, to get any points in those games?
I don't back Spurs to do anything, in all honesty. Like I did feel a little bit buoyant, as Lee pointed out this morning. I felt a little bit more.
Was that the word?
Positive.
Was it buoyant?
Buoyant. It was buoyant.
Buoyant, yeah.
I felt
because of the football, just.
Look. I
general attitude.
It's a bit of confidence from the recent record against United.
It was football related.
Football related. Yeah.
Make your mind up, Abby. Which one is it?
No, I was a little bit
I
more.
liked it.
Yeah, I was just a little. I had a bit more of a spring in my step about it. I think because I'd actually seen the handbrake come off, so it just gave me a little bit of something to latch onto. Thinking, well, if we play like that again today, we can create something. It's not so dreadful to watch. And I didn't think it was dreadful. I know the bar is exceptionally low when it comes to Spurs. And what I'm watching, but I didn't worry so much about this game. I didn't think we'd necessarily lose it. I don't know why, because you're in a much better vein of form.
And to be fair, before that red card, I think the first 25 minutes was pretty.
I don't think it was poor, but I look at the fixtures and I don't know where they're coming. I don't know where you're getting wins from, because in all honesty, I look at March after Fulham, Palace, Liverpool away, Forest.
Chance here maybe for
Sunderland.
Tottenham. Sorry, Xavi Simons down the left-hand side. He goes backwards. I thought Abby was going to take the ball forward there and be a little bit more aggressive. I guess the hope here in this game is just, can I say the obvious here? Stay in it at 1-0. And you've got to hope somewhere on the counter-attack, or somewhere at the set piece might give you half a chance to try and get back in it.
The counter-attack as well. I think they took off Odd a bit, right? After
that pace on the counter-attack.
It just seems like maybe they have other options. Like I think Tell's on the bench, and you got Colin Moani as well, potentially to change the game. So I think the plan must be to just keep it tight for now, and then try and add that extra attacking threat later on.
Quality finish, gets one chance and he finishes it.
I think what we're seeing here, and I don't want to tempt fate or whatever, but United are, or have been over the last few minutes, actually penning Spurs in quite well. And it's down the other end now, but I've liked what I've seen out of United. They do need another goal to kind of settle the nerves. Maybe another 2 goals, actually, because you know that when United have a 2-0 lead and they go and take off Casemiro or whatever.
Yeah, but Scott, there is that stat, isn't there, that Man United have never lost a Premier League game.
I'm just waiting for...
When leading at half-time. Played 330, won 304 out of that. I mean,
It's what, 1984, is it?
Yeah. But,
crazy,
I mean, but that stat, Lee, I just think is one of those which is just... It can never... Like Chelsea's... goals conceded in that season 04-05 will never be broken. I think that stat, this one here, is going to last the test of time.
It's never. That is the stat. Manchester United have never lost a Premier League game at Old Trafford when leading at half time. Yeah, insane.
Yeah.
Bodes well.
Did you not believe me?
Bodes well for the day.
Did you think I was just lying? I just randomly made that stat up.
Well, any type of hopium I had can go then.
Your doggy injured now.
But also, what I was just saying about fixtures.
Go on. Sorry.
What I was saying about fixtures. If games that we had in Jan were coming up, I would have thought, okay, that's where we can pick up some points. We didn't. We picked up 3 points in those fixtures with teams that were in and around us in January. Teams like West Ham, we lost to. Teams like Bournemouth, we lost to. We drew to Brentford. We drew to Sunderland. We drew to Burnley. So all those games where you could have picked up points and you needed to pull yourself away from it, we struggled. And then you go into this month where you've got United. City one's weird, isn't it? But we always seem to do something. United, Newcastle, which we struggle against. Arsenal, always struggle.
Newcastle's a big game.
Palace.
Yeah, Newcastle
Liverpool.
might be the one because Newcastle.
That's our next five. That's our next five. Newcastle, Arsenal, Fulham, Palace, Liverpool. And I look at it and I think, where am I getting a point? Where?
Well, they do need to bring the same kind of intensity and like energy to the game that they brought to the start of this one and to the second half of the City game last week. They play like that.
But that's how I felt we were in the first half. I thought, well, before Romero goes off. This is not even a Thomas Frank thing today. I'm not on Thomas Frank. This is on Christian Romero.
Yeah.
This is not on Frank.
Some numbers, by the way. Mainoo's first half against Spurs, 89% pass accuracy, 13 carries, 13 attempted take-ons, 2 successful take-ons, 2 chances created, 2 ball recoveries, and also an assist. I mean, they're pretty healthy numbers, aren't they?
Yeah, it's good to see him back in the team. It just is. I'm so glad I don't have to talk about like the worries that I would have about him not being in the team. We all see how talented he is. And or
even a worry about him being sold to another Premier League rival. I mean, that feels crazy,
like,
doesn't it?
If they'd have done that, I think a lot of United fans might have been the last straw for a lot of United fans. Like I said it earlier, I think he can like one day potentially like mature into a future captain.
Yeah, sure.
That United that leads this team. He's like 20, 21 years old. Or
if you'd signed a player like and he gave you those numbers, you'd be absolutely delighted, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Like if Kobbie Mainoo was somewhere else playing for like a Brighton or something like that, United would want to sign him for that much money. Oh.
Yeah.
When it rains, it pours, Abby. There's a red card, a suspension, and now there's an injury.
Yeah, just normal day for Tottenham, isn't it? Normal day. But we've got a debut being made for Sousa, the left back, signed in January. Be honest, didn't think I'd probably ever see him play.
Also, do you not think it's weird that in January you wanted to sign Sousa and then Andy Robertson as well?
No, because Ben Davies is leaving the club anyway. And
yeah,
and
he's still got Udogie, Spence, Sousa, and then
well, Spence is injured.
Yeah,
Spence is injured, obviously.
Maybe they think he loads of good left backs. Can't get relegated.
Destiny Udogie is often injured. He does struggle to stay fit. And Ben Davies is leaving the club. Obviously got that injury. He's done out here. So I think that's why they wanted a little bit of experience. Yeah, I mean, again, wouldn't have been probably my first thought in the window. I probably would have thought, let's get you some players to help you win games. But no, cool.
So Sousa is on for his debut.
Can't debut away at United.
Destiny Udogie went down with injury and has been substituted after 54 minutes as Bruno and Cunha play. Nice 1-2 into Amad. Bruno Fernandes gets the shot away. But even just their score like that, one touch, one pass football. You saw none of that under Ruben Amorim, did you?
It's much nicer to watch. And I think they just look like they've got more confidence. They look like they've been freed. They have, like Lisandro Martinez as well. He's been injured for a long time this season. And I think it's overlooked just how...
What's De Ligt, by the way?
I think he has like a lower back problem.
That's more serious than we all thought at first, wasn't it?
I think it's more of a case of like he's been out for like 3 months now.
Yeah, long time.
But I think it's more of a case of making sure.
He was really solid in the first half of the season.
Yeah, he was. He was really important. And United, they're not missing him entirely at the moment, given Maguire's doing all right. But yeah, I think that's a situation they need to manage very, very carefully because that what I've heard is like if it reoccurs or something like that, then it could be dangerous.
Good effort! Oh.
Wow.
More of that.
Talk about on the counter-attack and set pieces you got a chance. Also, while Xavi Simons is on the pitch as well, you've always got that possibility of him making something happen. It's a left-footed shot just outside the box, and he just drags it past Sonny Lamons' left post. He throws himself the goalkeeper to his left-hand side, and that's so unfortunate, Abby.
Yeah, it's actually very rare that we see us take shots from outside the box, so I'm here for it. I just think at this point, even if Thomas Frank's told you not to do that, just do it.
Why would he have told you not to?
Don't shoot from outside the box when you could score, yeah.
There's a thing we were talking about on Inside Spurs a few weeks ago. Apparently he doesn't like it if you shoot outside the box because he works on like percentages. And like, yeah, it's mad.
What if the percent... What
in the Premier League. The Premier League.
I think when you're down to 10 men, though, away from home, then possibly I think shooting from 25 yards out should be recommended.
I wouldn't listen to anything.
Who told you that he says don't shoot from outside the box?
Who was the guy that was on Inside Spurs with us? He was from The Sun. Tactical guy.
Oh, Dean Scoggins. You should know who's on your own show.
Yes.
Yeah, you should probably know the guest on your own show.
I did know it. I just forgot his name.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, he must be really good, right? Yeah.
No, he is good.
Like him. No, I hope so. Yeah. No, he is good.
Well, if you watched it ever, maybe you know his name as well.
Yeah. You know what's weird is like I was watching something on social. It was like a hark back to the goal of the month 1994 or something daft. I don't know. The amount of long range shots there were, an absolute like crackers, like Letitia scoring from outside the area, Shearer banging them in.
Proper
it was
football.
amazing.
Tony
you
Yeboah
don't really
years,
see it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't really see them anymore, do you?
Oh, there we go. And well, if you listen to Dean Scoggins and Inside Spurs, will tell you why. It's all about the percentages,
Also-
build-up play, and creating those angles and stuff.
My favourite. Did you see the ref cam from the Chelsea West Ham game last week?
No, go on.
I just really enjoyed seeing the ref cam footage of what's it?
Oh, the Cucurella
of
Traore,
Traore,
yeah.
absolutely.
That was a good one here in this game. Xavi Simons ball into the back post. Paulinho across goal. Sousa gets his head on it. Dom Solanke at the back post. Can he get a shot away? He can, but the goalkeeper comes out and collects it and remains Man United 1, Tottenham 0. We've got some team news coming into us then from our games at 3 o'clock in the Premier League, including Fulham versus Everton, 9th versus 10th, both teams on 34 points. Fulham have got Leno in goal, Castagna, Anderson, Cuenca, Szczesny on the back four. Iwobi and Sander Berg will be the midfield two. Wilson from the right, Smith Rowe, Chukwueze will support Jimenez. Everton have got Pickford in goal, O'Brien, Tarkowski, Keane, Mikalenko. Garner, Gay, Armstrong will be the midfield three. Dewsbury Hall, Ndai and Tieno Barry will lead the line. Wolves versus Chelsea. There's good news for Chelsea because Cole Palmer starts for them today. They got Sanchez in goal, Gusto, Fofana, Chalobah, Cucurella the back four. Caicedo, Andre Santos, Enzo Fernandez will be the midfield three. Palmer, Neto, João Pedro the front three. There's once again no Reece James in the squad as well. Wolves have got Sarr, Doherty, Bueno, Gomez. The back four, Armstrong, Hwang, Aracadore, Mosquera, Mane, of course, and Gomez make up the midfield and the attack. I'll bring you more team news when it comes into us. Scott, was that chance there for Manchester United?
I think they just opened up in front of Luke Shaw, really, and he had options to pass, but I think, really, edge of the box, why not try your luck? Is a decent save from Vicario, but it's right at him.
He got behind it.
Yeah, it's decent hit, to be fair. He was invited to shoot.
Yeah, but why did he shoot, though, from outside the box?
I know, he doesn't play the percentages, clearly, does he?
Maybe the pass would have been the better percentage there, wouldn't it?
But yeah, I think this is a big few moments. Tottenham had, last 5 minutes or so, they've come back into the game a little bit. Just, United need to take back control of this and score another goal pretty soon. Otherwise, it could get pretty cagey towards the end.
It's a Manchester United corner.
I've become preoccupied. Oh, wait till this corner has been taken. But I've become preoccupied watching this game with how much Lisandro Martinez reminds me physically of Gary Neville.
In what way? Diego Dallo shot from outside the box! And Vicario pushes it away, diving to his left-hand side, and Bruno with the ball into the box, and it's headed away. Lisandro Martinez reminds you of Gary Neville.
Yeah, just the way he moves, the way I just keep...
The same kind of size.
Same size,
same kind
hair
of build.
looks similar.
I kind of see what you mean.
When you watch it now, Scott, it'll take over your brain.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of want a bit better and different kind of insight from you.
Yeah, I know, but
Lisandro Martinez looks like Gary Neville.
No, it looks like him, but physically,
Do you have anything else for us?
Just stick to
Is it the way that he runs?
You look a bit like Gary Neville, actually.
I like Matheus Cunha to score the second goal at 13-2. I think I can see Man United getting another couple of chances. Tottenham have to go... Well, did Tottenham settle for 1-0 or do they start to really try and...
No, you can't settle for 1-0, can you? I think what Spurs have got to do is they got to try and be organised, keep it at 1-0, and as the game goes on in that last 10-15 minutes...
So Man United will get chances here, I think. And,
yeah, of course. But Spurs have got to just hang in there. And we saw the Xavi Simons shot. They fell to him, 25 yards out, had a shot, and it just went wide. There's some good news for Aston Villa fans because Onana's fit to start, as is Ollie Watkins. Villa are at Bournemouth today, another one of the 3 o'clock games in the Premier League. Aston Villa not in great form. Yeah, possibly. Have lost 3 of their last 6 games. It's Martinez in goal, Cash, Mings, Konza, Dean the back four, Onana, Douglas, Luiz will sit, Buendia, Sancho, Rodgers and Watkins in attack. Tammy Abraham will be on the bench for them. I'm bringing the Bournemouth team news as and when I get it. Yeah, possibly as well. They've got lots of injuries, don't they? Casemiro with a header into the box. Luke Shaw! No, I think it got Gallagher in the face. That's some blocked out from Conor Gallagher.
And he's back up and chasing.
Yeah.
Proper.
You
That's
literally
proper.
just shouted that as if you saw.
It's a bit like Geordie Jack who just shouts random things. Isn't it?
You have to
see what lands.
I think most football fans, instinct is to go.
As soon as Luke Shaw's arms went up, I was like, it's definitely handball. You've seen it a lot.
You can't have a go at him for trying to appeal for.
You do it in the same.
No, Abby's quite laid back and calm in this studio.
I actually am.
Yeah. Few people on the comments weren't happy that you didn't celebrate this lanky goal, Abby. Don't
I know it?
I even had people come up to me in the office and say,
rooting for the manager's downfall.
I even had people in the office come up to me and say, why doesn't Abby celebrate this lanky goal?
But it wasn't even that. It wasn't about the Arsenal thing.
It was shock, wasn't it?
I was just in shock.
I know, yeah.
I actually genuinely was just in shock. It is ridiculous I have to sit here and justify myself about that, by the way. Not that I actually could care less what anybody says.
I think when you're, despite all the things you don't like about your club, when, you score a late equaliser against City, you can give it maybe a fist pump.
It did. They got a smile.
Okay, good.
Once I watched the replay, it got a smile out of me.
I haven't seen you smile in 18 months, Abby.
Yeah, there's not been much to smile about, in all honesty.
Bruno!
Cheeky.
Good goalkeeping there.
But yeah, it was nothing about that, because at that point I would have happily had us win the game. Like, we were much better second half.
Yeah, we'll justify yourself to me, Abby.
No, I'm not. People should just worry about themselves, really.
Yeah, good shout. 63 minutes gone. It's Man United 1, Tottenham 0, with Tottenham down to 10 men. Not many goals in the Championship. The only goal in the early game in the Championship, 4th place Ipswich are leading away at Derby by a goal to 0. Norwich 0, Blackburn 0 as well. Norwich in really good form under Philippe Clement. They've won 5 of their last 8 games, more than they had in their first 22 this season. Southampton 0, Watford 0 as well. Watford have winless in their past 5 games. Southampton have lost just 1 of their last 8 home games. Both those sides, Hampton and Watford, chasing a playoff place. Watford 3 off the playoffs. Southampton 7 off the playoffs as well. Abby, in terms of the Spurs bench, is there much that Thomas Frank can turn to? Maybe you mentioned Matisse Tell, perhaps for a little bit of pace as maybe the game opens up and stretches out.
That's about it. It's Matisse Tell.
Or nobody.
Colin Moani's there.
Okay.
That's it. I mean, I actually don't think Tell has been terrible when he's come on. This weird relationship between him and Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank really don't fancy him whatsoever. Like, obviously, he took him back out. He left him out the initial Champions League squad. The second time when he had to take him back out, that's to put Solanke back in. Pretty sure he has now been included in that. But I don't think he rates Colin Moani, which is fair. And I don't think he rates Matisse Tell. But every time that Tell's played, I think he's improving. He tries. It's just we probably shouldn't have signed him after the loan, but that's not his fault. Yeah, that's about it. And kids.
Man United with a free kick into the box. Bruno Fernandes going low and hard, and it takes a deflection. He goes out for a corner, a throw-in. 65 gone. Manchester United 1, Tottenham 0.
Kids. There is a kid, Williams Barnett, who's actually meant to be very good. Whether or not he gets his moment.
What position is he?
I think
he's a wide player.
Yeah, I think he's in the wing. I think so, but he's very highly rated. And it's a lot of kids. That's it.
Scott, what do you make of Benjamin Chesko's situation at Man United? Obviously, I guess it can't be too many complaints at the moment, the fact that Man United are winning with him not in the team. But I guess, was it a positive that when you needed a goal last week, he came on and he took it really, really well?
Yeah, absolutely. I think a few people thought he may have been justified to get a start today. I'm sure we will see him at some point. Because I think Ahmad's carrying a booking and maybe United will need to just change things up. I like what I've seen out of him, especially over the last few weeks. I know he's had a bit of a difficult time in adapting, but I do think that goal he scored last week in the circumstances...
Do you see signs, though, of a good player coming good long term?
He's an improvement on Højlund, absolutely, and I feel as though...
I would have been an improvement on Højlund, wouldn't I?
Well, he's scoring goals in the Champions League for Napoli and stuff like that.
For the Man United Rasmus Højlund, I would have been.
Yeah, but Sesko, there's been a lot of hype around him for a few years, and he's still young. He's carrying that burden of having to score goals for United, and I do think that maybe United aren't really set up to play to his strengths in a sense. I would like to see him play off the shoulder a little bit and try and get him behind. But he's 6'4", 6'5" as well, so it does need to adjust. Does need to adjust to the Premier League's physicality, and I think that the touch that he took last week, I don't know whether it was a bad touch or whether it was an intentional touch, but it worked out perfectly. It gave him a bit of space, and then you can see that he's got technique as well. That the finish was lovely, and I feel like United maybe at some point in this game could do with more of a focal point up front, and maybe Carrick will turn to him in the next few minutes.
Derby just equalised against Ipswich. Is that Rhian Brewster there scoring the penalty going down the middle? Derby 1, Ipswich 1, 68 minutes gone in that game there. Derby are 7th in the table, 2 points off 6th place Wrexham. Ipswich 4th in the table. Derby 1, Ipswich 1. The other 2 games in the Championship at 12:30 are goalless. Norwich 0, Blackburn 0, Southampton 0, Watford 0. Share the love, Abby?
Oh, I was just showing Scott, just a reminder of the Dallo challenge a few weeks ago.
That was a graze along the knee. That was a graze. I'm not saying that it's not I thought at the time that Dallo one was a red card.
A graze.
But
to be fair, I think didn't we all say that was a red card?
We said at the time that we wouldn't be surprised if that was a red card at the time.
But
I think in terms of the impact of the challenge that was made today,
no, that's as clear as a red card as you'll ever see.
I would say the difference.
No, I'm not saying.
I think the difference.
And it wasn't given, but that's fine.
The main difference between that one, I would say, is Romero one. I think felt a bit more forceful, whereas I do think Dallo did maybe turn away. Ahmad's got space, right hand side, inside the box.
Is he?
Oh, is he offside?
Flag went up.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's twice now he's been...
That was a keeper. The keeper made a really bad mistake then. And they should have made more of it, Man United.
Put it in the net and
keepers. If you watch
Archie Gray goes back to the goalkeeper Vicario, who, my goodness me, I'm not sure whether that was... In fact, I think it might actually be Cunha Cunha plays the ball to Bruno Fernandes, who, by the way, I think that's some shout that's from the line. So I think you're right, Scott. I think I thought Ahmad on the right hand side had gone further ahead, but he was way onside. But I think Cunha was just a tad offside.
I think it was Bruno.
When Cunha played it into Bruno Fernandes, didn't he? Back from your goalkeeper, by the way. What the hell are you doing? You're 1-0 down with 10 men. And was he trying to clear that? Or was he trying to play?
I do quite enjoy how Vicario sometimes gives the ball away and then shouts at somebody else.
Don't get me Sam started on
I
that.
hate shouty goalkeepers, but I really hate bad goalkeepers who are shouty and want to give it the big.
I don't think Sam and I have ever got over when he did it to
Archie Gray.
Archie Gray.
At the time last season, Scott, Archie Gray had to play at centre back every week. Young kid, first season Spurs playing it, and I just remember the goalkeeper every single time wanted to come out and shout with the poor kid while he was throwing the ball in the back of his net most weeks. Shut up and get on with it.
He's in the leadership team, right? You got him forced.
I'd love to be in that leadership team.
Would you?
You would, yeah. I'd actually like to be on the board.
Abby Summers.
I'm actually thinking of potentially trying to be part of the supporters trust.
Yeah,
I actually am thinking that, but I don't know if I'd be calm enough for it.
All right, the little 3-point plan here then? What would be if you could go in for a week and you could only make 3 changes?
What's my role?
Yeah.
What is my role?
Oh, I don't know, Abby.
What would you like to be?
How much control have I got?
Sporting director?
Sporting director.
Sporting director.
Firstly, I'd get a whole new medical team, first and foremost. I'd also get rid of our recruitment team and find much better ones.
And get 22 new players in as well.
No, I actually don't think that all these players are bad, by the way. I don't. I think that there is a core group of not terrible players. I really don't. I think that Lucas Bergvall is a good player. I think Archie Gray could be a good player. I think Mickey van der Ven's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
Jed Spence.
All right, so whole new medical team, change the recruitment team, and what's the final other thing you're going to do?
What would be the last thing I would
Thomas Frank?
do?
Yeah, so I thought you were going to say sack the manager.
Obviously sack the manager.
Flagging off the manager for the last 6 months.
Yeah, sack the manager.
Right, sorry, and then would you bring in Poch? Would that be the fourth thing you could do? Yeah. All right, fair enough. Not the most creative and original things.
No, I'd obviously do a lot more things. You told me a 3-point plan.
Yeah.
So, give me time. And
all right, maybe work on that. I'll come to you towards the end of the show.
Do you think I'd be good being part
No,
of
not really, Abby.
hang on, it didn't even finish. What about being part of the supporters trust? Like if I go to like meetings.
I'm not sure that's you, Abby. I'm not sure. You probably have a Pilates class or something. They get in the way, or something like that. There's probably a big meeting or something like that to decide the future of the club. Oh, sorry, I've got Pilates at 12:30. I'm gonna have to give it a miss. Ahmad now down the right hand side comes into the box. Can he go across goal? He can, and it comes off Vicario, and that goes out for a corner kick. Man United 1, Tottenham 0, and Tottenham down to 10 men. Hanging on, clinging on, aren't they? No Bukayo Saka and Martin Odegaard in the Arsenal squad today. Gabriel Jesus starts up front. Regis Labrie names the same team. They beat Burnley on Monday night. So Arsenal got Raya in goal. Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, the back four. Zubimendi, Rice, Havertz, Madueke, Trossard and Jesus is the Arsenal team. They take on Sunderland. They, of course, can go 9 points clear, can't they, Lee, of Manchester City, who go to Anfield on Sunday at 4:30. Meanwhile, can Man United finish off this game, kill off this game, go 4 wins in a row and extend their lead, their gap in 4th place to 5th place? And Mbumo tried to one of those standing balls to Bruno Fernandes. By the way, you talk about, on a serious note, percentages. Like, I'd love to know the percentage of drilling a corner to the edge of the box and then your player with a first-time volley going... like
everyone's just trying to recreate
the
Paul
XG on that can't
Bradford,
possibly be that high, can it, right?
Yeah, everyone's just trying to recreate that goal that Paul Scholes scored.
Villa.
We did it multiple times, didn't it? I was thinking of the Bradford one, but bad touch from Martinez.
Spurs here now got a chance. Xavi Simons, he's got space. 25 yards out. Goes to Papsar. No, I know.
This is wrong ball.
Gotta find. But
to be fair, but even just that,
came back.
The Man United say that the Man United work rate, the way they all swarm back. There's a big goal in the Championship, by the way. Norwich and Blackburn both starting the day outside the relegation zone by a couple of points, and Norwich are leading Blackburn now by a goal to nil. Philippe Clement is doing an unbelievable job as Norwich manager. Would be 6 wins out of 9 if they can hold on to this victory. Meanwhile, Blackburn are winless in their last 6 away games, and they are struggling themselves. So as things stand in the Championship table, Blackburn are outside of the relegation zone, just on goal difference, while Norwich would go 4 points clear of the relegation zone with a victory today. Van der Ven, chance for Solanke. Oh, goodness me. Long throw into the box. It fell to Van de Ven with his back to goal and tried to bicycle kick it. I don't think he got anything on it. Then it fell to Solanke inside the box. And they managed to clear it. Now Xavi Simons is going to stand this ball into the box. Van de Ven at the back post. João Palhinha, sorry, but he misses the header and that's going to go out. He's taken out the poor security guard. Did he trip up there as he came back onto the bench? Scott, Man United have got to see this game out, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they need another goal. We just saw Sesko's warming up and getting instructions from Carrick. I think they need to make a change here because there's always that danger. You do need... Look, Tottenham just had a threat there from a long throw. You know, from set pieces, they're going to be big as well. United need... It sounds reductive, but that extra bit of height to be able to defend as well. If this game is going to stay at 1-0, Old Trafford will get nervous and Spurs will be able to play on that. That's a lovely pass. And
Neville-esque.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Neville-esque.
Neville-esque.
Took me a second.
By the way, one plus point, Abby. Sousa's been decent since he came on, to be fair.
Yeah.
A couple of attacking, really good runs where he carried it for a really... And then he managed to get back in that. There was a chance down the other end before. And he just managed to kind of... All right, missed the tackle slightly, but then got back in.
He's alive,
very quick.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just having a hot
You
flash.
sure? All right. That's fine. No worries. But we have our first goal at St Mary. Southampton 1, Watford 0.
Stop him.
Southampton losing one of the last 8 games under their new manager. That was against Hull, against a Watford team who went a really bad run of form, winners in their last 5 league games. They had won their previous 4 in the Championship. Javi Grassi are no longer the manager. Southampton, with this victory, move on to 43 points. That would just be 4 points off the playoffs, as is always the case in the Championship. There's not too far off, maybe a dozen teams even, who have got a chance of finishing inside the top 6 if they can finish off the season strongly. And Southampton might be one of those teams. Southampton 1, Watford 0, Derby 1, Ipswich 1, and Norwich 1, Blackburn 0 in the Championship.
Before the game this weekend, I was looking at the odds for promotion, and you look at there's teams like Southampton, Birmingham, Sheffield United are shorter odds to finish in the top 6 rather than promotion, top 6, than the likes of Wrexham, Derby, Watford. And it's just it's almost like we're expecting them just to kind of the class to rise to the top.
If you look at that Southampton Sheffield United team on paper, I think it looks one of the strongest teams in the Championship, much stronger than your Wrexhams, your Millwalls, and I think you're almost throughout the whole season, even when Southampton. It feels mad that Will Steele was their manager this season. That feels ages ago. You expect them with the quality they've got in this league to go on a run at some point and win 6, 8, 10 games in a row. And if any of the teams, Lee, from 7th to possibly down to Sheffield United in 15th place can go on a decent run of, pull together 6 to 8 wins in a row, they got a chance of finishing the playoffs.
It's really interesting. Then obviously you got the teams like QPR, Bristol City, Stoke on the outskirts of that, who are much bigger prices to do it. But fascinating. And obviously relegation, Blackburn were 6-4 before today. Ipswich
just scored. Ipswich just scored at Derby. Derby 1, Ipswich 2, 77 minutes got in that game. And also another thing, by the way, we shouldn't forget about is I think we just thought Coventry and Middlesbrough were going to finish in the top 2 and nobody was going to come close to them. Coventry 58, Borough 58. I did Coventry QPR last weekend for talkSPORT. I couldn't believe how bad Coventry were. Lee, Coventry are top. Today. They've won 4 of their last 12 games. Haven't won 6
win today
on the road. Home to Oxford. Yeah. But they're 58, Middlesbrough 58. It's then Hull 54, Ipswich 51. Ipswich should go on to 54 with a win today. So both Hull and Ipswich should be 4 points behind the top 2. So even that possibly is it's very, very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd expect Coventry to have another upturn in form, wouldn't you? Because as we said last week, I think
they have got enough
quality in there. The goals they've got in there, they should. But and you feel like Hull have had their run.
I don't know about that.
Bit of a disappointing draw
against Watford.
Against Watford, wasn't it? When Watford just lost the manager. But then Watford, when you I spoke to someone who's at that whole game, and they were saying that the Watford are quality. The players they've got are quality. It's just can they knit it all together?
Yeah, they've got players like Imran Loser, Chat Vidazze, been there for a long, long time. And Bremo threw down the left-hand side across the face, the goal star as well. Also, where's Quaker when you need him? Leif Davis scoring the goal for Ipswich today. Do you remember that classic goals moment?
Classic. Early doors in goals as well, that was, wasn't it?
Have you heard
No, I haven't heard it. No.
He won't hate me for saying this. Ipswich in the Premier League, and an Ipswich player scored like a 25-yard out left-footed volley, and Quaker thought it was Liam Delap.
We were talking about
Liam Delap.
Were we talking about
I think
Liam
it's like Liam Delap maybe being an England player, and Quaker thought he put in this volley top bins and went like a 30-second rant about take him to the World Cup, he's the best player, he's going to be this, going to be that, only to then look up and go, It's not even him who scored it. It's the left back who scored it, Leif Davis. So, Quakey, if you're watching, Leif Davis has scored today for Ipswich away at Derby. Norwich, by the way, have doubled their lead at home to Blackburn. Norwich 2, Blackburn 0. Abby, can you give Spurs credit for almost hanging in there in this game? They are showing a little bit of fight and making it difficult for Manchester United.
Yeah, they've defended pretty well, to be honest with you. I actually feel like Manchester United haven't really offered much. I don't think you've had loads and loads of threats.
It's been some nice build-up in places, but not really.
Nothing in the final third.
The chances that have come have actually been offside.
Yeah.
There hasn't really been. I do want to see a little bit more. It's kind of nice and fancy from United, but I think I'm uneasy a little bit.
Yeah.
I've seen
Bruno Fernandes, 25 yards out, has a dipping shot.
But they
go straight into the hands of
restricted to shots like that. They've had a couple over 10, 15 minutes ago or whatever, a couple of shots from long range. Like Luke Shaw had one and Diogo Dalot had one. Not really the players that you want.
I don't think that we've been particularly bad.
No, I don't think so.
I really don't. Maybe I'm watching different games.
I think with 10 men, I think you've done kind of as well as I thought you could have done in terms of the fact that
we haven't fallen apart and conceded 4, 5, 6 goals. I mean, I don't think you've capitalised on the fact that we're down to 10 men. In all honesty,
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
They're still winning around it. Can we get a last minute equaliser? Be good.
Yeah, you're no worse than you were in that first half against City. You actually got showing more.
Oh no, this is a better performance.
With 10 men.
100%. This is a better performance second half with 10 men than I saw against Chelsea, than I saw against Arsenal, than I saw against West Ham, than I saw against City.
In Thomas Frank, we trust.
Still only one shot on target, though.
But the game,
problem, hasn't it?
Done
I know you've had 10 men. I know, but even before that, you'd only had the one shot. I think that shot on target was probably Gallagher's when he came over his shoulder. He tried to hit it. So even before the sending off, you hadn't really made enough.
But I'm telling you, it was a better performance.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I know the bar's on the floor, but it was better.
Šeško to score or assist, by the way. The remainder of the game is 5-1. Brian and Mbumo to score. Again, 2 or more goals is 11-2. So if you think Man United are going to get a second, then it's probably likely to be one of those two, to be fair.
Liam Rosenior there on doing a little pre-match interview in there. But I love the fact that Liam Rosenior is kind of I saw a good quote in the papers today. He was asked in his press conference yesterday about the bad touch that he took, how the lad's taking it. And he's laughing at himself. And he said, Estevan came up to him and said, are you sure you're a professional footballer back in the day? Yeah. That's what it said in the papers today. But I love the fact, that he's obviously, people are taking the mick out of him. But he's gone about it the right way, that he knows it, he's laughing at it, not taking himself too seriously.
He said about his kids, that his kids are showing him all the memes. In between his memes, the David Brent memes, and the ageing men memes. He is absolute box office. I like that he doesn't care. I like that he's just I understand who I am and I don't take myself seriously, and fair enough. Didn't think he set up in the best way, I'll be honest. The other day at Arsenal, thought it was a little bit Thomas Frankie, actually.
A little bit negative.
Yeah, a little bit negative. Expected more. They were still in that, but
even then he explained that away by saying if I've set up in a different way and I go attacking and Arsenal put 2 past first half, you're going to be hammering me. So
you saw what happened in the next line.
Yeah, no.
Right?
My problem with that was I don't think there was a problem with him going there and wanting to go with the back five and looking to be defensive. But what I found bizarre, Šeško, Bruno Fernandes. Manchester United 2, Tottenham 0. Michael Carrick and Manchester United are going to go 4 Premier League wins in a row. Can you believe it? Cross on the right-hand side. Šeško tried to get his head on it, but Bruno Fernandes arriving at the back post with a brilliant first-time finish, beating Vicario. Scott Saunders, can you quite believe that Manchester United will be going 4 Premier League wins in a row?
Look, it's so nice. It's so much nicer. They haven't had the most comfortable day today, but I think I've always been convinced that United will go and get a second goal throughout this, and had to be the guy, had to be the captain to step up. He always delivers, no matter how bad United are. He's always stepping up. He's onside by a mile. And
is Bruno Fernandes onside by a mile?
He's onside. I think he's onside there.
Šeško, I think he touched it.
Did Šeško get anything on this?
He's still onside.
Terrible if he didn't, by the way.
So it's like a nice outside of the foot finish.
I don't think it is, mate. I think it comes off his his shin.
That's definitely intentional.
But it's not outside of the foot. I think it can't. No, I think he does well to direct it goalwards, but I think it comes off his shin pad, doesn't it? That's fine.
Doesn't matter. It's in the net.
Outside of the shin finish. Is that a thing?
Like the Rooney overhead kick off the shin.
I'm not criticising. He does really well. He turns his run well, and he turns it goalwards. Outside of the shin finish, is that an official term, Jamie, or have you just made that one up? Outside of the shin finish. By the way,
he stepped up and delivered.
Bruno Fernandes, is he going to be there next season?
Did you cash him?
I think the time to sell him probably would have been last year. Look, I don't know where he goes. I've got to be honest. I know the Saudi Arabia deals
He's
on the
good
table.
to go to Saudi Arabia, isn't he?
He is. Like, for me, yes. And he's already kind of indicated for like 3 or 4 years, really, that he doesn't actually want that move. To me, like, how many clubs out there? Oh, there might be another chance here. Go on,
Bruno
Brian.
coming forward now. He's got Šeško to his left-hand side, but Dragushin does well to read it. It comes back into the box, his pinball area. 83 got Man United 2, Spurs 0, Scott.
Look, I don't know where he goes, really. But he's 32, 33 years old. He's past 30. So, like, the modern fashion in football nowadays for, like, big clubs, who spends 60 million quid?
You hope Saudi Arabia, that's it really, I think, yeah.
To me, I look at him though, and I think if he's playing in this role at number 10 and you're getting the kind of numbers that you're getting out of him, look, he may want to move on, but if United are in the Champions League and he feels as though he's moving in the right direction, like if United win this now, where are they? Like 3 points behind Man City, who go to Liverpool.
I was going to say, Man United, so, like,
Manchester United and Tottenham.
I knew you were. I was about to ask that, but I thought I can't actually ask that question.
No, let us.
It's ridiculous.
Are Manchester United?
Bruno Fernandes.
Score again here. Like,
Scott?
I don't think they are currently.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Let him go.
But look,
let him
all
land.
we've said all season, right, is that if a club can put 4, 5, 6 wins together in a row, Villa did 11 and they were in the title race. Look,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's catching Arsenal. But United are definitely in the conversation if they win this and if the result goes...
You seriously think Man United's in the conversation to finish above Arsenal?
Well, not being
No,
funny.
I didn't say that. I said nobody's catching Arsenal.
Okay,
I
sorry.
said nobody's catching Arsenal.
To come second.
But United are in the conversation to come second.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry.
Which
You are in a conversation. If you carry on this form, you're on 41 points currently on the...
be 44 after
points.
this.
Sorry, after, yes, right, this hasn't updated. So 44...
That's two behind Villa, 3 behind Man City, and it'll be 9 behind
44
Arsenal.
Like, Villa
28 to 1 to win the title. Now, this is what happened to Villa, wasn't it? They went 28, remember the 14s and then
16?
We're talking about Manchester United here. I'm sorry, I'm having a punt on that.
But I tell you what.
For what?
Manchester United to win the league.
I'm so shit.
Why? If we're
but I tell
talking
you
about
what,
Villa that were potentially in a title race,
Maybe the Villa title race one was very,
they'll
very...
be 3 points behind Manchester City.
Yeah, who goes
What's
to
Arsenal's
Anfield?
fixture list like?
I know they play Sunderland today and Brentford on
Come on,
Thursday.
Sunderland.
And then Spurs next weekend.
Come on, Sunderland.
The Premier
I'll be
League is
winning
becoming like the
Tottenham on in that
Championship,
game.
though, isn't it? Where a few wins
Yeah.
suddenly moves you up. You always
that's
said
the
that about the
thing.
Championship, didn't you? That
Nobody's
few
been
wins and you move
consistent
up.
enough.
Yeah, well, apart from Arsenal, obviously.
Yeah.
A real damning indictment. Does that mean the league is actually really good because it's really competitive, or everyone is just so bad?
I think the teams are very, very like level in terms of like the quality that they can.
I
bring
maybe
in.
think the ceiling has fallen a little bit,
I
but I
agree.
think the floor is
yeah.
continuing to rise.
So
and
the
those,
floor's risen and the
like
ceiling's
this.
come in.
That's what I just said, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to work that out.
Sam Ellard and
That's-
Bruno.
Oh, just goes over shot from the right-hand side of the box, goes
You're in a
over the
title
bar.
race, mate. I'm telling you.
If Arsenal don't win today,
If Arsenal lose
I'm not
3-0
here,
today,
unfortunately.
then maybe.
Well,
I'm not here.
If you were to win the league, would Amorim get a medal?
yes, he would.
That would be the most undeserved medal in the history of medals, wouldn't it?
Oh wow!
Hey, look, there's still 13 games to go. Yeah,
How
Could
many
you
say-
imagine?
after this.
No, I actually can't.
But
to be
could
honest
you,
with
like,
no,
just-
not really. I can't even imagine.
Oh, I'm
We
so
need to
here
will
for
this
it.
into existence.
I'll
we
help
need
you.
to
Oh,
will
we can do that.
Sunderland
So
to
here
go
for
in.
it.
Sunderland give Arsenal a really difficult day at the Emirates today. Tottenham
not
go and
playing.
beat Arsenal in a couple of weeks' time.
Ready to go to Brentford Thursday night as well. Tough place to go. Brentford.
Tough place to go, under the lights.
The day I start willing Manchester United to win the title is
Yeah,
cold
yeah.
day.
I don't think many neutrals will be itching for United. to win the
However,
I still remember
Guys,
the 90s.
United did
Look
over.
at the strength of the bench in the title race.
wait a minute.
Go on.
They've got one.
Not really. It's Masraoui Ugarte and Xerxes. I was
They've
being
got
tongue in
one.
cheek.
They've had, and they've only got one game a week.
Week. That is a big
That's
thing.
it.
They
This,
got,
this
like,
is your league, you know. This is your time.
You can't lose it from here, Scott. Let's
Can't lose it from
Like,
here.
You can't
I know,
not win the
I
league
think-
from here, can
I
you?
think
That would be
I might leave
unbelievable.
this studio and go and put a nice tenner on or something
With William,
like that.
don't need to. You can do it on the app.
To be
Do it on
fair,
William Hill
I
app.
think
Well, I'm doing my job professionally at the moment.
If you win all your games, you get to, which I don't think you will. That's a hot take. You get to 83 points. Arsenal are on 53 points, so Arsenal need 10 wins to finish. I mean, I think Arsenal win 10 of their remaining 15 games, don't they?
Manchester United in 95-96 overturned a 12-point deficit to Newcastle.
Yeah.
And went on the win.
Oh, we've got to
love it.
believe.
I will love it.
I will love it if
I
we
wouldn't
beat
love it if they were to win the league.
Oh, I would love it. I would love that. Imagine
I know, you'll
that.
take anyone.
I'll literally take anyone. I'll get into bed with anyone that is happy to ruin this for them. Partnership.
I'm back here on Tuesday night, right?
I'll tell you what, Abby,
Yeah,
our live text chat's gone crazy about getting. Maybe that's no, that's one for a different show, isn't it, Abby?
Yeah, different show. Yeah.
It was only a few weeks ago we were talking about can United get in Europe, and then Europa League's gone off the table. Now it's they should be getting in the Champions League, and the conversation's moving fast.
Well,
Who's going to win the league? Mate?
Assuming fifth place gets Champions League football, I think, Sandy, be seventh clear of sixth place. You've got a nice buffer on sixth place, don't you, at the moment?
It depends what. Look, if Liverpool and City draw tomorrow, United could do with that cushion for sure.
Yeah. Oh goodness me, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
I'm
asking for a price on Man United to finish second. Let's go. Let's start there.
Yeah, that feels obviously a lot more realistic.
Have you got the price for them to win the league? Did you say it was 28-1?
Yeah, 28-1. They were 50-1 before the game started.
Slashed after this, or have they been slashed down from 50
that's
to
a live
28?
price. Yeah, that's a live
50 to 28.
Yeah. To almost halved in price. They could be shorter than that. I mean, like Man United will attract money.
No, not really, Abby. I can't imagine.
But wouldn't it just be like?
I love the idea of Ruben
jokes.
Amorim like putting up I'm so proud of the work I've done at this club to guide us to
that would be it. That would be lovely. That would be a lovely touch for him.
Obviously, you do lovely touch for Amorim. You do keep Michael Carrick, don't you? If you were to win the league,
yeah.
No, they sack him.
Michael Carrick can stay. Yes, of course.
I don't know. It's quite a United thing to be like. Actually, no, we still want a different type of manager because he's from Spain or.
I think, Abby, if Michael Carrick wins the league, he might carry on first.
What about if he finished second? Carry on.
I think. Look, it depends on who they go in for. Like Luis Enrique, he's not having a great.
Hasn't
season.
been many names, has there, in the last few weeks? That
For
kind of
me,
been doing
I'm not overly convinced by most of the candidates that are linked with the job. There are definitely a tier of
who's the most of the apart from Michael Carrick? Like realistically, of people.
If
United
finished second and Luis Enrique was available, I would move to Luis Enrique.
What about Thomas Tuchel?
I can't say with confidence that he will bring the feeling that Man United fans want the team.
I don't think style of football. I don't think he does. And can you imagine him in the United hierarchy going at it?
Exactly, and it doesn't necessarily. It doesn't mesh for me all that well. They tried to get him before as well, and he didn't take the job when like a year and a half ago, I think it was, wasn't it? It doesn't make sense to me.
The Premier League managers that were doing well, your Glasners, your Ariolas, Marco Silva, like they've maybe not Silva, but they've kind of fallen off, haven't they, a little bit over the last couple of months. But it does kind of leave you looking around and thinking, who is there? Is there anyone out there that kind of just seems like an obvious fit?
Even if United can get in Luis Enrique's ear, I think his contract's up in 2027.
He might want a new challenge himself.
Potentially,
he won the
I
Champions
think that's
League
something you definitely explore. United need to interview people and explore and have conversations, definitely. But Michael Carrick can only 4 wins in a row, and we're talking about United. Tongue in cheek.
I think we should make it perfectly clear. It is very much tongue in cheek.
It's tongue in cheek, but the fact that we're even entertaining the conversation is showing how much has changed recently.
8-1 top 2. 8-1 to be in the top 2.
That's decent.
That's tempting.
3 points behind. That feels more tempting than given they're only 3 points behind City, who
and Thomas Frank. If it stays like this and Spurs lose, Thomas Frank will be 4-7 to be the next Premier League manager to lose his job.
Go on,
Mazraoui, come. Oh goodness me. I wonder, Lee, do you have a market on no manager to be sacked between now and then?
Yeah, but it's not there now. I mean, remember a couple of weeks ago we had like 50-1, remember?
Was it 50?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago I think we were talking.
Because 2 weeks or 1 week ago.
I mean, Sean Dyche should worry me a little bit at Forest, especially after last night. But I thought, because I think the fact that Frank is February the 7th and he hasn't been sacked. I'm more confident than ever that he's going to be there until the end of the season. Exactly. So I think the only other one that I think, and also the Glasner one has calmed down a little bit, hasn't it, over the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, he's got Europe as well. I think it's only fair that they get Europe.
So do you think it's fair to say that Dyche is the only one that is realistically could lose his job?
He would have been short. He would have been a short price after last night. But
that performance
Frank's taken.
What has to happen for Thomas Frank though to lose his job?
Nothing.
Well, I just
go out of the Champions League.
Yeah.
Go out the Champions League. Look at the run of fixtures Tottenham have got. If they get close to that relegation zone, you might need to go into panic mode.
We're not far off. I mean, I don't know. I think
if West Ham win today,
is it more likely? Is it more likely Spurs get relegated or Man United win the league? What Spurs get relegated?
I reckon it's more likely
Spurs get relegated. I think so. So United are 28-1 to win the league. What Spurs to get relegated?
Spurs to get relegated 18-1. So they were.
Spurs are more likely to get relegated than the United.
Nice little double there.
Spurs get relegated and yeah. No,
that's not a partnership you want to get involved in.
What, Spurs to get relegated?
Well, you were saying you were kind of ganging up to
Abby. Knowing Abby, she'd take that. Which it means Arsenal don't win the league.
Also, we get another trophy coming back up.
Rack him up.
I actually don't even know if we'd come back up. Yeah, it's tough.
Look at Leicester City. Be careful what you wish for.
I'll be ending up at Ashton Gate and all of that.
No, Bristol City going up this season.
riffraff.
Bristol City, they're going to be that team that are going to time their run
They're
to
not,
perfection,
they're not.
finish sixth and go up at the
They're
playoffs.
not, I don't think so.
Score again.
They had their chance last year, blew it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, why do you hate Bristol City so much?
I don't. I'm
out of
just
order.
a Bristol Rovers fan.
Are you?
Yeah.
Big Bristol Rovers fan. growing
Massive,
up.
huge.
Honestly, unbelievable. It's bang out of order, isn't it? Man United 2, Tottenham. We've got 2.5 minutes to go then here at Old Trafford. Man United just sort of passing the ball around now, nice and comfortable for them. Even Joshua Zirkzee there, the little sort of shimmy. Zirkzee?
I like how
Well,
you
I feel bad. I'm sorry, I wasn't in Mbeumo guy. And obviously
Mbeumo.
you
It
guys
is in
are all-
Boomer.
You guys are all in Mbeumo. I have to
Lots of
say,
different
I think he is the player that I think people go a lot of different ways of going in Mbeumo.
What about the old
Mbeumo.
What about Wiertz now?
Oh, yeah.
I
I
just
like
can I go
Wirtz.
Wirtz? There is what Bruno.
Just say
Have you heard the
Wirtz.
Bruno Fernandes other the way?
Fernandes.
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 Yeah. Fernandes.
Surprised you're not my ear about that one. You know, if I'm let's speak. Yeah, all right. We'll go Fernandes and Wirtz and Shimons or
Shimons, yeah, that one. That was
Gavi Simmons. Like
yeah.
I
So
think
just
that's
say,
fair.
just say.
I thought on talkSPORT goals we could, we could.
Yeah.
We could.
No,
yeah.
you want us to be bang on it like that? Okay.
No, let's be professional, please, Abby. Like knowing the guests on your own show. Man United 2, Spurs 0,
Different
90
show.
seconds to go at Old Trafford. And it's not, Derby 1, Ipswich 2. Late in that game in the Championship. In fact, that game was finished. Derby 1, Ipswich 2. Norwich are beating Blackburn by 2-0. Southampton 1, Watford 0 as well. That victory for Ipswich takes them on to 54 points. So they're going quite nicely then in the Championship. 4 points off second place Middlesbrough, and also top of the table Coventry. Mickey van der Ven comes forward for Spurs. Sousa has it on the left hand side. A minute to play in this game. Tottenham Hotspur could possibly be just 6 points off relegation if West Ham United can go to Burnley later on today in the Premier League and pick up a victory. They would go on to 23 points. Spurs are on 29 points.
Do you know
But
how mental that is? Do you actually know how mental
It's mad.
that
Our
is?
Spurs finished 17th last season.
Do you know how
and
mad
they're
that
still...
is?
what, you're 6 points off
Like,
relegation?
it's so mental that like last season, I was having the exact same conversations at the exact same time, and we're having the exact same conversations again. And I think
It's like you thought that 17th would be a one-off season. But
I thought we might finish top 10. Like, I thought we might finish 8th, 10th, whatever. Again, I'm having the same conversations that Tottenham could get relegated. Do you know how ridiculous that is? That I have to watch the Burnley result and I have to want Chelsea to beat West Ham.
Yeah, no, I know.
Do you know how ridiculous that is?
I know.
And then I'm not even.
No, you don't.
I'm not going to go on
You'll be
around.
all
I'm not
right.
going to go
You'll
on
be all
around. I'm not doing it
You'll be
today.
fine.
I'm not doing it today.
That's not going to happen.
What?
Well, it's West Ham or Forest, isn't it? Really. I mean, if you look at in terms of
Lee,
again, you go.
we're talking
you'll
about-
get a point. You'll pick points up.
Where?
come on, score again.
I don't know, but
Where?
you just will.
It won't be that. It will be that other teams will drop points.
You're capable of picking a point up at Man City, so you're capable of picking points.
No, but that's
Let's go! Oh, that is.
to take a touch,
Bruno Fernandes crosses into Benjamin Sesko. He has basically got the whole penalty box to himself.
Oh, thank
It's
God
going
that's
to
over.
not be relevant because Man United beating Tottenham 2-0, but he headed straight at the goalkeeper. So Manchester United have 4 wins from 4, and Manchester United beat Tottenham Hotspur by 2-0. Perhaps though on paper, the feel of the game is different to how perhaps it looks, because the first half an hour it was pretty even. But Spurs went down to 10 men, and then Manchester United made them punish them. In Mbeumo scoring the first goal, and then into the second half, Bruno Fernandes scoring the second goal for them as Man United beat 10-man Spurs, and Manchester United are on to 44 points in 4th place in the Premier League. Confirmation of the 3 results in the Championship: Southampton 1, Watford 0, Norwich 2, Blackburn 0, Derby 1, Ipswich 2. We'll take a very quick break on talkSPORT goals. Then when we come back, we'll round up everything that happened at Old Trafford. Manchester United beat Tottenham Hotspur.
I mean, arguably, Crook, it could have been a lot worse than this, couldn't it? We thought it might be. This was an additional charge. There was an additional charge for a failing of an obligation to provide full, complete and prompt assistance to the Premier League. Let's be clear, they tried to use a loophole to stop getting an earlier points deduction when they were in the Premier League. Leicester said it was disproportionate, but did they get off lightly?
Yes. And I think Leicester as a football club have been punished for trying to wriggle out of things by trying to use, as Simon Jordan described, the sort of black hole where they were neither a Championship or a Premier League club in order to dodge the charges. They've caught up with them in the end. I know the Premier League were pushing for as many as 20 points to be taken off Leicester, which pretty much would have resigned them, I think, to League One football next season.
Will they appeal the Premier League that this isn't harsh enough, the punishment?
Well, that's an interesting question because I don't think Leicester will appeal, and maybe risk a further point deduction. I think they should feel they got off lightly. But just looking at their statement, and a lot of Leicester fans have picked up on this, it probably tells you where they're at as a football club. There was no real contrition from Leicester. They're still trying to play the victim for the fact they breached PSR rules to the tune of nearly £21 million. They've brought a lot of this on themselves. They've made bad decision after bad decision. They've hired and fired managers with too much regularity. They've sold players but replaced them with players who aren't up to standard. And that's why we're now in a situation whereby on the 10-year anniversary of Leicester winning the Premier League, defying those odds of 5,000 to 1, 10 years to that very day, is the last day of the Championship season. They could find themselves in the third tier.
But hold on a second here. This all unravelled when Brendan Rodgers was in charge, and maybe before it unravelled. It has to be remembered that Leicester City were consistently disrupting the established elite. 2 seasons running, they missed out on Champions League qualification on the final day. They won the FA Cup. They reached a European semi-final. Actually, have Leicester City got a case here of being a team?
Hello, a very good afternoon and welcome to talkSPORT Goals. Is brought to you by Final One Standing New from William Hill, 18 Plaza Gamble, where dog terms and conditions of course apply. talkSPORT Goals is live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, hopefully, and Scott Saunders with you until 5:30 this afternoon, taking you through a busy day of football, which has already seen one result: Manchester United beating Tottenham Hotspur by 2-0. Tottenham had Christian Romero sent off after 29 minutes. It was a really good game up until that point, open end-to-end football. Brian Mbeumo scored before half-time, and Bruno Fernandes, when it was maybe getting a little bit nervy towards the end, put the icing on the cake by scoring on 81 minutes. Scott Saunders, Man United have won 4 games in a row.
This is the first time I've ever been able to come into the studio with a weight off my shoulders, on a consistent basis where I'm liking what I'm watching. The turnaround's been incredible, Sam. It's been absolutely incredible. I don't think anybody could really have dreamed that they would go and win 4 in a row with the fixtures that Michael Carrick had to start with. What we wanted United to do is go into games like this, and look, they had nervous moments today, but we wanted United to go into games like this, score relatively early, control proceedings, and it got nervy, but they killed the game off then at the end as well. And United 65% possession across the day, 10 shots on target to 1. They would deserve winners of this. Tottenham did make it feel a little bit awkward, and no doubt the red card changed the game. But I think it's just nice to see that United are building up a bit of confidence and actually putting consistency together, because consistent wins can take you places, can change conversations. We said it a few months ago with Aston Villa and the amount of games that they won in a row. They didn't win any of their last 5 or something like that, or first 5 or something like that at the start of the season. And yet we've been talking about them for a few weeks about whether they're in a title race or not. And if there are teams that can go and win a series of games in a row, they can separate themselves from the pack. And I would like to see United just go and qualify for the Champions League. And now I'm looking at second place and thinking, is second place possible? It's a mad turnaround, man. Mad.
What are the main things that he's done to turn things around?
Back to basics. It's easy to say, really. You can see what United are doing in terms of how they're defending. They defend in 2 banks of 4, really, with 2 up, and they look a lot more difficult to score against. Fulham last week was challenging for them, but I think Tottenham today had their moments. But generally, you're a lot more confident in United, and you know that you can trust them a little bit more. And with every win that goes by, you feel a little bit more confident that this is a team that you can trust, obviously. But the big thing for me, they've been scoring goals a lot this season, but just the freedom in attack and having these players play in the right positions. Mainoo next to Casemiro has weaknesses, but I think the way that United are playing, they're not showing up those weaknesses all that much. And then you've got Bruno Fernandes, who his numbers are ridiculous. Bryan Mbeumo, who's stepping up and scoring goals at important moments like he did again today. Cunha, whether it's off the bench or starting the game, is making differences as well. United have a lot of attacking quality, and they're just popping up at different moments. And it's nice. It's really good to rely on.
Man United win 3 Premier League home games in a row for the first time since May 2023 and 4 Premier League games consecutively for the first time since February 2024. It's also their first league win against Spurs in 7 attempts. And Manchester United, after the 12:30 games, find themselves 4 points clear of Chelsea, 5 points clear of 5 points clear of Liverpool as well in 6th place. And looking up, they're just 2 points behind Aston Villa and 3 points behind Manchester City. Lots of good plays to highlight. We'll maybe touch on Harry Maguire in a second. But again, going through social media here, Scott, so much of the love is coming in once again for Kobbie Mainoo, who we know it was well documented has such a hard time under Ruben Amorim, barely even playing. You know, you mentioned earlier about possibly if Ruben Amorim had his own way, there could be a situation where he might have been sold in January, wouldn't even been at this football club.
It's scandalous.
But it would have been a travesty. But he looks like he's just playing with that swag again, Kobbie Mainoo, the way he glides with the ball. We talk a lot about English midfield players of the modern generation. Maybe not so much in the last kind of 18 months to 2 years because we've got your Foden and Palmers, but sort of technically being good enough in that midfield, playing in that number 6 role. But look at the way he gets the ball in tight spaces. He opens up his body. He's got quick feet. He can go past players. He can do so many things well, can't he, as a deep-lying playmaker number 6?
Yeah, look, I think I've been crying out for Kobbie Mainoo to get a chance. So is everybody who's watched him. Like, since his breakthrough, I think he started against Everton away a few years ago under Erik ten Hag, and we could even see on that day just the composure that he has on the ball. And nothing really seems to faze him. I'm just so glad that he's back in the team and doing what he's doing at the moment. A really nice little touch. It was worked off the training ground, I think. Bruno Fernandes off the corner into Mainoo, and then off to the side for Bryan Mbeumo to just slot home. Like, his technical quality is just unquestionable, and it's nice. Look, let me say this: it's nice to be talking about what Kobbie Mainoo does well, rather than what Kobbie Mainoo can't do. Mm-hmm. And we are seeing a rebirth out of him. Like, it's been 4 games or whatever, and I don't think it's any coincidence really that him coming back into the team has given this new lease.
And the system change as well was an obvious one that anybody with half a brain, would look at as clearly something that just had to change. You know, again, I've said so many times in the show, I don't profess to be a tactical genius, but it didn't take a genius to work out that Man United were being overrun in midfield, and just having that extra body in midfield, you got a better balance to that midfield 3. Bruno Fernandes looks much better higher up the pitch.
Yeah, look, everybody's been put in the positions which are at their to their biggest strengths. I mean, I know like Cunha's maybe playing out of position on the left, and maybe that's not trying to work out.
I think one of the good things with Cunha, he has got the ability to play anywhere across the front.
Exactly, and I like that fluidity. Like Mbeumo played left today, and I think Carrick's showing that he can rely on players to do different tasks, and depending on what the game needs, those players are willing to step up and do a job for the team. And it's really nice to see that everybody's working in tandem at the moment. And they have so many attacking threats. It's just, I've been, last season I was watching United, they could barely score goals. I think they've already surpassed their points total from last season. They've already surpassed their goals total from last season. We're only 25 games in. It's night and day difference. And Michael Carrick deserves a lot of credit for what he's done and how he's changed this team and given them all a bit of confidence and focused on what they're good at. And just with Kobbie as well, I'm hoping now that they can just, before the end of the season or in the next few months, sit down with him and get him a contract that is worthy of his status as a Manchester United player. I think he's one of the lowest paid players in the squad at the moment, and I think he wants to stay. It's always been made clear that he's wanted to stay. The problem was that he wasn't getting the football, and now he's getting the football. There's no reason for him. He has to sign that contract. I think United are from a real position of strength with him now, and anything in the past, if that's going to come up, Jason Wilcox can pin that on Ruben Amorim completely.
I wonder what would have happened if Ruben Amorim hadn't lost his temper at Jason Wilcox in that meeting a couple of weeks ago. Would Ruben Amorim still been in charge of Man United? Because we all know that the reason why they fell out, correct me if I'm wrong, Scott, wasn't because the board woke up one day and wanted to sack him. It's because of the disagreement over the January transfer policy, and there was that meeting before the Leeds game, wasn't it? Yep. Where they had a massive Barney, had the Leeds game, gave their press conference, and the rest is history. Man United are 4 wins in a row in the Premier League.
Look, I think they wanted Semenyo, right? And I think that we don't know whether this is actually definitely true or not, but what's reported is that Ruben Amorim wanted that money to be spent on somebody else, because we knew the midfield problems that United had under him. They seem to have been, completely like pushed to the side over the last few weeks. And United, for me, they already have a squad which was way better than it was showing like months ago under Ruben Amorim. So
also, Scott, is it impossible to overstate the level of kind of underperformance and underachievement in the 18 months before Michael Carrick? Because that also shouldn't be forgotten about. Like how bad of a job Ruben Amorim did.
I don't even think it's based on like it was Ten Hag as well.
Sure,
you know, and like the way that the football I've been watching has been so frustrating, and I've been carrying around this angst with me that like it will never get better, and it just goes to show like just a space of a few games how the conversation changes completely. And we win 4 in a row, and now I'm just looking like. I can't believe what I'm seeing, generally.
A lot of people talk about, like, the DNA. And it's not just a Man United. There's the West Ham way, there's the Spurs way, etc., etc. But, like, you look here today in particular, and I appreciate, to be fair, Spurs had, 10 men for a lot of the game. But it does feel like when the players are in possession, they want to be a little bit more aggressive. They want to pass the ball forward. Is that a genuine thing? Like, is that why, for argument's sake, a Tuchel or Simeone, despite having really good pedigrees, maybe some Man United fans wouldn't want because they don't have that, they maybe don't want to set up their team how Man United fans want them to?
Yeah, totally. I think that is definitely something that the people making the decision over who the head coach is going to be in the summer need to consider. And they've fell back to Michael Carrick because the DNA had been, we were at such a departure from what the DNA is under Ruben Amorim that we just have wanted it back. And I think there's a process that they need to go through in order to make sure that they're getting the right guy. But I don't think you can necessarily look at Thomas Tuchel and say he is a guarantee of what Manchester United fans, the style of football that Manchester United fans want to see. Is he going to play that? I don't necessarily think so.
Well, I wouldn't associate Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah,
with
you don't,
manager
do you?
no.
And how many managers are out there that do, that are tried at the top level, and tried at United as well. I've seen managers in the past who've been at the very top of their game. Mourinho has maybe passed it a little bit, but like Van Gaal was coming off a great period with the Netherlands at the World Cup, and the football was just like, it wasn't, United fans didn't eat it up. It wasn't entertaining. It was boring. And they went to Mourinho, who's like generally a counter-attack coach or whatever, and like focuses on defense, and they've just gone away from that far too much. And Michael Carrick he's made simple changes, and his coaches have made simple changes, but look, it's something to build on. There's still weaknesses in the team, but they are minimising those and just giving the supporters a bit of excitement.
We earlier on in the show, I think, we're talking a little bit tongue-in-cheek about Man United being in a title race, but perhaps some optimistic Man United fans might look at the league table. This is before Arsenal play, of course, and they are 9 points behind Arsenal. But looking more closely upwards, 2 behind Villa, 3 behind City, of course, 3 have to play this weekend. What is realistically achievable for this United team this season?
The conversation's changed completely now to the point where I now expect, and I think we should expect, that United get into the Champions League. And I think I'd even be disappointed, I suppose, if they tailed off and ended up finishing 5th. The way that it's going at the moment, I know that this could be a honeymoon period. I know it could be, and things can change very quick.
I think with the teams below and how inconsistent so many of the chasing pack are, I think, again, and if 5th place goes to Champions League football, I think you'd be surprised now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Lee, do you think United fans possibly we could be getting too ahead of ourselves with this?
The performance hasn't been, the last 2 games, the performance hasn't been outstanding, but they've controlled the game where they needed to, and they've scored goals when they needed to, haven't they? So that's been good. When you look at the remaining fixtures, there aren't many fixtures in there that should make Man United fans worried, because they've beaten Arsenal and Manchester City.
West Ham and Everton are difficult ones, like 2 away games.
But if you can beat Man City and Arsenal,
you fancy yourself a West Ham.
You should fancy yourself to beat any other team in the division, really. I mean, but you've got Chelsea away, you've got Aston Villa at home, you've got Newcastle away. They're all difficult games. You've got Liverpool at home, but realistically, given what you've done over the last 4 games, you would expect to win 3/4 of that.
That Liverpool game I think it's towards the end of the season, right?
Yeah.
That's a game where you want to make a statement against Liverpool. I'm not going into that currently thinking that, oh no. That's a game that United should be looking forward to and grasping the occasion and going and pushing Liverpool aside. They've not been great this season either. And look, I think the way that it's going, I expect, really, and my expectations have changed in just the space of a few weeks. The internal expectations of the club, from the people at the top of the club, is to get Champions League football. They're playing well enough now to justify those expectations, so I think they should see it through. Definitely. All of the teams around them, barring Brentford and Sunderland, if you're looking down at 7th and 8th and Fulham, that low, everybody else in Europe, United have no excuse to not to put the kind of performance in every week that they were putting in today.
Scott, well done. You're going to leave another TalkSport goal show with a big smile on your face.
Yes, I am.
What are you doing this afternoon?
Probably watch England stuff Wales.
Oh, I guess your day's about to get.
So my day's gonna.
The day starts off well, but
it's gonna.
But you like Man United more than the Welsh rugby team, or was it close?
I don't like the Welsh rugby team much at the moment over the last few years.
Enough. Good stuff.
But,
okay, Scott, good stuff. You're going to be leaving us. CJ, the Ludi Goon, is going to pop in a couple of minutes' time. Man United 2, Tottenham 0. We'll take a quick break. Then when we come back, we'll get Abby's thoughts on Spurs and build up to 5 games at 3 o'clock today in the Premier League.
You can believe what? Why is it so hard to believe a black man than a white man? Understand me? Why is it so hard to believe a black man than a white man?
Why you don't believe?
Why is it?
Let me answer the question.
Yeah,
go on.
So we can go there.
First and foremost, it's got nothing to do with colour.
No, yes. This whole country got some. This whole world got something to do with race. You think you got? You think you pan out? You think you have a? You think you done had a great life? You think your life has been like mine?
How is Derek Chisora then, out of curiosity, given he's a black man, a national treasure in this country then? It's not about colour. You called somebody a cheat. I asked you a question.
Oh, come on. You have a whole lot of black people around this
the question. You like the question.
Stop,
you like the question. All right, I moved on.
Stop it.
I moved on.
Man, come on, man. Y'all can't tell, man.
So the bronze bomber, there he is.
Yeah, so come on, man.
Come on, we can have a disagreement, can't we?
Life, as a little boy and I bet your view as a little boy is totally different than my view as a little boy. Most black people, why we so into it with each other, because we have PTSD. We done been through so much so much
you wanted to move on, right?
Come on, man. It's hard to move on when you don't know the truth, and that's when I come in and try to give you a vision, a little insight of what we go through as black people, man.
I got it.
You know, you don't get it.
Well, okay.
None of y'all get it.
Where do you want me to go?
Y'all don't get it. And that's the problem. You think you get what you don't understand.
Okay.
Why is it so hard?
Pull it back into the fight. Let's talk about the fight.
It's hard to put it back. I'm from the South. You understand?
Come on, let's pull it back into the fight.
It's hard when y'all don't understand. I get it. Another situation. I said I didn't want to talk about the situation. Now you got me riled up.
Fair enough.
Wild as that. I feel. You understand me?
I got it.
You don't mean that, man.
Okay, stop
man, let me get the out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Talking about my peoples and all that. It's hard to believe a black man than a white man. Cheated. Tell him to sue me so I can show the facts early. Because when the documentary and everything, the story come out, I'm going to show everything.
Fantastic.
I'm going to get all the people that know and all the people that's in the inside. He got people that in the
Today.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to TalkSport Goals. It is brought to you by Final One Standing, new from William Hill, 18+. The GambleAware.org, get its terms and conditions apply. The Goal Show is live on TalkSport's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs with you until 5:30 this afternoon. And then the boys are Hara and Kundi taking you through the phone-in show. I'm not being funny, guys, but like, you know, first Abby, now you. It's not that difficult, is it? To, you know,
it actually is.
Just to be back within 3 minutes, right?
No, it is. Actually.
Like, you know. We're 18 months into this show now, and you know it's just, you know, I know you pay the bills, Lee, but come on, you can't do everything you want.
You can do what I want.
Is that right? I'm Lee Phelps. I'll do what I want.
Saying bye to Scott. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh, go on. Why don't you walk him to the tube station? Make sure he gets on the tube, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when I had to host it when you went to the toilet?
When you went to the toilet once, Lee and I stepped in and covered you. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, I got Charlie Baker in the toilet. He was chewing my ear if I couldn't get away from him.
You and Charlie Baker. Stop meeting him.
No, but that would be, I think, that'd be a really good podcast for TalkSport.
What, Charlie Baker in the toilet?
Like, imagine if you put a microphone in the toilet and all the kind of like toilet, you know, bathroom small talk you get. Or in the talkSPORT makeup room.
Yeah, no.
Like the other day, I was down there, and you had Paul Smith. You had Paul Smith, the boxer, and Julia Hartley-Brewer having small talk. Like how great's that?
I had last year.
Jeremy Carl and Expressions.
Yeah, I had Jeremy Carl and Expressions, but I was late.
You know what I mean?
I was late to filming
You're having makeup before this show.
You remember that?
No, not this show. No, not this show. Yeah.
I was late to filming Inside Spurs.
Yeah.
Jamie was like, "Where are you?" And I was getting relationship advice off Jeremy.
Did he bring out the lie detector test as well?
He went full Jezza Kyle, by the way. He turned to me and he literally locked in.
I dread to think, by the way.
He fully locked in. He gave me I wasn't actually talking to him. I was talking to. What did you say? What was that?
No, nothing.
Yeah, let's not repeat that. No, he literally turned to me and locked in and went full Jeremy Carl sitting on the step.
Oh, on the step, the famous step. That show was famous, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway,
that's why that ended how it ended.
Maybe infamous.
I honestly think that could be a decent podcast.
That would be very good.
Do you not
I think that would be great.
talkSPORT on the toilet.
Toilet talkSPORT.
No, makeup room's better.
The makeup room.
So much,
The makeup room melee.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. We'll work on it. Anyway, hi TJ, how are you, mate? Good to see you. You all good? Have you ever? Who's the most interesting person you've met in the talkSPORT makeup room? Like where you're like, oh well, this is rogue.
Piers Morgan, probably, you know.
Oh,
Piers Morgan, probably, yeah. Piers Morgan, yeah.
Pick that name up off the floor, CJ, right?
Yeah.
It's a good answer.
Yeah.
It's better than I thought.
Do you know the most random person I've ever seen in the green room?
Who?
Gunther Steiner.
Oh,
Who's
really?
that?
Yeah, I walked in and I was like, oh my God, you're so cool. That's very
Who's
very
that?
cool. What?
So I don't know who that is.
He was the director of Haas, as in F1.
Oh, that's a bit boring, actually.
It wasn't, actually. If you like F1, it was quite a cool moment. I walked in, I was like, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, anyway, I think Julie Hartley-Brewer and Paul Smith were interesting. Man United 2,
Depends what
Tottenham
you're
0.
into.
It's another defeat for Tottenham. Abby, for those that are just joining us, Spurs went down to 10 men midway through the first half. Christian Romero for a rash tackle. Correct me if I'm wrong here, by the way. I believe Romero's going to miss the next 4 league games because it's the second red card of the season.
That would be
so
correct.
that's even perhaps worse than what we first thought. But it is a lot of this, Abby, on Christian Romero. You know, going down to 10 men away from home is never going to be easy against a good team, right?
No, it's never going to be easy, and it's annoying because I actually think we started the game okay. It was a bit more positive. I don't put this on Thomas Frank's day, by the way. I actually don't. Rare, I know. But I put this particularly on Christian Romero. Like, just stupid, idiotic, rash, all the things you get labelled with all the time. Proving points. You're meant to be the captain of this football club. You spent the last month calling out the board, which I'm absolutely fine with. But then you've got to be a leader on the pitch. And I don't see that. Like, a lot of people love Romero and they like the fact that he's passionate and gets stuck in. Yeah, okay, fine. We all like that. But at the end of the day, I want to win games. Yes, he's one of our top goal scorers this season. I will give him that. But apart from that, I don't think defensively we're particularly good. You've got to do your job first as well. And I think when you do silly things like this, it just makes you look a little bit like an idiot. If you're calling out the board for not having good players and good recruitment and saying it's not enough, which I don't disagree with, but then you yourself are not playing to a level that you should be setting the standard at, you know? I'm happy for you to want to raise the standards of this football club. That's what everybody wants. And absolutely fine if you're doing it for the players' union, as the captain, as the most vocal one. No problem whatsoever, but back it up on the pitch. What I would say is Spurs in the league have not won a game since the 28th of December.
You have won this year, have you?
Let me tell you who we've beat this year. Sorry, this whole season, okay? We have beat Crystal Palace, Everton, Leeds, Burnley.
Tough place to go.
Brentford, West Ham and City away. That's just a weird anomaly, okay? No, the games at home still remain as only Burnley on the opening day of the season and Brentford. They are winless in 7, okay? This is the 3rd time we've been on a run like this in the last 2 seasons. Before that, it was way back in 2008. It is everything that's the problem. I can sit here and I can call out Christian Romero for that, but I don't disagree with what he's doing in terms of calling out the board. We spoke about seeing players like...
And Abby, it's interesting as well. He called it out, sure, but lots of Tottenham players obviously agree with him by liking the post.
And I don't blame them. Like, at the end of the day, everyone that plays football, anyone that plays any type of professional sport wants to win. Right? You want to compete. We're talking about someone who has won a World Cup. He's obviously won the Europa League with us as well. You want to be in a place that matches ambition and what you want. Harry Kane is a prime example of it. Harry Kane would have stayed at Spurs, not a problem. Always said, I will stay at this club as long as it's matching my ambition. Of course, he ends up at Bayern Munich because the club went in a completely different direction and could not match the ambition of someone that is world-class and wants to win things. I don't have an issue with anybody calling out that board because it is true. He's just saying what we're all thinking. Same way Antonio Conte said what we were all thinking when he did it. My issue is when you pull on the shirt and you're on the pitch, I expect you to deliver. That's my only thing when it comes to him as the captain and lead by example. But it's not good enough. None of it is good enough. Without sounding like a broken record, it always comes back to the board, comes back to the recruitment, comes back to the infrastructure. The fish rots from its head. So what do you expect? It's just another terrible season. And there is danger of getting sucked into a relegation battle. I kind of don't think that we will be in it because I do expect other teams below us to drop points. I think that's genuinely the saving grace. And I get it. I would be sitting there having the same facials that you're having.
I'm just listening, man.
I'm not. I would be the same. You know what I'm like? I'm beyond shameless when you lose, when you drop points. I will, and if by some miracle you don't win the league, watch me go up and down Finsbury Park in my own little celebration bus. I'll do it. Really? I don't care. Like,
who's driving it?
I've got a few drivers that will step in. There's quite a few people that would like to be on the bus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
But either way, I'll do that. Like, that's fine because at the end of the day, we both hate each other's teams. Yeah, I'm sure you're loving how good you are and how terrible we are.
We get how it works. The
Yeah. Nothing I need to say on that.
No, exactly.
CJ, what do you make of this? Of where Spurs are at the moment? You've got a big smile on your face there. Are you enjoying this?
Can you be surprised? Like, did you see last season? Like, again, they won the Europa League. The United could have arguably been in the same situation. They won the Europa League. It papered over cracks. You saw Daniel Levy go, and if you're a naive Spurs fan, you would have thought Levy exiting means things change. They haven't done anything. No. What Romero's doing is on brand with the list of examples Abby said, really and truly. And there's no guarantee anything will change if Romero leaves or if people above. It's like Spurs don't have ambition. It's as simple as that. It really is. I love to say that, but you can evidently see it. There's zero ambition. They had Jose Mourinho, who wins all these trophies. Why didn't he win at Spurs? The same with Conte. There's got to be something there. I think somebody said it. One of you lot said it. Something along the lines of the fish rots from the head. Great analogy. That's Spurs.
I think I just said that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
But it's true. Like, we know when I sit there and I say about getting different managers, and I get to a point where I'm like, it doesn't actually matter who's in charge. That's why the only person I want is Poch, because he's the only one I've really ever seen have any type of success at Spurs.
But even he got frustrated.
Of course he did. And I think if he was to come back, it would have to be under different set of circumstances. Just because Daniel Levy is not still there, he is still heavily involved. He still owns 33% of the club.
Why do you think the board haven't sacked Thomas Frank yet?
I don't think they've sacked Thomas Frank yet because I think that they don't quite know what to do.
Sure, that makes sense.
I think that.
I agree with you.
I think while Spurs are still in the Champions League, why not keep him? I think from their point of view, they gave him a very hefty contract as well. By the way, I think he's the third highest paid manager in the Prem.
Okay,
it was something quite ridiculous as well. Third or fourth. Something like that, still like way too much for Thomas Frank.
I agree with your initial point. I think they're keeping him not because they believe he's going to turn things around, but I think they would be clueless.
They kind of allude to like things take time. Now I appreciate things do take time, and there has been a little bit of an overhaul when it comes to Tottenham and the hierarchy and whatever. But I think that they're waiting for the summer. I think they're waiting for the manager market to open up. Whether or not that it is Poch, I genuinely can't see it being anybody else. The timing is aligning. The timing is right. This is going nowhere fast. And for the last 7 years, since we sacked Pochettino, it's been the same repetitive thing over and over again with all these different managers.
Are you sure Poch coming back's the right thing, though?
I think that's the only option.
Where else they turn, CJ?
I don't know, but...
You made a great point there. You listed the managers they've had, all types of different managers, high-profile managers, and have all failed.
Win-now managers, project managers.
I think Poch what Poch would do, I think he's a good coach. He would bring back the feel-good factor back.
Joy.
But when you remove the romance and get into competency, is Pochettino
But I think he's also a competent...
I'm not doubting his credibility.
Poch didn't fail at Spurs.
No, he had you lot over it.
I am not saying he's perfect. Way above with the constraints he had.
Sure.
I am not saying he's perfect by any stretch. I've seen him placed on at left back against Chelsea.
Left wing back, I think.
Yeah, crazy, ridiculous decisions I've seen him do at times. But I think that firstly he brings that feeling back of having a connection between the fans, a manager.
But didn't he think like they hit a glass?
They did, but at the same time, he wasn't getting the backing. He'd gone 2 seasons at Wembley. He had also had 2 windows with a whole year with no transfer.
But this is what I'm saying.
But that's why now coming back in 7 years later, things have to be different, and he would have to have more control over signings in and out. I think that it brings back a factor of connection with him having a manager you connect with. Spurs did connect with Ange. It just ended in a poor way. But like I said a couple of weeks ago, if someone, even though I was at the end, Ange out, and it took me a long time to get there, if after the Europa League they would have turned around and said, you know what, we're going to give him season 3, I'd have been on board. I'd have said, okay.
Fair enough,
I'd have said fair. I never didn't like Ange. I just didn't think his football was right for the club. Same way I don't not like Thomas Frank as a person. I just don't think he's right for the football club. I think the job is too big for him. And what needs to happen at Spurs is you've got to have at least a connection with whoever's in charge to let a project, you know, and Poch is the only example of a project manager that I've seen come through this. I've had different ones. This is Nuno would be a project manager. Thomas Frank is a project manager. I know that I'm not interested in the projects that they're giving me. I'm also not interested in the projects that the board want to present me.
I just think a different manager, in the grand scheme of things, especially in the modern day, it doesn't really change much. Like, just from an outsider looking in, your recruitment is going one way. The manager wants to do something. I call it out
all the time.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you go for established stars, then you're going for young players of tomorrow. It's like there's a disconnect.
Well, because also I think where we've had so many different managers.
This is what I'm saying.
We've got so many different type of players. Exactly. Like Porro was brought in for Antonio Conte.
Exactly.
You know? But if you want to play a very defensive style of football and more pragmatic in the way that Thomas Frank does, he's not suitable for a Thomas Frank system. And like that's what I needed to happen. And what did happen when Pochettino came in, he had to clear out what wasn't right and wasn't going to work for the managers before him.
Death, taxes, and Abby Summers spitting facts whenever it comes to Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. Once again, beautifully done. CJ, get your thoughts on Arsenal very, very shortly. Confirmation: Man United Spurs finished Man United 2, Tottenham 0. We are around, Lee Phelps. Got 20 seconds to go until 3 o'clock. You maybe think Arsenal drawing at half-time, then to go on and beat Sunderland. You like the score draw in the Burnley-West Ham game. You like Fulham at home to Everton. Maybe Harry Wilson to score. But please tell me about this Wolves-Chelsea bet border you've been teasing. You tease.
Yeah, I thought it might be worth. I think there'll be goals in this. I think Wolves will have a go. So I was looking at. Mane. We can still do it when the games kick off, but I don't know if we want to all put a pick in there.
Go on then.
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Chelsea, obviously, you got a goal. I think they'll score a couple of goals against Wolves, but Wolves will have a go. Mine was going to be Matheus Mane's shot on target.
Okay,
he's had multiple shots on target against most teams in the Premier League since he came into the team.
Can I go for a boring one?
Of course.
I'd just go João Pedro to score.
Okay.
I mean, centre forward, I think Chelsea are going to batter them. I think João Pedro is going to get a goal.
I'll go Arsenal over 3.5 corners.
Do you want just the one game, Lee, or do you want...
do you want it just from one game, or do you want a
I was just going to do Wolves Chelsea.
All right, fine, no probs. Ignore that then.
What did you say, Sam?
I like João Pedro to score.
Nice. Yeah.
Anytime. Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus, anytime for me.
You can't. Can we have that? No.
Can't have that.
It has to be from Wolves Chelsea.
Wolves Chelsea.
I'll have Cucurella to be carded.
Yep, nice. That's a
Is Pedro Neto in the squad?
Neto is playing.
Him to score anytime then.
Not João Pedro.
Yeah.
João Pedro over Neto, no?
But Pedro Neto's got the former player playing at Chelsea. He might come back to
Cole Palmer to assist.
So you've got Neto to score.
I'm going Neto, man. I backed the Neto one.
Neto to score. So we've gone. Let me take out a couple that I put in before.
Comedy, where are we at?
And I'm going to go with. I'm just taking out. There's a. Oh, hang on. I think because the game started, it's just suspended. But I'll set it up. And we'll
okay, good stuff. Good. Hopefully that can we can maybe have a little bit of luck with that. So 5 games in the Premier League have just got underway. It's Arsenal 0, Sunderland 0 at the Emirates Stadium. Arsenal starting the day 6 points clear of Man City. Arsenal are unbeaten, and the last 18 home league games against Sunderland. Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. Bournemouth have won 3 of their last 4 Premier League games after a run of 11 without a win. Meanwhile, Villa have lost 3 of their last 6 Premier League games. We've got Burnley versus West Ham. West Ham with a win go 3 behind Nottingham Forest in 17th place with a victory. victory. Burnley and winless in their last 7 Premier League games. West Ham already lost at Sunderland and Leeds this season. They've not lost against all 3 promoted clubs in a single campaign going back to 2009, 2010. Fulham versus Everton, both sides are on 34 points. And the other game is Wolves versus Chelsea, which we've just been talking about. Wolves have failed to score in each of their last 3 Premier League games and have drawn a blank in 13 of their 24 games this season. CJ, how have Arsenal started at home to Sunderland?
We've actually started all right, man. I mean, Mikel Arteta issued the rallying call and we've done exactly that. We almost scored literally in the first minute. It was a header just wide. We're dominating possession, but we're going to have to be patient. I think everyone can see how good Sunderland are doing this season. They're over-excelling in terms of expectation, and we are going to have to be patient. The only thing that gives me a bit more confidence is you look at them at home versus on the road. There's a direct contrast. They're quite poor away from home, but we're going to have to do it, man. We all know if we win today, we're 9 points clear at the top. It's as simple as that. But we'll start all right.
What do you make of the Arsenal team? No Saka, no Odegaard today?
I mean, it's disappointing to see, anybody's missing with injuries. For Bukayo, I need him fit and fit quickly as we're focusing on a cup final next month. Madueke's got an opportunity. I mean, this is what you was brought in for. I know he was credited with a goal against Leeds, but I've liked what I've seen. I've not loved it. I think he's got to, do something in the final third. In relation to Odegaard, his form's been a bit atrocious, if I'm honest with you. Eze hasn't really had a look in. I'm not the biggest fan of Kai Havertz in midfield, but I've just, when you just want something different, you don't want to eat the same meal every day, and Kai provides us with that.
I do that at home.
You have the same meal every day?
I just have eggs and
That doesn't bore you to death.
Like yeah, it does, mate. I'm just lazy and not a very good cook.
Well, another example as to why we need to see something different.
Yeah, I'm going to get myself something different for dinner tonight.
Yeah, man.
CJ, correct me if I'm wrong here, mate. Does the Arsenal pitch look a little bit, I don't know, scabby? Like, does that just look a bit different to what I'm used to?
No, it's not
quite the carpet.
Yeah, it's not quite the carpet.
You get what I mean?
It's all right.
Maybe not. What's the right word to use?
Well, look at Burnley's pitch, which looks a bit luscious.
Yeah. Looks what?
Ours looks a bit dry.
I like that word. Luscious.
Yeah.
Lush.
Whereas Arsenal's looks a little bit bare.
Yeah. Just looks a bit like I would have thought Arsenal always 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm just...
Don't they call it the carpet?
It is the carpet, man. Yeah. It's just a bit worn out at the moment.
Hella used carpet.
All those games at home that you're winning.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah, man. Exactly.
Also, CJ as well, I've been reliably informed.
I'll tell you what is worn out. The goal mouth from all those set pieces.
Wait.
You know what? You're absolutely
long may it continue, man.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if that's,
CJ,
ordered by Arteta.
Mate, not that you need me to back you, but I'm not an Arsenal fan. This thing in the week of people having a go at Arsenal fans for having the temerity to celebrate getting to a cup final. What a load of absolute nonsense. Enjoy yourself. You get through to a final. You beat Chelsea at home. Football is about enjoyment. It's about enjoying the ride, enjoying the journey.
Thank you.
So, by the way, mate, if you win today, enjoy it. Celebrate the goals.
We are going to enjoy it. We are going to celebrate
on, Arsenal.
But job's not done, man. We know what we need to do today. We win with 9 points clear. Credit to, them lot last week for doing us a favour, but we'll take it from here now, man.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What do you reckon, Abby? Are you still on hate watch, or have you given up now? Are you like, the league's won?
No, the hater don't leave you.
The hater don't leave you. Fair enough.
It never leaves you. Never. I'll still be there, ready, waiting in case anything happens. I told you, United can win the league.
We've got to keep working, man. Until it's mathematically impossible for anyone.
Until it is mathematically impossible, we will keep believing. Believe me.
We've got to keep working.
If someone tells me that Arsenal won't win the league this season, I feel like I then would be more confident of United winning it than City, with the way City are playing at the moment. Like, I just like...
No, City I'm done with. I wash my hands with City.
Well, United are the form team of the division, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%. 4 wins in a row, yeah.
I might actually go to that final. Is that really shameless?
Yeah, you're shameless. Why would you be there?
What if I wanted to take some Arsenal friends?
Why would you be there? Then you're an Arsenal fan.
I'm not. What if my Arsenal friends wanted to go?
You've got no business being at our final. How dare you suggest that?
That
ticket needs to be free for someone else.
Yeah, do you know what? It's actually mad. What was wrong with me wearing a blue top?
No, Abby, Abby. No, I'm a big fan of you, but your whole thing last week was a bit different, Abby.
I just wore a blue top.
You wore a light blue top, and you seem to be more excited when City scored than Spurs. I mean, you think you're not even fair enough? You're not even fair
enough. Like, it did absolutely nothing for me, that result. What did it do? Actually, to be fair, that point could be the difference of staying up.
You rescued a point from them.
I've literally just helped them.
No, you've helped yourself. You don't need to get points. You're facing a relegation.
No, because he was getting sacked. He was definitely getting sacked at half-time. I'm very hot again. I was getting sacked.
You reckon he was getting sacked at half-time?
Oh, he shouldn't have. If that would have stayed as that was, yeah. There's no way that he could have survived that, genuinely. No, it just helped.
I think he would have done, though, Abby.
No.
I think he would have done. I don't think they were going to sack him after.
The riots would have been. And so actually, do you know what? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
There was a penalty appeal. Crescencio Somerville did really well to go past Carl Walker in the box. The West Ham man getting past him. The referee, though, Darren England, saying no penalty. West Ham starting on the front foot at Turf Moor. There was already a big chance for Bournemouth against Aston Villa. And Everton, Lee, at Craven Cottage have started off really, really well. Was that half a penalty appeal there? But I think with Everton, Iliman and Dyer being back for them, so important. He's so good and effective down that right-hand side, isn't he?
Yeah, and Wolves as well starting decent against Chelsea, to be fair. They've got Adam Armstrong up top today. Ooh. He's 5'8", and Arakadare is 6'6".
Yeah, little
large.
There we go.
Brilliant, I love it.
Lee, when it rains, it pours. Leicester City were docked 6 points earlier in the week after being found to have breached the EFL's profit and sustainability rules for the 23-24 season. They're now 1-0 down already away at Birmingham. Yeah. So Leicester City starting the afternoon outside of the relegation zone on goal difference, and Leicester 1-0 down away at Birmingham. Yeah. I mean, they're possibly fortunate, and so are a few other teams. The Sheffield Wednesday are relegated. Yeah. Oxford, the gap is starting to drag between them and the rest. But like, imagine winning the league and 10 years later you find yourself in League One. It's remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah, and I've listened to a lot of. It's been obviously been discussed a lot on talkSPORT this week. I know Jamie O'Hara was talking about when he's been in a similar situation that the it kind of almost galvanises you when you get a siege mentality. But yeah, that's a really bad start because you need more than that. Yeah, it's a real shame, isn't it? Given that the demise over the last 10 years. But when you listen to some of the fans who've been calling into talkSPORT over the last 3 days, then you understand there are some really deep problems at the club.
Yeah, well said. And we hope obviously that will get sorted out. Massive chance for the Emirates. And for Sunderland, the long ball came into the box. Dan Ballard got there ahead of David Raya. It then fell to Brobby, and his shot was cleared as it was going goals. Was it given as a foul?
No, but you can see it was a foul. If they scored, VAR would have a look at that.
Oh, I thought.
It's not just Arsenal terrorising.
Good pressure on from Sunderland here, though. Good pressure. They're doing what you'd expect them to do.
They're not coming here to just roll over, and we knew that. Like, they're doing well.
Shut you down, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in a fight for Europe in their own right. Like, I think these next two games today and obviously next week against Brentford are incredibly important.
And then you got the derby after that.
Yeah, that's not important, man. We're just going to beat them up and keep it moving. There's bigger games, man. Come on, man. Got finals in that tour.
No, but that game though is good.
Abby wants to.
Yeah, she wants to come back and be like, "No, we're going to win."
We'll be here.
I said Spurs.
We're together for that.
Yeah, we will be, and I'm going to enjoy it. I know my team.
Sunday afternoon. I'm looking forward to that.
I actually think that could be the one where we have a seat swap because yeah.
Oh, seat swap.
Yeah,
we actually had that once before.
Why do you have a seat swap?
Because I feel like that's going to get very heated.
What? Physical?
It's not going to get heated. I'm so cool for it. We're going to.
Oh, do you mean you have to sit over here?
I think so. I think we might need to be.
I can't speak for you, but I'm going to be cool. Like, we're just going to win. Like, it's not that deep anymore. It's North London derby.
Are you going to wear red for that show? Like you wore blue last week for the Spurs Man City game.
We also play in blue and white, and I look good in blue.
Callum Wilson for West Ham. Long ball came to the box. He chested it down, but Burnley managed to clear. I mean, Lee, this game here for West Ham, especially with Forest losing last night. I mean, to state the obvious, it's a must-win, isn't it?
Huge. It is absolutely huge. I've been going on about this kind of points total this season, and when you look at the division as it stands right now, you've got Wolves obviously down 8 points, 15 points Burnley, 20 for West Ham, 26 Forest, 29 Leeds, 29 Palace, 29 Tottenham. Now, when you look back at the last 10 years of relegated teams, the highest total teams got relegated was 37 points. That was Newcastle back in 15-16. That's just under a point a game, isn't it? So no one in the past 10 years has got more than a point a game and stayed up. And we've had 25 points, 26 points, 28 points over in 3 of the last 5 years. I think if you're already averaging over a point a game, so I'm counting Leeds, Palace, Tottenham in that bracket, you ain't going down because you're going to continue to average more than a point a game. West Ham, 20 points from their games so far, and Forest obviously on 26. They're averaging just over. I think the odds are right. I think West Ham should be odds on to go down and Forest not. But this will be big today. I think if they can get a win here and Forest start getting nervous or they sack the manager, then that changes things. I think it is. I think it'll finish as it is right now. I think West Ham go down. They won't quite have enough, and Forest will stay up. They'll probably once the wants to get.
I spent a lot of the first half, didn't I, saying I thought West Ham would finish above Leeds and Leeds were going down. But yeah, Leeds, to be fair, the home form has been outstanding, and yeah, maybe at the moment it feels hard to see West Ham getting out of it.
I just think the average that you've got now after a significant amount of games will continue. You might have a bad run, but you'll still pick up the odd win here and there, and that's what West Ham haven't been able.
Oh,
Bournemouth.
Yeah.
Oh, that is incredible.
Off the line.
That is an incredible bit of defending by Konza.
Ezri Konza. Wow. Was that Evan Nilsson who went through on goal? He lobbed the goalkeeper. The ball was in the air for a long bit. Chelsea got a penalty, by the way, at Molineux. I'll tell you about that in a second. As Somerville comes forward for West Ham and will score for West Ham United. He's been in really, really good form over the last couple of weeks in Crescencio. Somerville gives West Ham the lead. He was played through on goal down the left-hand side. Goalkeeper comes out and he just dinks it nonchalantly over the goalkeeper. And West Ham lead at Burnley. Cole Palmer's got a penalty for Chelsea. João Pedro was fouled. Cole Palmer has scored 4 of his last 5 penalties. He's up against Jose Sarr. Why do I feel like he's going to Panenka this? He's not going to Panenka this, is he?
That's a brilliant clearance, by the way.
Ezri Konza's clearance at Bournemouth have started really well, by the way.
It was a good effort as well. It was great from Krupa.
Cole Palmer scores. The goalkeeper goes to his right-hand side, and Cole Palmer goes the other way, and he puts his hand to his ears, where I'm guessing he's telling everyone, I don't care about the noise, I'm Cole Palmer. But Cole Palmer gives Chelsea the lead at Wolves. Wolves 0, Chelsea 1. Lots going on, CJ.
Yeah, I mean, the games are developing thick and fast. You know, you mentioned the penalty. My attention was obviously drawn to the incredible bit of defending by Konza. Obviously, Somerville struck. The game that hasn't really opened up and looks a bit cagey is Arsenal-Sunderland at the moment.
How big is that goal for West Ham, CJ? Do you think they've got enough quality to get out of the relegation battle?
No, I must admit, I think they're gone, if I'm honest with you. I've got a lot of love for West Ham. I've got a lot of mates that support them, but I just think it's too big of a mountain to climb, man. You never know. Stranger things have happened. I remember when they did it when they had Carlos Tevez in terms of a great escape. I just think they're gone, man. I think the teams above them are just going to keep averaging points. I think the relegation free stays as it is. As much as I'd love it to be Spurs.
Just before that Konza clearance, Krupi shot from outside the box. Martinez palmed the ball into the danger area. Evan Nilsson's header then went straight to the goalkeeper. But Lee, just talk to us about that. It was Krupi that lobbed Martinez, and it looked like the ball was just going to sail into the back of the net, but Konza did so well.
Yeah, it was a lovely, and he took his time, Krupi, and we said before the game, didn't we, that he's really stepped up. When they needed him over the last, I think, 3 goals in his last 5 games, Krupi, and that looked like 4 and 6. Yeah, he's stopped. Keeper stood there. He lobbed him perfectly, but Konza came from nowhere. Half injured himself, I think, going for it as well, because he threw himself at it, hooked it back over his head as it was going in, and ended up in the back of the net himself. But brilliant. That's obviously worth a goal, isn't it? Brilliant. Superb stuff. In terms of the odds on the other ones, West Ham have gone 4-9 with that goal lead. That means Burnley are 5-1, 3-1 the draw in that game. Fulham still 0-0 with Everton, 13-10 Fulham, 2-1 Everton. The draw's 2-1. We like Harry Wilson to score in that game. Remember, he loves scoring at home. 7 and 9. 7 of his 9 have been at home this season, scored 3 for Wales at home as well, by the way. And in the other game with a goal in it, that Wolves-Chelsea game, Chelsea now 1-4, Wolves 9-1, 4-1. That probably, it's a shame it's a bit early because, you know, you just wonder, will Chelsea...
chance here, keeper comes out. Sorry, Lee, carry on.
No man's land.
I think Wolves have to go for it, and they're kind of, you know, they're playing with not a lot of, you know, they're just playing with freedom really the last few weeks. So I thought Chelsea would win by 2 clear, and I think they could get a few here today.
So as things stand, West Ham, just to confirm, with 3 points adrift for Nottingham Forest. We've well and truly got a decent relegation battle on our hands. 15 minutes gone then in our 3 o'clock kickoffs today in the Premier League. The latest scores are Arsenal 0, Sunderland 0. Sunderland have won just 1 of their last 28 Premier League games against Arsenal. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. Bournemouth are all over Aston Villa following their 4-0 win at Villa Park in November. Villa looking to complete the league double over Bournemouth for the very first time. Burnley 0, West Ham 1. Crescencio Somerville scoring the goal for West Ham against the Burnley team, who are winless in their last 15 Premier League games. Fulham 0, Everton 0. Fulham won each of their first 7 Premier League home games against Everton, and 8 of the first 9. Since then, they've only won just 1 of their 9 against the Toffees at Craven Cottage. And Wolves 0, Chelsea 1. Cole Palmer scoring. And Abbey, you know, he celebrated there, didn't he, by putting his hands to his ears. I mean, I'm guessing that's, you know, I don't care about, you know, the outside noise. Maybe some people, I don't know if they've been criticising him, but he's had a quiet season. But I guess he's been injured. Have you got sympathy for him? And do you think Cole Palmer will get back to his best?
I think Cole Palmer is a very good footballer. Very good. And that first season, we were saying he's world class. Like, I think we as a footballing community are quite quick to put people in a world class bracket.
And then tear them down.
Yeah, but I think that maybe we shouldn't put people in a world class bracket until they're actually world class. Like, I think that world class is
the best in your position.
The best in your position, and I think that is proved over a significant period of time, not just one season. Like, I was actually having this debate the other day about Saka, Palmer, and Foden as to where they kind of rank, and I actually put Saka first. I said,
you do understand football sometimes, Abby, man. Big up yourself, man.
But for different reasons. So I think that Phil Foden is a more technically gifted and a better footballer than Bukayo Saka.
But the body of work.
But the body of work. I know that this isn't even a dig, but what I was going to say is obviously Phil Foden has got plenty more accolades and plenty more trophies, but Bukayo Saka was doing it with respect, coming into a team and carrying it when they had the likes of Socrates and Mavropanos and just absolutely nothing.
Oh, Fulham take the lead at home to Everton. Sorry to cut you off, Abby, but Raul Jimenez, I think it'll go down as an own goal. Raul Jimenez has pulled away celebrating, but Fulham do take the lead against Everton. Fulham 1, Everton 0. Ball, they came through Fulham down the left-hand side. Ball came into the box. Raul Jimenez got the shot away, I think it was, and then it was pushed away. Let's have a look at who he came off last, because I was watching Abby when she was speaking very, very eloquently about Bukayo Saka and Cole Palmer. But Fulham have definitely taken the lead at home to Everton. By the way, just one goal at the moment in our 3 o'clock games in the Championship. Birmingham 1, Leicester 0. Let's have a look here in the Fulham game. It comes down the left-hand side. Iwobi comes into the box. It comes to Sessegnon, who goes into Raul Jimenez. And as I thought, Raul Jimenez shot to John Pickford. John Pickford pushed the ball off an Everton defender. And Lee, should John Pickford do better there, or is he just unlucky? Because Mikalenko is quite in front of him.
He was moving to his side. I think he actually...
I think he makes a decent save, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that, I think, one of those that you just put it down to being unlucky. Good start from Fulham, though. By the way, Krupi's had another really good effort in that Bournemouth-Villa game. It's a really open match. Villa on the attack now as well. Krupi or Watkins to open the scoring is 3-1, which I don't mind. It's 7-4 for Krupi to score, but 3-1 for either Krupi or Watkins to score the first goal. It's a good game, as you'd expect. We thought the
Aston Villa's the most exciting of the 3 p.m. kickoff so far, in my opinion.
CG, have Sunderland surprised you at almost how well they've done in the first 20 minutes? Looks like they're putting up a decent fight.
No, it can't surprise me. Obviously, if we play on their poor away form, then in that regard, you could say we're surprised. But we saw in the game at the Stadium of Light, they're a very good outfit with a very good manager. They're very good structurally, and they're missing actually a couple of players, and you're not seeing that. So I can't say I'm surprised. I knew it was going to be difficult. It's probably the second half which decides this.
Another big chance for Fulham. Sessegnon goes through down the left-hand side. Really good ball back into the danger area. And Chukwueze's first-time shot with his left foot just goes past Jordan Pickford's right-hand post for Fulham. All over Everton. Lots of goals in the opening 20 minutes on talkSPORT Goals, coming to you live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and your smart TVs. Fulham 1, Everton 0. It goes down as a Mikalenko own goal to Jordan Pickford. He saved that Chukwueze effort. Arsenal 0, Sunderland 0, Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. West Ham are leading 1-0 away at Burnley. Crescencio Somerville scoring the goal there. And Cole. Oh, Ollie Watkins scores for Aston Villa. And I think the offside flag goes up. Yeah, it will remain 0-0. Ollie Watkins pulled away at the back post to tap the ball into an empty net. But the flag went up immediately. Buendia plays it to Jane Sancho. Oh my, he goes so early there, doesn't he?
He knew that straight away.
Goes that really.
Silly.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I think when you're looking across the line level forward, you shouldn't go that early.
Come on, Villa.
He's overthinking, man.
Why are you? Because of the Arsenal.
I told you, believe until you can't believe anymore.
Really?
I
think the only one that can stop us is ourselves, man.
No, but I do believe that you're the only one that can stop you. That is the only person.
We've done that before.
For the plot, you have done that before. But for the plot and the plot twist. Like Unai Emery.
Pressure on. You need the pressure on to.
Honestly, Unai Emery putting the pressure on in case you slip up. I mean, that I can.
Aston Villa are going to fall by the wayside soon, man. Like, I've seen this movie with Emery as a manager. They dropped points last week as well. All the talk was around Arsenal picking up points and City dropping points. Villa are not.
I don't think they're really going to do anything, but we'll charge it. We will charge it to the plot until we can't charge it anymore.
You know what? I hear the shameless approach. I hear it.
You'd be the same.
I would.
I know.
Do you remember when Spurs in the Champions League final in 2019, CJ?
Pardon me?
I thought you were going to say, do you remember when Spurs were challenging for the title?
Yeah.
No,
I'm only 30.
Oh, Morgan Rogers scores for Aston Villa. There you go, Happy Summers.
Love to see it.
Morgan is one of my favourite players in the Premier League, but Morgan Rogers fires Aston Villa into the lead after 21 minutes. He got played through inside the box on the right-hand side. He gets the ball out of his feet, smashes the ball into the roof of the net. And Lee Phelps, he's some player, isn't he, Morgan Rogers?
Absolutely. As you were saying that, I was just thinking it'd be great. I can't. Just suddenly got a bit of a flash forward to the World Cup, watching him play for England, and
playing that much.
Yeah, I mean he's had such a good season, hasn't he? And he's another fantastic bit of football. Ball played into him, into the box, and just gets it on his right foot and absolutely smashes it near post, top corner. Keeper barely even moves, and the reason for that is because he hit it with such power.
I love that finish.
Yeah, I mean, keeper's like hardly got his hand up.
He makes a really good run. His first touch is perfect. Sets the ball out in front of him, and into the roof of the net. How much Lee are we going to see of Morgan Rogers at the World Cup?
I don't know.
Leicester have equalised, by the way, away at Birmingham.
Fatawu. A lot of Morgan Rogers. Surely he's a starter under Tuchel.
Surely.
I think he's a star. Has he not started? I ain't got the information.
No, he has. In the last on the Tuchel, he has done. Yeah,
so he's a star at least until we see something different.
Also, out of all the options this year, I actually think Morgan Rogers has been the best option anyway.
Yeah,
I think based on form, he's had obviously a better season clearly by over Palmer, who's been injured, and Foden. And
all the England attackers, he's probably the best performing. Obviously, bar Harry Kane over there in the Bundesliga, but he's one of the best performing attackers.
CJ, breaking news: 23 minutes in, Arsenal got their first corner of the game.
There we go.
Was it a long throw? Or was it a corner? It was a corner.
They don't concede much, Sunderland, from corners, so I'm not expecting us to actually bag in that regard.
In swinging corner with his left foot on a.
Kai, where are you? Oh, come on, Noni, man.
Keeper comes and parries it. It wasn't the best of corners, was it?
I think you could have let it go out.
Yeah, he could have done. Yeah, he's given away another corner. CJ, what have you made of Noni Madueke's first 6 months as an Arsenal player?
Be honest.
What I expected, really. Like, you're not as bad. To be fair, I've never been.
You're not as bad as I thought.
Because obviously when Noni Madueke signed for us, there was all the petitions and all of those kind of things. I didn't agree with that because whether you rate a player or not, fundamentally he's now playing for your club. Give him a chance. I didn't think he was as bad as people make out. One thing I didn't want with Noni is signing him. It's all ifs and buts. If we can do this and round him, I kind of wanted players that there's a definite from. The one thing I'd say is he takes the burden in terms of being able to rotate in and out of Saka. But I knew when we signed him, it's goals or assists. And so far, he ain't done that in abundance. That being said, credit to him for Bayern Munich, credit to him against Club Brugge, which is arguably our goal of the season. And he got credited with the goal, the own goal. Initially, it was overturned against Leeds. But numbers, man, I need all my attackers to back. He's not really doing that.
Has he been better than Eze, though?
Eze ain't really been given.
He hasn't played, has he?
So he's been a bit more of a
Spurs hat-trick. He's barely.
In fact, no, he hasn't. He actually hasn't.
I have to say that he has.
No, he hasn't.
Madueke's been better.
No, he hasn't. Then is he? No, man. No.
When he comes on, I think he changes.
No, man. Are we forgetting what Eze did against Spurs? Obviously, the assist against City, his performance against Newcastle, Bayern Munich. None, he ain't got that. I'm surprised how we've kind of got here with Eze to the point where I'm thinking, are you going to be on the plane for England? I don't know.
There's a great moment here at Molineux. Gusto with the ball in from the right-hand side. And the ball falls to Enzo Fernandez inside the box. I think he thinks he's miles offside. As he brings the ball down, he tries to sort of Panenka it over the goalkeeper. Sort of back heel flick with his left foot, Lee. Rabone, what's that? Panenka. Rabone wrap it with his left foot, going wrap round his right foot, Lee. I don't know whether he actually thought he was going to try and spot. I thought he was so far offside. He thought he'd just try it for a bit of fun.
That's a foul.
First one, ref.
By the way, good football from Sunderland.
Great football from Sunderland.
Really good football.
Very good footballing outfit.
I also have an idea as to maybe how you stop Arsenal scoring from set pieces. I mean, I don't know off the top of my head.
Tell us, because nobody knows.
Is Dan Ballard the biggest player and the tallest player in the Premier League?
Is he taller than Dan Burn?
He came through.
All right, he can't be. Okay,
is he taller than Dan Burn?
Just put down. All right,
let me look.
One of the top 3 or 5. Just put Dan Ballard there, Lee.
Dan Ballard.
Yeah.
I mean, I've nailed it. I've got it sorted.
Everyone just get
find Dan Ballard or find someone like Dan Ballard, and you'll be. Oh, that's a lovely goal. That is a beautiful goal. And West Ham have doubled their lead away at Burnley. Burnley 0, West Ham 2. It is a gorgeous ball whipped in from the left-hand side, and Castellanos, the new centre forward, makes a really good one. Glancing header into the back of the net. CJ, that's a lovely goal, isn't it?
That's a very good goal. The delivery was amazing into the box. The header matched it. Great goal, and you described it perfectly, Sam.
Sorry, Abby. The whip. Sunderland!
Oh, God, please. Thank you, Raya. I
tell you what, Sunderland here are doing really well.
Yeah, Sunderland on it.
They've been good.
Ball comes into the box.
Gyökeres, get warm, please. Ref, that's a free kick.
Get warm.
Gyökeres, get warm. Second off, you're going to score. Quote this. Gyökeres is bagging in the second off. It's about game states, Abby. It's about managing periods. The game is going to be very different in the second off.
So you want to call on Gyökeres. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Gyökeres. Are we doing this again with his statistics? Please, he's scored more goals in the last 6 games than Haaland. You're not the only one that could be shameless, you know.
No, it's just eye test. That's all.
He doesn't need to pass the eye test.
I can't see. Anyway, just to let you know, Dan Ballard. How tall did you think he was?
I don't know, 6'5",
6'7".
You were wrong. He's only 6'2".
Oh,
nonsense.
He can't be. I'm 6 foot. You can't.
He's 6'2". According to Wikipedia, he's 6'2", and this is from Stevenage, not far from me.
Well, according to my hinge, I'm 6 foot, and that's not true.
Well, then you should
know.
stop lying. Stop lying, because you shouldn't miss out inches, okay? All right.
So, okay, 6'2".
Dan Burn is 6'7".
I'm sorry, Dan. I thought he was.
Dan Burn is 6'7".
So who's actually the second?
Who's 6'7"?
Dan Burn.
Dan Burn, yeah.
So you're trying to do a little thing there, the 6'7" thing.
We'll have to clock it.
Can I?
If that is the case.
I want to. The ball in from Juve for that header, the West Ham header, might be one of the best crosses I've seen in a long, long time. He whipped that in with pace into a danger area.
2 great moments of quality.
Gorgeous.
This is an absolute nightmare, by the way.
Fulham have just hit the bar, by the way, against Everton as well. 1-up already.
And in the Championship, Hull leading Bristol City by a 1-0. Ollie McBurney scoring the goal for Hull. No player has been involved in more Championship goals this season than Ollie McBurney. Now got 12 goals and 5 assists. Hull have won just 1 of the last 15 league games against Bristol City. But Hull starting the day in 3rd on 54. If Hull win, as things stand, they go on to 57 points. That would be 1 behind Borough and 2 behind Coventry, who are currently drawing. Bristol City start the day 10th on 43 points. They're 4 points off 6th place Wrexham. Wrexham today, by the way, are at home to Millwall. That's 5th versus 6th. Lee, what's catching your eye?
I think Fulham are playing really well. I mean, Everton just don't look like they've got anything to go forward with. Just expecting more goals there from Fulham. And also Bournemouth, they've not stopped. I mean, in terms of shots on goal, they're dominating Aston Villa, but Villa have done what you need to do, which is actually score. But it's all Bournemouth. Villa just kind of letting them have the ball a little bit and then hitting them on the break and being much more clinical. But I do expect Bournemouth to score. We already had that, that bet about Watkins, but I like Krupi. I think he gets in good positions. He's a quality player, so I'm expecting Bournemouth to level.
They'll make 100 million off Krupi.
Yeah,
there, man. He's
good
a baller.
Granit Xhaka there on the bench back at the Emirates, CJ, obviously as a Sunderland player. Now, what sort of, I mean, if he was on the pitch, I'm guessing he'd get a nice reception, like the fans after the game would, if he did go over to applaud the fans. It's all okay now.
I mean, it's all water under the bridge, man. Like, yeah, I'd imagine so. I can't lie. We probably missed Granit Xhaka. We probably could do with him in this title running. I was at the game, which everyone...
And when you booed him off?
I was just about to say, I was at that game, and I was actually one of them saying, what are you lot doing? Because I'm not going to repeat it, but you can't swear at a player. They swear back, and you say, oh, he's disrespecting and things like that. I love how his story kind of ended for Arsenal with Arteta coming in, and I think he left at the right time. End of the day, he left. He became an invincible. Surprises me that he's back at Sunderland in the Premier League, but there's no surprise that he's gone there and they've... Yeah. Stop hearing invincible and getting triggered.
I thought to myself,
calm down.
I thought he wasn't playing for Arsenal 2004.
No. By Leverkusen, when he was down there, Jappy Alonso, he was invincible.
Have they made something else up?
No.
What do we made something else up?
Hey, how can we make it up?
So easy.
It happened.
It's so easy.
Again, Abby, this is the second show where Abby's been the one to mention the Invincibles thing, not me.
Did he not mention the Invincibles?
Yeah, Bayer Leverkusen. You lot are gaslighters.
Sam and I were confused. Sam and I just looked at each other just for some clarity.
I need a VAR check from those that are going to be...
No, you are right. It was me. It was my lack of knowledge knowing I forgot that he was... I didn't forget it was a Bayer Leverkusen.
I expect it from Abby, but you...
May your apology be that was a disrespect.
I just imagined Ray Parlour sharing his dressing room with Granit Xhaka like 23 years ago. It just didn't happen, did it really?
No, man.
We're approaching...
Granit, man. He'll be a manager one day.
And Ray Parlour.
Yeah, shout out Ray Parlour.
No man has played more games in the Premier League than Ray Parlour.
Romford Pele, one of my favourite players growing up, away from the traditional ones. Credit to Ray Parlour, shout out him.
Respect that. We've been playing half an hour then. In our Premier League games, Declan Rice had a shot for Arsenal, which went wide of the post. It's still Arsenal 0, Sunderland 0. Sunderland never won in 16 Premier League games against Arsenal. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Last season in the Premier League, only 4 teams' games saw fewer goals than Bournemouth. But so far this season, the Cherries games have had more goals than any other side, and they could have had about 2 or 3 so far this afternoon. What an afternoon so far for West Ham. They're 2 up away at Burnley, but no side have drawn more points to winning positions than West Ham in the Premier League this season. Lee, what's been happening?
Burnley XG 0.02 at the moment.
Great.
1 shot on goal so far. Yeah, not great at all. 2 touches in the opposition box. That was one of them just then. Good ball into the box, and Never really troubled the West Ham goal, but Burnley do score goals. They have been scoring goals at home. Series of like 2-2 draws, and obviously they scored a lot in the cup. But they need to get a goal here because this could be a bad day for Burnley. Jared Bowen to score or assist in the match is 2-1, by the way. And the way this is going, Burnley have to attack. West Ham surely will just exploit the gaps at the back now, as Chelsea will with Wolves.
It's also Fulham 1, Everton 0. Only 2 games have got goals in them in our 3 o'clock games in the Championship. It's Birmingham 1, Leicester 1. Leicester coming from behind. Birmingham have only lost. Birmingham lost just 1. They lost 39 home league games, losing to Hull in October. Obviously, a lot of those was in League One. Hull are also leading Bristol City by a goal to 0. Hull have lost just 1 of their past 11 league games, with the Tigers 8 wins, the most of any Championship side since the start of this run in December. 32 gone at the Emirates is still Arsenal 0, Sunderland 0. CJ, but an Arsenal corner?
I'll be amazed if we score from a corner today, because going into the game, Sunderland don't concede from corners that much. So we're going to have to do something from open play. I'm just relying on the second half. We've had to do more defending than I banked on. Sunderland are giving as good as they're getting. So hopefully we can score.
I've been quite impressed with Sunderland.
Sunderland are a very good outfit under their manager. Oh, is that? Yeah, come on.
Roofs comes and punches.
Ref.
Goodness me, Trossard with a thunderbolt.
You got to ask a question.
That hit Madueke in there.
I think, yeah.
The answer was no. The answer was clearly no.
Literally.
Lee, the Bournemouth-Aston Villa game's a really open game. Scott has a shot saved. And that Evan Nielsen who comes in, and the goalkeeper, he's pushed and parried at a couple of shots, Martinez, from distance. This time,
he's having a shaky game.
This time, he parried a ball to Evan Nielsen, who came running through on goal. I think the goalkeeper did well to get himself back into a decent position. It was Scott's strike from about 25 yards out, which dips. And he literally, Lee, just pushes that back into the danger area. He does redeem himself, but it's a couple of times
shoved over as he goes through. Just fall over, maybe he just comes too quick at Evan Nielsen. But the defender's there with him as well.
Yeah.
But Tyrone Mings does put a right arm on his back.
There's a bit of contact.
No, not enough.
I'm not sure there's enough contact for that to be given as a as a foul.
The bet builder we put together, by the way, for the
the bar Bournemouth now. Diakite heading onto the bar. Still Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Somehow Bournemouth all over Villa.
The Wolves-Chelsea bet builder we put together was João Pedro to score, Pedro Neto to score, Cucurella card, and Mateus Mane at least 1 shot on target. 45-1. 0 so far. I'm also, by the way, Lee, talking in the Wolves-Chelsea game, they're checking for. I'm convinced, by the way, producer Jamie's no longer a Bristol City fan. He's a Chelsea fan now that he hosts. He produces Inside Chelsea. He's up in arms. He might have a point, to be fair to him.
That should be another pen.
He wants a penalty on João Pedro for he's given the penalty.
Yeah, no,
it was a push. It was a pen.
Up the Chelsea, there we go. Yeah, Bristol City losing. Who cares, right?
Are you losing?
Yeah.
Again?
Do you not listen to my updates in the Championship?
I've been reading about
Can you please show the channel? We don't care about that. Bristol City have equalised against Hull City. Hull 1, Bristol City 1. There was a push on the back of João Pedro, and it has been given as a penalty for Chelsea. Cole Palmer has got the ball on the spot up against Jose Sarr, and this time he goes the other way. Goalkeeper dive. Just pick up the air. We don't need any mixed messages.
He's amazing
just
at free
celebrate.
PM
Also, smile, Cole. It's all good. Goalkeeper dives to his left this time.
Oh, smile.
Just give us a smile, mate. It's all good. You're back. You think. Enjoy yourself. Short career, by the way.
Hat-trick pens.
Robert Atkinson equalised for Bristol City against Hull, and Cole Palmer.
Darren Bent might have done that.
Hat-trick of pens in a game.
There has been. I'm sure there's been hat-trick of pens. There must have been.
Yeah. You're right. Justin Kluivert. Yeah.
Justin Kluivert.
Yeah.
And Evan Nielsen won them all. Did João Pedro won both of them so far this afternoon as well?
Yeah.
So we could have a repeat of that. Okay, there we go.
I could have take the second one, but it's all good.
Hat-trick assists, hat-trick penalties.
Yeah.
I like it.
Cole Palmer scored a second penalty. Wolves 0, Chelsea 2. Also, I missed that one, Lee, because we were looking at the the possible penalty Tyrone Mings on Evan Nielsen for the push in the back. Yeah. I promise you, that one on Evan Nielsen, there was the same amount of contact as there was on the Wolves-Chelsea one.
I didn't think there was enough, personally, on the Evan Nielsen one. I didn't see the Chelsea one because we're looking at so many games. But, that's that consistency in the game. That just says everything about it, doesn't it? You can't... You'll see two, like we've seen today with the red card. Yeah, that was a red card in the Man United-Man City game, but that wasn't given. Today's was.
Yeah. No,
because the referee was probably a bit closer to it and saw it, and there's probably a bigger shout from the player and blah blah blah.
Yeah. And producer Jamie Shout was a big one, wasn't it? He called it straight away, a penalty.
Up the Chelsea.
He got up the Chelsea. He got what he wanted. We're 10 away then, are we, from half time? Abby, you're sorry. What's this Kulusevski that you?
I was reading about Kulusevski's injury. Basically.
Oh, you've been reading about it for the last 6 months, haven't you?
No, we haven't had any updates, and I was reading about.
Do we have one?
It was something that you said a few weeks ago that it's a really complicated injury, and it's not one that we've seen much in football history.
Oh, crikey!
Which is
that's concerning.
Do you know what it is?
Typical. Well, it was a broken knee. It was a broken knee.
Wasn't it Gurley? Gurley clamped him.
Yeah, clamped him, and they said it would just be out with a knock, and he's still been missing. And
doesn't sound nice, does it?
Yeah, it was just about what he's kind of been doing, like a wellness brand to like basically help him recover, because it's important that he doesn't have like any pain, obviously, in the knee.
Sure.
So yeah, I just was looking to see if we had a date, because apparently the deadline was fast approaching, and Thomas Frank couldn't answer.
The season's alright. He was never playing again this season.
Well, it's just a sad situation, really.
Yeah, that's a horrible situation.
It's the same with Maddison. Like, I don't even know what Maddison will come back looking like as well. But
I completely forgot about Maddison.
We've just had such bad injuries, and I was trying to actually look at the press conference after to see what's been said. Really, I'll circle back.
Sunderland could be in a doubt. Oh, Sunderland get a corner. Abby,
wake up, man.
Okay, I'm awake. Yeah, I'm locked in.
No, whisper it quietly. But Sunderland are going right at the Emirates Stadium.
I like to believe in silence.
Okay, but it's not great for a show where we have to speak for 5 hours and talk.
Kind of need to hear your input.
Honestly, so you
3-0 Chelsea.
3-0 Chelsea.
Palmer's hat trick as well.
Oh, we called it.
Not a pen, no.
Wait, did Palmer did he do it?
Cole Palmer is fit. Cole Palmer is back starting, and Cole Palmer has got, I think that's a little smile on his face.
Yeah,
he has got a 37-minute hat-trick against Wolves. Wolves 0, Chelsea 3. His first 2 were penalties. This time the ball gets played into Neto, who does really well to turn his man. It gets played out to the left-hand side. Coming forward there, Cucurella makes the good overlap. He pulls it back to Cole Palmer, who makes a really good run. He's in space. He keeps his composure and fires the ball into the roof of the net. And listen, I've got to say, hopefully now, fingers crossed, he's had a frustrating couple of months. I hope he can stay fit. He can stay happy, because look, we know with the World Cup only a couple of months away, a fully fit Cole Palmer, Abbey, for England is so important.
Yeah, it is really important. It's also important to have those options as well. I also just love that Dan Balla just tried to push David Raya as well.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody talks about Arsenal on goalies. Everyone's doing it.
In terms of Cole Palmer, I think it's so important that he stays fit. I think, like, we were talking a bit before about players being world class. Like, he's got the potential, and it's just been really unfortunate what's happened to him with the injuries. And obviously, there's been the whole time management thing with his minutes and making sure he's all right. And I can imagine it just must be so frustrating for you when you have a season like he did that first season that he came to Chelsea, and then what he's had to experience over the last 2 seasons. So, World Cup wise, he's always stepped up when we've needed him, especially actually in England when he's come off, when he's come off the bench or goals in the final. Like, he's important.
He's clutch, man.
Burnley are starting to pour on a little bit.
I need that to start doing something for me. The Burnley.
I think Zian Fleming had a decent effort a couple of minutes ago.
Hit the post.
See, this was it. Did he hit the post? I hit a water bottle.
I'm not sure.
And also he's by far Chelsea's best player, by far. And there's all this conversation about him potentially leaving Chelsea and going, he's linked with Manchester United. Well, I mean, he's a United fan.
He's going to cost an arm and a leg.
He is going to cost an arm and a leg, but I mean...
If they want to get rid, which they'd be crazy to, innit?
Well, Chelsea is, selling club these days, aren't they? So
true, but I mean, Cole Palmer, Casemiro,
if you think about it, they got...
man can't be...
Well, no, if you want to win...
Chelsea...
Pedro Neto comes forward again here. He gets the shot away, takes the block. He's got Enzo Fernandez out to his right-hand side. And this could get really messy.
Wolves are defending with their lives, to be fair to them. They're not giving up, but every time Chelsea come forward, they look like they're going to score. Ball into the box again.
Is that another one? Did I hit a hand?
No hand there. Picked up Pedro Neto at the back post. His header goes back across goal, but Wolves managed to clear. Abby mentioned there, CJ, about Palmer and sort of how high the ceiling is for him. But kind of the year before last, he maybe had like an 18-month period where I think in terms of like numbers he was putting up, goals and assists, there wasn't really anybody in Europe's top 5 leagues that was at that number. Obviously, the form's dipped over the last year or so and he's had injuries. But do you think he's the sort of player that can get to that world-class level? Has he
100%. Cole Palmer's thing is he just needs to stay fit, get consistent. I know he's had a bit of a stop-start period with a groin injury, which is a nasty injury for a footballer. The world and the sky is the limit for Cole Palmer. I like we could talk about his technical ability, the goals he scores, how good he is in tight spaces. As silly as it sounds, and I've never had a conversation with him, sometimes I think some good players they don't have the swagger or the attitude to relish all of these things. And I think Palmer just takes everything in his stride. He's a real good player. And Chelsea, I mean, somebody mentioned
Arsenal lead
Forget
against
Cole Palmer.
Sunderland.
Zubamendinho. Who said we don't score from open play? No corners, no problem. 9 points clear. Thank you for having me. 0-0, boys. Switch on. Let's get this done. Now the game's open. As I said earlier, Abby, Gyökeres get warm. There's goals here.
Arsenal 1, Sunderland 0. Martin Zubamendi has a strike from outside the box. He drills it low and hard, beats the goalkeeper low to his right-hand side. It goes off the post and into the back of the net. And right before half-time, CJ, that's a big, big goal.
Big goal, man. A big goal. As you said, right before half-time, it's broken the deadlock. It might have, prompted the Sunderland manager to change things in the second half. And, they say we don't score from open play. That's a screamer. That's a goal. Let's see.
It's a lovely finish, isn't it?
Look at how he's caressed that ball into the net. Look how he struck that.
In off the inside of the post.
Amazing player he is, Zubamendi.
Great finish.
Always
and we are, anyone who did have a little look at the half-time draw, full-time Arsenal.
Close.
Almost.
I know, I thought you were.
You feel like you kind of had a good go at it, don't you?
Yeah.
The idea was there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. CJ, how good of a signing has he been for Arsenal this season?
In quality, man. The only thing I would say with Zubamendi is, as silly as it sounds, when it's those typical end-to-end English games, I think that's been a bit of a culture shock for him. He actually made a mistake against Spurs and he had one against United. Other than that, I've said it before, he's changed our lives, if I'm honest. He's twice the player.
Changed our lives.
Changed our lives. If you understand ball, you can see what he's bringing to the table. Like, he contributes in all facets of the game. He's adding goals into his game now. He's just a very intelligent footballer. And we're about to get a second. Jesus, lovely. Oh, Jesus, please, ref.
It's give a penalty.
Ref, you got to send him.
It might be 2 penalties.
Yeah. Is he offside?
No,
I don't know with Jesus. He might have been.
I think he might have been.
Jesus in offside is just.
Oh, he was given offside, yeah.
Jesus just hates staying onside.
Sunderland have the ball up at Arsenal's end. Arsenal counter-attack quickly.
Half.
Kai Havertz plays...
Oh, no, he's on.
I think
He's on.
Kai Havertz plays a lovely through ball. Look how high Sunderland's line is. He's on the halfway line.
Is he on his own half?
I think no. He's definitely in the Sunderland half.
He never
and
holds
I think
his
he's
run.
just offside. He then goes through on goal, takes it around the keeper, and I think the keeper and the defender takes him out. There's no doubt it's a penalty, but CJ, is he just offside there, do you think?
He is offside.
Also, by the way, all he's got to do is be in his own half. That's not even a difficult thing to do, to be in your own half. It's stupidity.
I know you lot are shocked, but that doesn't shock me with Gabriel Jesus. He's offside all of the time.
I would say for any half-decent centre forward.
1,000,000%.
That's ridiculous.
You're right, but I've emotionally checked out with Gabriel Jesus and offsides. He loves being offside. Like, I have little to say on it. Like, just stay in your own half. He's such a lovely footballer, but also incredibly frustrating because of things like that. Just hold your run.
Stupid play, not very intelligent.
Yeah, it's not just hold your run, bro. Just you're in your own half. Just hold your run. You've got to drop on him.
We're waiting for play to resume. I mean, I get all these offsides wrong on this show.
I'm sorry, from that angle, that looked off.
I think he is.
My mince pies to go, and I'm telling you, by the way.
I wondered if his feet were still inside his own half, but
you might be right.
It depends. How they drawing the...
It is offside,
yeah. You got it.
Maybe under Arsene Wenger's new offside rule, that would be onside. But
I love Wenger, but that's crazy.
Hey, that'd be given as a goal, by the way, if that was.
Wenger keep it up. What do I know?
But there's no doubt his right shoulder and that part of his body was in an offside position. And Arsenal, unfortunate there. Sorry, Abby?
I just said it's a shame because actually Sunderland have been all right.
I think Sunderland done all right in this first half as well.
Yeah,
man, but you're playing a team that's top of the league, man.
Yeah. They're giving it a really, really good go for about 40 minutes.
See, tell us more about Martin Zubamendi and how he kind of complements Declan Rice in the balance of that midfield.
You've got two multifunctional, complete midfielders that contribute in all phases of play. He's adding goals to his game. We all know how he plays in a six. We all know what he does in the middle of the park. He's very intelligent. He might not catch you lots of attention because he's always smiling. He's
Mendy.
Yeah, and he's not. And he's not the most physically imposing, but he does like to get stuck in. I would say the biggest thing I like about him, but it can be a curse, is he does things at his own pace. Like he's changed our lives. I genuinely believe he's changed our lives. He's never going to be like our player of the season or get the plaudits. I know he scored a screamer, but typically he's never going to be someone that's involved in the highlights. He's changed our lives. He's a player that if you've played football at any level, he makes you play better. You've got the confidence that if you're an attacking player, he can find you. If you're a defensive player and you're struggling to get out your own half, he can receive it off you. There's nothing he can't do, and English fans can't act surprised about Zubamendi because when England played in the last Euros final, it was him.
He came on at half-time, didn't he?
Yeah, showed levels, came on for Rodri.
You got really excited when Rodri came off. And then it didn't work out too good, did it?
Final.
So Arsenal 1 up against Sunderland. Cole Palmer's got a hat-trick for Chelsea. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1 somehow, because Bournemouth have been really impressive. Fulham just hit the bar, Lee. Was that Chuck Wednesday?
Yeah, the second time they hit the bar, and they're already 1 up. So, yeah, there's a few games here that, you'd expect more goals in them. Bournemouth, Bournemouth might end up regretting the wastefulness. They remind me a little bit of how Brentford have been recently. Loads of good opportunities, but can't get the ball in the back of the net. And Villa just kind of soaking it up. Another opportunity, but that one goes out for maybe keeper just kept it in. Villa. Didn't quite go for a corner.
Oh, Lord. We've got some goals in the Championship. Preston leading Portsmouth by a 1-0. Preston 3 points off the playoffs before a ball was kicked. They've just slipped outside of the playoffs after a 4-game winless run. Portsmouth have lost just one of their.
I don't mind that. Kai have.
You thought that was going in, didn't it?
I thought he bagged.
Portsmouth have lost just one of their past 9 league games, and Bristol City are now leading against Hull by 2-1. Hull did take the lead. Hull starting the day third in the table. Bristol City 4 points off the playoffs. Hull 1, Bristol City 2. That was a good effort there, CJ, by Kai Havertz.
It was, but ultimately he didn't score, and I like the fact he actually went for goal because they were inviting him to do that. That's something that I know Zubimendi obviously scored from outside the area, but I don't think we do that enough. If there's one thing I would say that I need to see a bit better, it would obviously that's a lovely tribute from Zubimendi for Marino, whose season's looking like it's over. I think there needs to be better movement from the front three. We're going to miss him. We are going to miss Mikel Marino, but I need a bit more movement from my front three. I know the way Sunderland are setting up are making it difficult, but you look at Jesus being offside. The game's opened up in stages, and I kind of want another one. If we can get a second, you're forcing Sunderland to sit there and say, would we rather lose 2-0 or 3-1? You make it open. Arsenal will run riot, if I'm honest with you.
Lee, what's caught your eye in this first half?
Yeah, I'm surprised Bournemouth haven't scored. And you count on the fact that they carry on in a similar vein. You think they have to score in the second half. And I think, because the way the odds are, and Villa obviously a goal up, Bournemouth a 9-2 to win the game. Now you think they might be a bit bigger than that. Villa are only 6-10, which is like 1-2 on. But I expect Bournemouth to come back into this game. I could see both teams scoring in the match. So second half goals, I'd be looking at Bournemouth getting at least one, but Villa obviously always capable of getting more. And I think Fulham, fully worth their 1-0 lead.
I think with Fulham, I feel like I watch Fulham a lot in games, play really, really, really well, and often not win games that they probably should win. I think they've conceded more goals in the last minute than any other team in the league this season. That's cost them points. This could be a good example of where they're all over Everton, playing really well, but the longer it stays 1-0, you can see Barry tapping in, can't you, from 2 yards out, and Fulham dropping more points.
Yeah, they need more goals to get that sorted. And Burnley, that they have to. What will they do in the second half? That's the interesting thing, because they've come back into this game, but only when they were 2-0 down.
So we're nearly at half-time then in all 5 of our 3 o'clock games in the Premier League. And hey, it's talkSPORT goals. We've had plenty of goals so far in the first half. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, Arsenal 1, Sunderland 0, Burnley 0, West Ham 2, Fulham 1, Everton 0. Cole Palmer has a first-half hat-trick for Chelsea. They lead Wolves by 3-0. All are at half-time. In fact, 3 of them aren't, so I'm making that up. But Sunderland have got a corner kick, which they work short.
Why are you inviting them
cross
to
it in the box? They cross it.
Why are you inviting Jack?
Do you not have hold of his shirt there?
No.
Hold of his
Shameless.
shirt.
Hoping for that 1-1 at half time.
Shameless.
I'd have given that.
I want it for you, Lee, mate. I want you.
I'd have given it.
He needs a yellow card for diving.
Should we just have another look and see if he's holding it?
He's offside. Is he only offside though because he's being pushed into an offside position?
I don't know. I'd send that to VAR and I'd probably give that if I
think he fancies
that's a hold. That's a hold. That's a hold.
Look what Ballard's doing to Rice.
That's a hold, CJ.
Hey, take it up with the ref.
I will. I absolutely will.
When I sat here and I said there's question marks around the standard of officiating.
I think you said they're conspiracy theory against Arsenal.
There is, and I said in general, yeah. And you lot told me there wasn't. You said, hey, CJ, just get on with it. Refs are doing their job. Hey, they're trying their best. They're trying.
We're all trying our best, CJ.
And that's all you can do, man.
Trying our best.
We are just waiting for half-time in the Wolves-Chelsea game, but I think that's going to peter out. We've got 10 seconds to go. So half-time then in our 3 o'clock games. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, Arsenal 1, Sunderland 0, Burnley 0, West Ham 2, Fulham 1, Everton 0, Wolves 0, Chelsea 3. One big result perhaps to keep your eye on in the Championship. Coventry are top of the table on goal difference. They've won 4 of their last 12 games. They haven't won on the road in 6. They're at home to Oxford today, who are in the bottom 3, and it's 0-0 at half-time. So possibly it could be another afternoon where the league leaders, Coventry, drop points. It is talkSPORT goals. We're going to take a very, very quick break. And then when we come back, we'll round up everything that's been happening in the first half in the Premier League.
Let's go to Joe, who's a Liverpool fan. All right, Joe?
All right, Joe, boy.
You all right, lads? All right,
All right, mate.
All right, Joey, how are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I've gone for a left winger, and I've gone for this player because if it's not your night, he'll pick your pockets again and again and again, and it's the pub fruit machine.
Oh, the old fruit. Mate, the back line, we've got a doorman, we've got carpet and a fruit machine. Mate, this is the stiffest.
He wants him as a left winger.
Oh, you said left wing? I thought you said left back.
Fruit machine, left wing.
Oh, he's not getting past anyone.
What, the fruit machine?
I mean, modern day wingers, you know, they're quite tall, lanky. I mean, look at Cody Gakpo, for example.
Yeah, but I wouldn't describe Cody Gakpo as a fruit machine.
I mean, you pick your pocket. It's
You wouldn't, would you?
the slot machine.
Yeah, oh, the old slot. Oh, see, you might change. Yeah,
The fruit machine, though.
No, wait, listen, I'm having him. I'm not sure he's a left winger, mate.
Well, yeah.
It don't strike me. If I said to you, who are you playing that wide left? And I said the fruit machine, you go, who's he getting past?
Where are we thinking for the fruit machine? Because I like it. I feel like the fruit machine needs to be in there because he's a staple part of a pub.
You stick him in front of the back four.
You want to play him CDM? Why? Because he's
always picking pockets.
Picking pocket.
There's a little bit of that going on.
So we got a fruit machine in the seat.
He's like Yaya Toure, isn't he? It's Yaya Toure because he's not a Kante.
Casado? He's a bit of a Casado.
Oh, Yaya's like a big old unit, right?
Mascherano, the fruit machine, picture pockets.
Whoever, mate, right? But he's not a left winger. The fruit machine's not left wing. I think here's what we need. Right. We need a little bit of. We need a little bit of movement.
We need a bit of.
So we've got right back the coaster.
We've got the coaster at right back.
He ain't going nowhere. We've got carpet and the doorman, and in front is a fruit machine.
Yeah, and the condom machine in goal.
Mate, I wouldn't mind taking it at the minute. If I saw that back, if I get a.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. Is brought to you by Final One Standing New from William Hill, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. We got 5 half times in the Premier League. Top of the table, Arsenal leading Sunderland by a goal to nil. A late first half strike from Martin Zubimendi. Bournemouth Aston Villa has been end to end. Morgan Rogers' goal giving Aston Villa the lead at half-time. It's Burnley 0, West Ham 2. West Ham set to be just 3 points off safety with this victory. Fulham 1, Everton 0, and Wolves 0, Chelsea 3. A first-half hat-trick for Cole Palmer. CJ, what have you made of Arsenal's first-half performance?
I mean, you know what? Against Sunderland, it was always going to be a struggle for both sides. I think Sunderland should have scored. We all saw Brobley's effort. He strikes that cleanly. They probably, flipped the game on its head. I think they've given as good as they've got. I think Daniel Ballard is making himself a menace from set pieces. I think they've had a couple of counter-attacks that have made me nervy. For us, I think we've knocked the ball around well. I think we grew towards the end of the first half. I did think because of how both managers set up, it was clear that you're going to need something special. And I think for us Arsenal fans, in the manner that Zubimendi scored, when games are like that, we want to kind of see that. And I know before that Rice had his effort. We can't really complain that we've only got 1 goal. But so far, so good, man. It's just about managing it and going 9 points clear. Where you lot are going to do us a favour tomorrow.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've got no idea what to even expect tomorrow between two teams who are so inconsistent.
Really? It's Anfield and Pep's record over there is shoddy, man.
Yeah, I think only once there, hasn't he? That was in the COVID season. But
exactly.
We've just been... our last couple of games may have been a little bit better. And City are quite open. He feels like he can get at them defensively.
But yeah, possibly.
Yeah, possibly. There's definitely going to be goals in it. Could be a 4-3 Liverpool. Could be a 4-3 to Man City. Something like that. Elsewhere, CJ, this would be a massive win for West Ham. Going to Burnley, leading 2-0, would be 3 wins in their last 4 games if they can win that. And of course, the game they didn't win was at Chelsea when they were 2-0 up. But it's the game they had to win really today, isn't it, Burnley?
They had to win. You don't win, you're in trouble. If you're if you're fighting for your lives at the bottom end of the table, you need to get 3 points as quick as possible. So it's imperative they win today, Sam, and then go on maintain that run and keep going on the run. You got to fight for survival. I know I'm a bit of a privileged Arsenal fan, but I do kind of want to see like a proper relegation scrap and a great escape. I haven't seen. When was the last time we saw that? Like, when as a team?
The same for me is for the title race. Like, I would.
Oh no! I was with you until you said that.
I would rather Arsenal win it than City, but I want a title race. Like, I
want some drama.
I want that City Arsenal game, 4th last game in the season, wherever it is, to have like
there's some
a couple of points in it, not 6 and 7 when
I hear you.
It doesn't become I guess another eye-catching scoreline really is that Chelsea leading Wolves by 3-0. And all 3 goals scored by Cole Palmer.
For someone so cold, he's moving red hot at the moment. 2 great penalties, lovely finish.
Like that.
Where did that come from?
Come on, man.
Where's that CJ been for the last 18 months?
I'm just lit. No, I've been here. Look at the clips. I have provided some elite commentary. But anyways, a great hat trick from Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer doing Cole Palmer things, and as you lot were saying earlier, like he just needs to stay fit.
I'll be honest, I should maybe not bring this to air, but I feel bad because I was trying to make a last-minute cup of tea. I've literally spilled. I dropped a bottle of milk on the floor outside, which has exploded and gone absolutely everywhere. Poor Lee Phelps is tidying up, I think, because I had to run back in and be on air.
Who's doing it?
Oh, someone out there is. I think Lee said, I'll sort it out. You go back on air. So I feel a little bit guilty that I've just left milk.
Swear down, you've done all of it.
It's literally all over the floor.
Oh, wow.
You see it?
No, I haven't seen nothing.
It's all over the floor.
I dropped a pint and it just like
How
just went.
did you drop a whole pint of milk?
I don't know. I just slipped through my fingers. How am I supposed to know that I
panicking?
So I feel a little bit bad that I'm talking while Lee is outside on his hands and knees.
Until you said that, I had no clue about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, who's tidy? Okay, why don't I go and tidy up the milk then? I feel bad.
Go do the milk.
Yeah, you go do the milk, Happy. I don't want to just leave the milk. Right. I feel bad.
I'll go do the milk.
Anyway,
believe it.
Yeah, no, I'm so sorry about that. I know. I mean, who knew there'd be so much milk in a pint of milk?
Yeah. So, well, did it just go?
Yeah. I panicked a little bit.
I wish I was there to see it.
No, I'm not crying about it. I just don't want to be the guy that leaves a pint of milk everywhere.
Don't feel bad, man. It happens.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get it. CJ, what do you reckon then in this second half for Arsenal? The game goes on at 1-0. It gives Sunderland a chance, doesn't it? But I mean, you can't see Sunderland scoring 2 goals, can you? Get that second goal, you kill it off.
You know what? You got to expect the unexpected, and that happened against Sunderland at their place. Remember, that game, everybody said a draw was the fair result, but if you remember, we were 15 minutes away from getting 3 points. So we just have to keep going. The onus, in theory, is on Sunderland. Game management. We can go 9 points clear. We're in a winning position in terms of the 3 points. And for me, obviously, we beat Chelsea midweek in the Cup, and we've won a couple games at the Emirates in the Champions League. But I'm struggling to remember the last time we actually won at home in the Premier League at the Emirates and had a decent performance. So I think it's imperative we just maintain. If you can't go and get a second, do not concede. I do want to see Eze. I think Eze, based on how I saw the first half looking cagey and it looking like for players that are in the half spaces, I do think Eze would have fun out there somewhere.
It's a big 45 minutes coming up, CJ. Arsenal lead Sunderland by 1-0. Cole Palmer's got a hat-trick at Wolves. West Ham set to go just 3 points off safety. They're winning at Burnley. Elsewhere, Villa and Fulham are winning. Meanwhile, in the Championship, top of the table, Coventry struggling to break down Oxford. Another 3-minute break. Then when we come back, we're taking you through what should be another important 45 minutes in the Premier League.
Arnie was talking about style of play rather than trophies. It's great to win trophies looking good, but I don't think Liverpool fans will put up with not winning any trophies, or it'll be hard for them. You've got to win something.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And with the money that they've spent as well, I mean, you've always got that thing which is you've got to win something. You rightly say. I think that with them is that good result against Newcastle. Yeah, take it all day long. But as I say, we're still looking at what's it going to be at the weekend. Whereas, as we know, with last year, it was like win, win, win all the time. And the thing about it as well, they've had lots of injuries, Liverpool. But listen, it happens to everybody, doesn't it?
Yeah. Mark, where do you sit with Arne Slot? Obviously, doing really well in the Champions League. looking to have maybe picked up a bit of form again. Where do you sit on it all?
He's one of those who's I think you know when you see his press conferences and you look at him, I think he talks a bit too much, which probably sounds ridiculous, but it's one. If you have to consider with the previous manager, who was obviously absolutely brilliant, and it's difficult in times to kind of follow him, but. We won the league last year, and it's always difficult the next year to win the league again. And he's had that, but he's had lots of injuries. I just feel if you ask the majority of Liverpool supporters, they'll tell you that when he changes it, it doesn't exactly make it any better at the moment. So. And people are saying, "Oh, he's not this and he's not this," and we might have to sack him and all that. I think that's rubbish. I don't think he's in that position. But you're looking at it at the moment.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. Is brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill, where Team Plus. GambleAware.org. Terms and conditions apply. talkSPORT Goals is live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and your smart TV. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and CJ the Ludaguna with you until around 5:30. And then it will be O'Hara and Cundy bringing you the phone and show. Man United beat Spurs by 2-0. Earlier on in the early kickoff, Arsenal leading Sunderland by a 2-0. Arsenal lost 3-2 against United in their last home game, last losing consecutively at the Emirates in April 2022. West Ham are leading Burnley by 2-0. West Ham striker Callum Wilson has only scored more Premier League goals against his current side than he has against Burnley. He leads the line today for a West Ham team who were certainly impressive in the opening 20 minutes. Somerville and Castellanos scoring the goals for West Ham. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Morgan Rogers with a lovely goal there for Aston Villa. Fulham are leading Everton by 0-0 and Mikalenko own goal. And Cole Palmer has a hat-trick for Chelsea against Wolves. Wolves 0, Chelsea 3 at half-time. Lee, do you think Cole Palmer's... Do you think if Palmer stays fit, he definitely goes to the World Cup?
Yeah, I think he goes to... You can't not take Cole Palmer to the World Cup, can you?
Not to take him?
I think, yeah, you have to take him. I mean, there's so much competition. Even when all those players were at the peak of their powers, he might not have got a start. Remember? We were talking about that at the start of the season. We were thinking, well, does Cole Palmer get a start? So that is a question mark. Whether he can stay fit for the rest of the season would be an interesting one. Because, he's not been able to do that all season long, has he? Yeah. But, yeah, an absolute... I mean, look, he's 2 penalties, and obviously the third finish was a great cutback from Cucurella, and he was in the right place, bombing into the box, and brilliant finish. But he is class. We all know he's class, but it's just... Can he get that consistency for the rest of the season? And it's
interesting in this team, well, certainly today anyway, in the last couple of games, he's playing on the right-hand side as opposed to in the 10, because Enzo Fernandez is playing in the 10. And in the 10 for England, we spoke about Rodgers, you've got Bellingham, you've got Foden, you've got options there. I guess on the right-hand side, we know Saka is obviously Saka. Do you think Saka's got that right-hand side locked down for England?
I mean, obviously I'm going to sound biased, but I genuinely think I do. I think the last 2 Euros, the World Cup, fair enough, Saka's season he's not really doing too much, but it's his place to lose. It's a weird one though, man, because you got to remember this is it's tournament football, so the dynamics are different. There's a lot of different games. It's an expanded competition. So it's not necessarily that deep if we can't fit Foden, Saka, Palmer into an...
Well, you can't get them all in the same team.
You can't. You're going to have to box smart.
I think that's a good point, though. Like, you think about the Southgate... One of the issues I had with Southgate was that he wouldn't change the team for anything. I wonder if Tuchel will have a bit more of a kind of like an approach where he might play different teams for different games.
He has to.
But Southgate didn't do that.
No, I know.
Southgate would always play Kane, whatever happened. Kane could have one leg and he would have played Kane. Whereas now it might be that we, in the so-called, I know there's no easy games, but I think there might be in this World Cup.
Genuinely.
Well,
so I think maybe then you do start Rodgers, in that game.
I think Palmer and Foden probably, them kind of players, they probably start as the tournament progresses. That's when they rise in.
And imagine you've got Palmer to bring off the bench.
Ridiculous.
Fantastic.
You put him off in the last final.
I think what you just said, that was the downfall of Gareth Southgate. Depending on your opposition, that is the whole point of having a squad. You are meant to utilise the squad. It doesn't have to. It's not.
It's too
It's not the same as club football where you have to have the same 11 every single week. You don't even have to have the same 11 every single week, but it's you have more of a balance there, I guess, in terms of what you play week in, week out. With tournament, playing different teams, got to change it up. And like the luxury that we have as England fans is that we have an unbelievable squad. And when you look at attacking areas, why does it just have to be Jude? Why can't it be? Why can't it be Rodgers? Why can't it be Palmer? Why can't it be Saka? We've got so many different
so-called finishers.
As a hot take, I would say,
Just switch it up. It's fine. I don't want to see the same 11 every single
You don't
game.
want to crash and burn early in the tournament.
Like, you've got to use a squad. That's how you win things. You know, you've got to have a squad good enough to do it. We talk about that in club football.
Exactly.
So to go deep into a tournament, best team for each game by game.
Different horses for courses.
Exactly that.
I wonder.
The milk, just out of curiosity.
Sorry?
Did you see the picture I sent of the milk?
Yeah, not great. Cool. Thanks for your help, though. I appreciate it.
We don't cry over spilling.
No, Jamie made that gag to me earlier. I didn't get it, but now I get it.
Did you not get it?
No, sorry.
You've never.
I had a lot going on. I'm trying to do
It's a good
half-time
gag.
scores. I was trying to do half-time scores. Think about the milk. And then Jamie was doing milk gags in my ear.
Don't think about the milk. Don't think about the milk.
You know, yeah.
I think I'm
now that I get it,
the same wavelength as Jamie, producer.
Yeah, careful you wish, sure, mate. Honestly.
Yeah, it's
By
not
the way,
like
what a bit. I mean, Bristol City and Chelsea are winning. He's with his best mate. These boys have a good night, aren't they? Crikey.
Some weekend.
Some Saturday night. What are we thinking then, Lee? Any odds that think the half-time price is jumping out with you?
Here's one for you. I'm going to end up looking stupid here, but Burnley have drawn the last two home matches in the league 2-2.
Oh, really?
What do you reckon? 15-2 the draw.
I don't think so.
I was looking at a live correct score of 2-2, and you said earlier on that West Ham have
got more points to winning positions than the other side in the league this season.
2-2 is 17-2. I fancy Burnley to get back into it. 2-2 might be a bit.
You really fancy Burnley against West Ham, don't you?
I do.
You fancied them before.
Honestly, they've been much the better team in the last 15 minutes of the first half, and I think they'll have a right go.
Chance here, Lee, maybe?
They do score goals.
I'll tell you what, the quality
terrible
like that
chance
from Burnley number 11.
But yeah, let's see. I mean, look, I obviously could end up looking completely stupid if West Ham get another one and run out 4-0 winners, but I just think there's a bit. I'm not convinced by West Ham, and I think Burnley have got goals in them. So yeah, I like Bournemouth again. I like Bournemouth to get back into this against Villa, but they need to score at some point.
Surprised they haven't got back in the game, Bournemouth, man. They've been good.
They've been all over them, haven't they?
They've been
good. To make
I'll bet builders.
Bristol City have a third goal at Hull. Hull 1, Bristol City 3. Up the Football League we go when we win. Yeah. But what a massive victory that would be for Bristol City. Hull have been in really, really good form in the league. Starting in the afternoon, third in the table. Bristol City were a goal down. Now lead by 3-1. CJ, how have Arsenal started at the Emirates?
I can't lie, the second half has kicked off where the first half left. It's just been kind of cagey. Both teams are kind of trying to feel each other out. To be fair, I do think Sunderland have started well, and that's a decent ball into the box. I literally think it's the same case.
Save from, was it... good effort. It was never going in, I don't think, to be fair. I think Edwards got the shot off, and it was always just going wide, but the keeper made sure. Oh, maybe not.
Also,
maybe not.
Sunderland outside the box.
No shots.
Can he get a shot away? He can.
Relax.
He can.
Magalhaes, relax. Boys, relax. Tranquillo.
There's something in
Enzo Lefebvre has a shot on the left-hand side with his right foot.
Come on, boys.
If someone's following that in, then it's a goal, isn't it?
Come on.
As they get warm.
There's something in here for you.
Gosh,
not
another good, dangerous ball
whipped
into
for a
the
goal
box.
Sam, do you feel it?
No, not really.
You're not a believer.
I feel a 78th minute Martinelli off the bench goal to seal the.
Yeah, I can see that as well. I can see
something like that.
And it won't tell the full story.
The story that matters is that we get 3 points, 9 points clear. That's the narrative. That's all we need. And even that, Raya, like Magalhaes is begging you to collect it. I love Raya, but you're scaring me today, man.
Yeah, that's very un-David Raya. Normally he's really good at collecting those ones.
Like you can see Magalhaes saying, "Do you want it?" And then he's taking matters into his own hands.
You still had Ramsdale.
No, thank the Lord we don't.
I was done with Aaron Ramsdale being an Arsenal.
When he said he couldn't concentrate, myth.
That was my type of Arsenal player.
He said that?
To be fair, we are taking it a tiny bit out of context, but he said that. He does say he actually struggles to concentrate. He did say that.
He finds it hard to concentrate for 90 minutes.
Yeah, not ideal, is it?
And his dad.
He was my favourite Arsenal player.
And his dad wouldn't shut up either.
I bet he was. West Ham are coming.
Raya, broski, please. Raya, please.
You can't be getting me excited like this. Come on.
I love
him.
Oh
my gosh. There's something here for me.
Boys, what's going on?
There's something here.
Magalhaes, sorry, not Magalhaes. Jesus, would it kill you to stay on side? Seriously? You're a professional footballer, man.
Sunderland starts the second half really, really
You're
well.
making me nervous now.
Right. We're locked in. All the way locked in.
Oh, man.
I'm not watching another game. Just that. manifesting.
Yeah, it's been a really, really strong opening 5 minutes, second half for Sunderland. Arsenal just seems, CJ, like when Sunderland got possession, they're almost happy to sit deep and allow Sunderland to have it.
Yeah, we want you to do that. Come break us down. That's our bread and butter. Come and break us down. That being said, you do have to throw some punches back their way. And it goes back to what you said. You probably are looking for a Martinelli or a Gyökeres when there is spaces to kind of attack, as naturally both teams get tired and there's gaps on the pitch. I just think we need to calm down a bit. Like, especially David Raya. I love him. Think he's one of the best goalies in the league, but he's had a couple crazy actions today.
Burnley.
How's that not gone in?
Burnley are absolutely battering West Ham. Marcus Edwards has a shot from close range.
Take a tumble.
And now he comes in down the left-hand side and he gets the corner. Burnley are fighting hardly.
Yeah, I think they've had 6 shots on goal in 5 minutes since the restart. They've obviously had a rocket from the manager at half-time.
This is great. West Ham are disillusioned defensively.
But like West Ham don't string in 90 minutes together either, do they? They've played well for 45 minutes and then they just disappear. Let's see. I mean, they've got to score soon, though, Burnley, I think, because otherwise you kind of run out of steam, don't you? But it looks like it's coming. 6 shots, so only 2 on target, to be fair, in the first 6 minutes of the first half.
Ollie Watkins coming forward for Aston Villa. He goes into the box. Ollie Watkins and Petrovic gets down low to make a good save. By the way, the West Ham goalkeeper made that save earlier. It's Mads Hermansen, who's in goal for West Ham today. He hasn't played since the opening. Quaker, he wanted
absolutely
when he was at Leicester.
Him.
When he was at Leicester, Mads Hermansen, the goalkeeper.
Another save from Hermansen.
Burnley just don't have the quality in the final third. They've got the effort. They've had the chances.
Yeah. Fleming. I think it was a header that he had. A bit of a pylon in the box and saved more or less on the line.
When he was at Leicester, I think Quaker said he wanted West Ham.
He wanted him at Chelsea. Yeah. I wonder if he still feels that way.
Well, he's barely played in the last couple of months. This must be his first start. I think he started off the season in goal for West Ham, and then I think Areola got his place back, kind of maybe a third of the way into the season.
We were talking about doing a swap deal with him for Kinski.
For Hermansen? I think he is actually. Last season at Leicester, I thought he had a good season. Let's see if he can keep
this is
Jared Bowen now on the counter-attack down the right-hand side. Can he pick out Somerville? It's a poor ball that from Jared Bowen. Not often there do you see Jared Bowen lacking a little bit of quality in that final third. So no goals yet in any of our games in the second half. 55 gone, Fulham 1, Everton 0, Arsenal 1, Sunderland 0, Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, Wolves 0, Chelsea 3 and Burnley 0, West Ham 2. Only 1 goal in the second half of in our championship games. Hull 1, Bristol City 3. Coventry at home to Oxford, who are 23rd in the table. It's still goalless.
There's been a goal for Bournemouth. Ryan.
Oh, wow.
Ryan.
Yeah, it's the new boy for Bournemouth.
Quality player.
54 minutes gone. Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1, and it's been coming. I mean, Bournemouth in that first half were all over Aston Villa. And he comes with a big reputation. He comes, it's been reported, with a pretty big release clause in that contract. And who needs maybe Antoine Semenyo when you got him? The number 37, Ryan, has put Bournemouth back on level terms. And CJ, Bournemouth are one of those teams where, a bit like your Brentford, your Brightons, the recruitment normally is pretty spot on.
Just keep renewing. And again, I don't want to be disrespectful to Semenyo, but when you got a Brazilian dazzler like that, like what I finished that with, you're definitely not going to miss him. And they're going to make a lot of money off him.
Recruitment is just so
ridiculous.
By the way, just have a look here at...
That's his right peg as well.
Luca Dean, I don't know if he's on a yellow card. He literally, Ryan does well, but he just walks. Luca Dean allows him
You're
to
inviting him and inviting him.
Fair play to Ryan. He says, no worries, I'll do that, mate. And then he drills the ball towards the near post and puts Bournemouth back on level terms. Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1.
That's an assist in his first game and a goal in his second.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Not bad.
Abby, do you think Aston Villa, who have lost 3 of their last 6 games, drawing in this game, are you expecting them to drop off?
Yeah, probably.
Come on, it's over Villa now.
It's a bit annoying because I think that it would be a really nice storyline, for them to actually be, challenging. Because I do think Unai Emery's done such an exceptional job at Aston Villa. But I think that when we talk about them being in a title race, I don't actually think that we mean it.
Serious injuries as well.
Yeah, they have really suffered with injuries too. And I think that that's probably where there's frustration. We were talking a few weeks ago about Unai Emery's comments. Kind of saying that he needs more. I think it was after the Palace game.
I think maybe? Everton at home and they lost.
Was it Everton?
Yeah, I think so.
And I appreciate for them, obviously, with FFP, it's hard. Because if you're building something, you can only.
No, but they have spent money.
They have spent money.
It's a bit like Newcastle.
Yeah, but not on the same level.
I know. But
Wolves have got to go back against Chelsea. They just hit the post.
That was
and then
crazy.
From the resulting corner, The ball's gone into the back of the net. Wolves 1, Chelsea 3. Chelsea were leading at half-time thanks to a Cole Palmer hat-trick, 2 from the spot. And from that corner, Lee, Wolves are well and truly back on level, got to go back.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Mane who hit the post or not, and then it's come in, and then, great swivel and finish, to be fair, in the middle of the box.
Kadore takes it well.
Yeah, brilliant. The 6'6" striker managed to get in there. Yeah, brilliant finish.
Yeah, from close range, got his back to goal when it falls for him. He does well to manage swivel and turn pretty quickly and put the ball into the back of the net. So last week, Chelsea found themselves 2 down against West Ham and managed to turn things around. By the way, Wolves and Burnley, who were 20 and 19 respectively, Lee.
What is
if you looked at the league table, it doesn't cover themselves in glory, but both teams, I think, are a lot better than what their league position and points tally suggests.
Yeah, they've both had a real go, haven't they? A bit like kind of, people have likened them to the way Luton approached the Premier League. What you've got nothing to lose, have you? And you're losing 3-0 at half time. What's your manager going to say is go out and win the second half and all that sort of stuff? But yeah, they've not disgraced themselves in this match. They've just been outclassed.
They're showing some fight, at least, aren't they?
Yeah.
And that's something that Rob Edwards can build on next season when I'm sure he leads them into the Championship. Sunderland now down the left-hand side. Enzo Lefebvre comes into the box.
He's a baller as
and
well.
He comes in and he gives away a free kick there. That was really poor from him. Normally, he's so much better in those positions in tight spaces. Do you like him, CJ?
Baller, man. Baller. He was at Lorient. He was showing he's a baller. He's done very well for Sunderland, man. I'm sure he was with them in the Championship.
Yeah, he was. I think he came in the January.
Yeah. Technically proficient. I love footballers like that always want the ball under pressure. He's that, man. If you played with him, you would love to have him in your side. He's a baller. He's just probably a bit unlucky. He's French because he doesn't probably have a look in the national team, but absolute quality player there, man.
Yeah, and looking at Ryan now, every time he gets that ball on that right-hand side, he wants to be quick and direct. And that's a really good effort there from just outside the box. It was Aldi for Bournemouth on his left foot, tried to beat the goalkeeper in his bottom left-hand corner, and it just goes wide. But Aston Villa, at no point in this game, have been able to assert any sort of dominance or control, really.
I think it's what, CJ just said it. You said it last week. It's a team like Aston Villa can't afford the injuries they've got. And I
Begin
think,
Kamara, Tielemans. You have your midfield 3 out injured. You can't,
And although they've brought in
and you
players,
got Europa as well,
to try and get those players to knit in and get to back to the level that they were at before. Obviously they've kind of made some canny kind of signings in there, or brought some players in during the January window.
One-on-one here. Is he onside?
I think he's off.
Is he onside?
Great.
The flag stays down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He celebrated.
You got to act the pilot.
Krupi went through on goal. I think Martinez, I don't know whether Martinez knew he was offside because he just always Dean.
I can't lie. I tell you what, you have to have a look at that,
Dean, the left back.
It's hard from our angle, but brilliant.
You got to have another look at it.
But the goalkeeper, it's a long ball that gets played forward. The goalkeeper, Emi Martinez, just doesn't come and deal with it. He ends up taking over the goalkeeper.
Maybe
Wolves could be in here again.
Yeah, ball came in low and hard across the face on the right-hand side and manages to be cleared.
There's not much expectation on Bournemouth players in a sense, as long as you're not getting relegated. And I think they just genuinely seem to play like they just want to have a go.
Yeah.
And it's like when you've got no expectation, we talked about expectation with Tottenham and with West Ham. It weighs heavy on you. When you're Bournemouth and you're Brentford and you're not in a relegation battle, what else is there to do? Just play football.
It's not the same. Jadon Sancho for Aston Villa. His shot from close
game, by the way.
It's been completely end-to-end. Football with Jared Bowen there. Rifles a shot with power from the right-hand side, cutting in on his left foot that just goes over the bar. But you're absolutely right, Lee. That Bournemouth-Aston Villa game is complete end-to-end football. Both sides giving it a go. So Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1. Ryan
from Everton, by the way, against Fulham. Everton, decent enough move forward, but the ball in was well defended. Can't quite see who put it out, but I got out for an Everton corner.
Yeah, it's Cuenca there who made that challenge. It's going to be an Arsenal substitution, CJ?
Yeah, Noni Madueke's coming off. Martinelli will come on for him. I'm not sure who's going to come off for Gyökeres. I don't know at this moment in time.
Gabriel Jesus, like for like?
He could do the like for like thing, or he could shift Gabriel Jesus out to the left and take off Trossard. Sometimes you just never know.
I will go safe and I'll go it's going to be like for like here.
Yeah, you're right. You can see Jesus walking off. That was the one thing that shocked me. In fact, tell a lie. Today, when I saw the lineup, I didn't think Calafuri would start because he's had injuries. It did shock me that Gabriel Jesus started today. And he's done okay. Obviously, he was offside. I was a bit...
Do you think we're close to seeing Kai Havertz play as the 9 for Arsenal?
There's going to be times where you see 100% him play through the 9. I think where someone else is fortunate is Odegaard's form has been on the floor and he's injured. Obviously, Nwaneri's gone out on loan. Eze's not getting a look in. So this is why I'm cool to have Kai Havertz there. Obviously, Kai is not going to be the most sexiest footballer on the ball, but he does win his duels. He does make space for people. And I think him and Gyökeres have had a good relationship in that regards. I wouldn't even take Kai Havertz off today, but I'd understand if he does. He's had a lot of minutes. But yeah, there will be times when, like, it'll be interesting to see in the final in a month's time who goes up front, because I do think if you put, like, Arteta on the spot, he probably would put Kai Havertz through the middle. I'd rather Kai or Gyökeres over Jesus in that case.
I'm looking forward to that
Calafiori,
cup final
man.
already. Sunderland now coming forward here down the right-hand side. But that is...
There's a foul.
How many times do you see Declan Rice do that? You think they're lead that, there's a possible opening for Sunderland inside the box, and Declan Rice out of nowhere covers ground, wins the ball.
Absolutely.
He's outstanding in that role, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely is. He's like odds-on favourite to be the player of the year in the betting, and he just looks like, I mean, he's always been a good player, hasn't he? But he just looks like he's getting better. For me, he's in that mould of a Gerrard, a proper central midfield, England, future captain of. Surely he's
He'll definitely be a captain. Yeah. He'll definitely be a captain for us.
Sensational, brilliant, and no bother either, is there? He's like, you think about, stride. He's disciplined, does everything right, can score goals, can set them. Yeah, there's just nothing bad to say about the guy, and he comes across as being a brilliant person off the pitch as well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
You see him interviewed.
We've got a West Ham free kick that Jared Bowen whips into the box, but Burnley win the header and he gets pushed away. Fulham 1, Everton 0, Arsenal 1, Sunderland 0, Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1, Wolves 1, Chelsea 3. Chelsea were 3 up at half time thanks to a Cole Palmer hat-trick, and West Ham 2 up away at Burnley. What are you thinking, Abby?
What am I thinking? I think that there is something in that game.
For Sunderland?
Yeah.
I think Sunderland are well and truly in this game. I've been really impressed with Sunderland. I think they've actually...
They've done a very good account of themselves.
I think so as well.
Very, very good account of themselves.
Oh, Bournemouth to 3. Oh, that's really good goalkeeping there. I saw
until a touch of class undoes them and
possibly,
they lose 2-0.
possibly.
That's what we're expecting, isn't it? But
again, Sunderland...
Got my 3 points in the bag.
We know Sunderland aren't getting relegated.
Oh, West Ham are
Jared Bowen. Again, that's really poor from Bowen. He gets playing down the right-hand side, bearing down on goal. He had an option in the middle, and he overhit that pass across the face of goal, and that's twice now. He's been in down the right-hand side, and you expect the player of Bowen's qualities to have a little bit more composure, but...
if West Ham go down, do you think Bowen stays?
No,
I think if West Ham stay up, Bowen won't stay. I just think it's...
Yeah, but where's he going to go?
I'd have him.
I'd have him at Arsenal.
He's such an Arsenal.
I reckon most teams would take Jared Bowen in.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would.
I'd love to have
I'm
Jared
not sure
Bowen.
they'll go to an Arsenal, but like an Aston Villa type.
Aston Villa we cooked to be.
I could see him at
He could
Villa.
cook at Bournemouth.
I think there's, sure, there is maybe somewhere below Arsenal and obviously above West Ham that he would fit in, I think, quite nicely.
I'd have him.
You can't sign another West Ham right winger, can you?
It's so good because it just irritates them so much. it irritates them beyond. And West Ham hate us.
Yeah,
what's happened to Kudus? I haven't seen him for time.
He's injured.
Oh, wow. Everyone's injured.
Literally, CJ, everyone's injured. Everyone is injured.
Can...
Yeah. Oh, that's lovely football.
There's just been a couple of occasions now that Sunderland have had possession in Arsenal's decent football outside the box. They're just lacking that quality in the final third. But again, the longer this stays at 1-0, the longer that Arsenal will maybe...
Sorry?
The longer the Sunderland...
That side eye.
Do you hear how... Have you got headphones then? Do you hear how loud that was?
Sorry, I just wanted to 12.
Do you hear that, Lee?
What?
When she goes into a dairy milk.
Have one.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
It was a 12. It was a 12.
Anyway, Sunderland are making a change. Talby's coming off and Mundo is...
He used to play for Spurs, this guy. Came through your academy, Abby. He might do something. Psych, they're not doing nothing against us, man. Put my 3 points in a bag.
He's a confident man.
I can only be as confident as my football club.
I get it.
Oh, Trossard, love that. Come on, find someone.
I get one.
We're getting a second soon, man. We're getting a second. There'll be harder tests. Sunderland, thank you for being here, man. But we need to go 9 points clear. Get the parade sorted. It's happening.
Get it booked in.
Yeah, get it booked in, man.
Racking up the parades.
There's 2 trophies landing.
How many trophies do you reckon Arsenal win this season?
I mean, the position we've got in the Premier League, it'd be an utter shame if you don't see that one through.
Yeah.
You're in a final against Manchester City, can go either way, but on that basis, 2 minimum should be the objective. I don't know how the FA Cup's going to pan out. I would trade the Champions League for everything. I don't think we're going to get...
Even the league?
There. Yeah. I think for the players, they need the league. But me as a fan, if you offer me the Prem or the Champs right now, I'm taking the Champions League. I'm taking the Champs. I've never seen it. We're the biggest team in London and we ain't won it. I've seen Chelsea do it twice. We should have won it. We've been to the same amount of finals as them. This is the whole reason we moved to this stadium.
They haven't got much European heritage.
Producer of Inside Chelsea wants to know what makes you the biggest team in London.
Well, you'll see the parade. You see the parade?
They actually are.
You see the parade? You see the parade? We've
No,
got
they
more
are.
fans, bro. Like, come on.
It's because they were initially obviously from South. So when they emigrated north.
You lot didn't start in North.
We do.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I actually think you're right there.
No, you didn't.
Oh, still have a second.
There we have it.
And it's Victor Gyökeres.
He did say it.
Like, I did say it. I said second half. Gyökeres, clip that. I don't lie to you guys.
Can't argue with that.
Come on.
Good shout.
Thank you.
Arsenal not at their best today. They won't care. Arsenal 2, Sunderland 0. Arsenal are set to go 9 points clear at the top of the Premier League before Man City go to Liverpool tomorrow. And Victor Gyökeres, the big money signing in the summer, has got a goal. He only came off the bench 5 or so minutes ago in place of Gabriel Jesus. How important is this goal going to be, CJ, for Gyökeres?
I mean, not so much as like earlier in the season, but goals always breed confidence, and he's done quite well. And this is why I thought Gyökeres off the bench. I feel this with this game. I feel the same way I did against Leeds. In that when we went to Leeds, like with Sunderland, we're playing against a good team, a good unit. There isn't going to be much space. We're going to have to, kind of box and weave and do all of those things. But there is going to be spaces opening in the second half. You saw Sunderland start the second half, that they gave us some heart-scared moments. It was cash money Gyökeres off the bench, taking opportunity and bag. And credit to Kai Havertz as well. I told you a lot about the Kai Havertz and Gyökeres relationship. We need this at this point this season. Happy now, man.
Ball gets played into the feet of Kai Havertz, who finds Victor Gyökeres. I thought his first touch with his right foot was decent to open the ball out for him. Then maybe think he's almost lost his footing.
So ugly.
But still, as he went to the ground, he managed to get enough contact on it anyway to go goalwards. The goalkeeper, Roofs, did get a big hand on it, but it went into the back of the net. And that's going to be Kai Havertz's last action of the game, CJ, because he's being substituted.
He's been since he's come back from injury, he's done very well for us. And I feel sorry for him, man, because 2025, he had 2 big injuries. We need to keep him fit. We're getting to the point of the season where you just need to get results. And I think Kai Havertz, he might not be the biggest shirt seller at Arsenal. He turns up in big moments. That's actually beyond the obvious why I'm quite upset with Mikel Merino being injured, because we need our kind of clutch players. Every team's got the guys that kind of stand up in difficult moments, and we need to keep Kai fit. Especially if there's no Odegaard, he can play in midfield. Let's be honest, there's 4 strikers. We don't know who's number 1. He's an option up there.
Is there any part of you, CJ, that thinks, Victor Gyökeres is starting to acclimatise to the Premier League?
Yeah, man. I mean, he's in terms of informed strikers, he's been one of the best in 2026. And, if you really, really strip everything back and look at the striker market, apart from you lot with Hugo Ekitike, which striker is really delivered in expectations? But as I said, goals always give you confidence. And since we've come into this new year, I think he's got something like 6-7 goals in 6-7 games. So long may it continue, Gyökeres, man.
A couple of big goals in the Championship. Birmingham 2, Leicester 1. Leicester starting the day after that points deduction outside of the relegation zone goal difference. Wrexham versus Millwall is 6th versus 5th. Millwall 3 points ahead of Wrexham, but have won just one of their past 5 on the road. Wrexham in 6th after winning 6 in 8 games since Christmas. That's more than any other side in that period of time. But Millwall were leading Wrexham by a 0-0. Wrexham 0, Millwall 1 in that game. So Birmingham 2, Leicester 1, Wrexham 0, Millwall 1. Coventry is still drawing home to Oxford as we enter the 70th minute. Lee Phelps.
Yeah, I've just been watching the Wolves-Chelsea game. Wolves are having a right go at this, and Chelsea just seem to have accepted the fact that they've won the game without pushing on, which is a bit of a shame, especially for our bet builder, which we've got none of the 4 legs are in yet. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame that. But I think if Wolves can keep pushing and if they can get a second goal, then that would be great for it and get the game back live again. In the Burnley West Ham game, that early bit of pressure from Burnley has kind of dissipated a little bit. They've just gone off the boil again, which is a shame. They needed to score early on. Still had 10 shots in the second half, 3 on target, 2 big chances. But I think it felt like they needed to get one of those goals. In the first 15 minutes of the first half, not happened, and West Ham just keep having pot shots. So on the break, so you'd imagine. I'm not as confident as I was. I wasn't that confident, obviously, putting up a 2-2 draw at half-time when Burnley are losing 2-0 to West Ham. But they need to score in the next 5-10 minutes to have any chance. There'll be a grandstand finish then with the home crowd getting behind them. In the other games, Bournemouth, Aston Villa, just pretty much the same as it has been throughout the game. It's just end-to-end. Bournemouth,
game of the weekend.
Bournemouth, the really good team to watch, but Villa are pretty strong. And Fulham, Everton, much the same.
I think Everton better in the second half.
They are better. Couldn't have been.
It's one game I can't really see.
Pretty steady though. Fulham 1 up, 72 on the clock in that one.
Yeah. So where is the drama, if there is any drama, going to come then in the last 15 or so minutes?
I still say Burnley. I still think Burnley have got. If Burnley
Find
put
someone that loves Burnley. Find someone that loves you as much as he felt.
no, but I just think if they get a goal, West Ham get nervous. Really nervous, and Burnley pour it on, don't they? You can imagine what it's like at Turf Moor. If they get a goal, the atmosphere goes crazy there, doesn't it?
They ain't got the quality in the final third today,
right. You're right.
The effort's there. They just.
You're right.
The only big surprise, Lee, from the show is it's 4:31 p.m. and you haven't mentioned Dominic Calvert-Lewin yet.
I did earlier on. Oh, was it off air? Was it off air?
Oh,
I said...
no, on air. Off air, yeah.
No, I thought I did mention it. I thought, he scored as well? I don't know. Maybe
I don't think he did on it.
He got a goal. We predicted him getting a goal in the preview show, and he got a goal.
No, you did, because you're the...
I said royal we.
You're the talent here, not me.
Does he go to the World Cup? Keep scoring.
Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
I think he's obviously Kane goes. I still think Watkins is backup striker. At the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
And I don't think you need to take a third centre forward because
You reckon?
Say again?
Plan B, you reckon you don't need a third striker?
Like a bit of a target man.
Yeah, not just something as the tournament progresses. You never know what could happen.
You take Calvert-Lewin?
I'm not saying that. I wouldn't, but
What about Solanke, guys?
Yeah, if he carries on, yes, Solanke.
No, we need him. We need him at our parade, man. He's an Arsenal fan. Big him up.
Is Thomas Frank an Arsenal fan?
Yeah, he's a silver member, man. Like big.
That face was great. I mean, that was just disgust. It was like you'd smelt something.
And they got our old chairman or whatever his name
Also,
is.
they love a poncho at Wolves, don't they? When it rains, I swear you only get those. Is it called a poncho? The kind of
Anorak.
An anorak. What's a poncho?
Yeah, no, it's a poncho.
It's a poncho.
I've never
I
heard
swear you only ever see that. At
Never
Wolves.
heard that.
You have never heard of an
I've
anorak?
never heard anorak.
You
I've heard
only-
the poncho thing.
You only ever see a poncho at Molineux. I've never seen a poncho at any other Premier League ground before. But it always seems to be at Molineux when it rains, CJ.
Is it an anorak?
Is it? I don't know. Just the first time I've heard that word in my life.
Anorak is a word for a raincoat.
Yeah. Like raincoat.
Or a geek.
You learn something new every day.
Every day's a school day.
Yeah.
Every day's a school day.
For real,
School
man.
day.
Right.
School J.
Got there.
School
So
day.
every day's a
CJ.
school day.
Honestly, I might just call you about your real name right now.
What is your real name?
Courtney Jamal. Courtney. You
Oh,
asked me this before. Courtney Jamal. CJ.
Yeah, we have done this before.
Yeah, we have done this. Sorry.
Yeah, you have.
Courtney.
Shows you don't listen. Courtney Jamal. Courtney-Jamal.
So it's, okay. Well, why don't we just do that then?
No, because it feels like my mum's telling me off. Like,
And Everton have got that equaliser at Craven Cottage. Fulham 1, Everton 1. What a signing Kieran Dewsbury Hall has been for Everton since arriving at the Hill Dickinson in the summer. And once again, I mentioned this, didn't you, two, Lee? At half-time, Fulham seemed to dominate games, control games, take the early lead, but they never, ever really seemed to be able to see teams off. And Kieran Dewsbury Hall in the 75th minute has made Fulham pay. They've been sitting deeper and deeper and deeper. He makes a really good late run into the box. The ball, that's Mikolenko, who scored the own goal, does really well to go past Joachim Anderson, plays it across goal, and it's the first time finish from Dewsbury Hall that beats the goalkeeper. Fulham 1, Everton 1.
Yeah, Mikolenko's been involved. He's been booked as well in this game, so he's been involved in, in a lot in this match. Yeah, I mean, kind of thought both teams would score. It's all set up for you-know-who. Harry Wilson gets the winner.
Yeah.
2-1 Fulham.
Yeah, his home record. His goals at home this season have been absolutely
there we have it.
phenomenal. Oh, that was an unbelievable corner whipped in there from Declan Rice, but there's a good strong header there in the near post. Eberechi Chiesa has a shot from distance.
Have you,
well blocked.
sorry to interrupt you, I was going to ask about Eze. How have you rated the performance today?
He just come off the bench.
Oh, you didn't start?
No.
Madueke did.
Yeah.
I even thought you can't have a go in for the 3 minutes.
Yeah, I thought. I know you got an agenda, but you can't be on to him already. He just dragged in effort out wide.
That'd have been a Romero.
That would have been great. That would have
just had a shot.
No,
dragged right with
do you know what? I genuinely thought he started because Odegaard didn't.
Oh no, I was thinking, wow, like give the guy a chance.
Maybe less time on Dejan Kulusevski's injury updates.
I was reading the whole press conference.
More time watching the games. It's fine, Abby. It's fine.
I didn't even realise he came on.
I would like him to score though, man. He does look like he's overthinking it. Not necessarily.
Did you want him to start?
Eze today.
Yeah.
Off the left, I would have dropped Trossard, but not in the midfield at the moment.
I find that really odd that he didn't start.
I don't know where.
He hasn't started.
No, I know, but if you're not going to play Odegaard, why would you not give him a go?
I couldn't tell you the last time he started in the league.
No, I know, but I'm saying that if you're not going to play Odegaard, why wouldn't you start him?
Cucurella yellow card.
He doesn't want what that.
Cucurella yellow card.
Is that the only thing that's come in?
That's what you said that,
Yeah.
didn't you? Yeah, that we're in. Bet builder is off and running.
Okay, I've been delivering the rest of it.
73 minutes on the clock. We need a
I went João Pedro
goal. They haven't gone off yet, have they? João Pedro goal, Pedro Neto goal, and Mane shot on target. He's hit the post, Mane, by the way, but hasn't had a shot on target yet. So still a long way to go, but one's in.
All right, good. There we
and
go.
Wolves are still pushing.
Wolves are giving it a really, really strong go in this second half. Fair play to them. And yeah, one more Wolves goal might make things interesting.
Okay.
You mentioned there that big cup final in a couple of weeks, CJ. Do you still think at the moment Victor Gyökeres is the man in possession of that number 9 shirt?
I would start him. If it's up to me, the final's tomorrow, then yeah, based on how I think City play against us and how the recent games have gone, I'd probably say if everybody's fit, you're more likely to see Kai Havertz start. So I wouldn't say Gyökeres is going to start. But I'd love to be proven wrong. I want my big money forward to play. But it's just going to be a chess match, man. So Kai will play.
Do you think that Arsenal, a lot was made when he first arrived, maybe Arsenal not playing to his strengths in terms of not whipping those balls into the box, trying to play him in behind. Do you think Arsenal as a team have managed to adapt better to him over the last couple of weeks, or has nothing really changed in that respect?
In my opinion, obviously, I feel a lot of the time there was a period in his career where he did struggle, but I do think people weren't watching our games because I do think all the other facets of what Mikel Arteta demands for a forward Gyökeres was doing. Naturally, the more you play, the more goals you score, your teammates start to trust you, it starts to look a bit better. But yeah, man, I do think we've met each other halfway because to be fair, Mikel Arteta has said numerous times it's down to the players on the pitch to find him. So I do think it's all coming together.
One thing I like about him, he seems like the sort of centre forward though, CJ, that even though he's not in good form, lots of pressure on him, it feels like he's never hiding from anything. He wants the ball, he wants to get involved. He's not, which, would be easy to go missing, wouldn't it, in high pressurised situations?
Yeah, exactly.
He's mentally looks like a strong player.
He's got strong personality, and I'm not surprised by that because, you were doubted in your homeland when you obviously came through. You didn't make it at Brighton. There was question marks when you went to Coventry. There was question marks, actually, when you went to Sporting Lisbon. Even the other day, he said, listen, the beginning of my life in Portugal didn't start great. So that's the adversity. And I remember when he signed for us, Mikel Arteta said that we had a conversation, and I told him, if you can't handle the pressure of 8-9 games not bagging, then this isn't probably the club for you. I do think a lot of the criticism to a degree is warranted. I do think the noise and everything else, some of it was not, and it's highlighted purely because we've wanted the forward. His statistics were amazing. We're not the best attacking team in the league. All of that came together. But when you look at it, out of all of the strikers, bar Hugo Ekitike, that have moved clubs last summer, Gyökeres has been one of the best performing ones, statistically and all sorts. I think people need to consider that you can't be an aesthetic merchant. Clearly, he's an ugly kind of footballer to watch. But as I keep saying with him, he's so ugly, it's beautiful. So keep it up, Gyökeres, man.
Yeah, and Leeds, Everton, Burnley, Forest and Sunderland he scored against in the Premier League.
Run that back. What was it?
Leeds, Everton, Burnley, Forest and Sunderland today, I think he scored.
He said he was a flat track bully, so he's doing that, man.
He's living up to that reputation, isn't he?
Teams.
But he scored against Inter Milan and Chelsea in the League Cup, so it's a bit of
Thank you. Atletico Madrid scores against them all.
Yeah.
Big occasions.
It's just, I think that the next...
Blockers.
But the
Please stop calling him Blockers.
Just going back to when we were talking about Havertz as well. Havertz has suffered from his Chelsea spell. When he was at Chelsea, he was not ridiculed, but he was given that kind of same treatment that Gyökeres gets now. But then obviously went to Arsenal and scored goals and is much better.
Million,
So again, Gyökeres is suffering from that kind of that pressure that he's under. If he gets some big goals in big games in the Premier League,
that's what he needs.
And settles in. If you win the league this season and he's still with you next season,
I'm going to be shameless.
He might score 15, 20 goals.
He won the league in Portugal. If he signs for us and in his debut season wins the league, the stars are aligning. There's arguably never been a better signing in recent years since then. He's changed our lives. Shout out to Gyökeres. He's scoring. When have we got you lot? Spurs is so unimportant.
Next Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah, man, we're going to win that.
Not next Sunday. Next Sunday next Sunday's FA Cup.
Well, he scored
Sunday after. Sorry, next Premier League Sunday.
Gyökeres, the flat track bully, will bully Spurs.
João Pedro's come off, Liam Delap on, so he takes over the bet builder.
Okay, that's good. In the Championship, Hull pulled a goal back at home to Bristol City. Hull 2, Bristol City 3. It's still Coventry 0, Oxford 0. Top of the table, Coventry only 4 wins in their last 12 games, but Oxford, who were 23rd in the table, are down to 10 men. Will Lancashire has been sent off
own.
Yeah, he is one of your own indeed. So in the Premier League, about 10 or so minutes to go in this game, it's Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1.
Then he went like Sheffield or something, and you bought him. Oh man, you like to take our. Come on, man. We said this on the Inside Show. We help you out.
Arsenal 2, Sunderland 0. West Ham are leading at Burnley by 2-0. West Ham set to go 3. Sorry, guys, you guys carry on this conversation.
Sorry.
Oh, Sam, man. Get over the milk, man.
No, go on, you guys.
It's all right, man. His head's kettled, man.
Sorry, give us the update on Will Lancashire.
Will Lancashire did start at Arsenal. He did start at Arsenal.
You mentioned Will Lancashire, Arsenal. Yeah, he's providing some context.
You were incorrect, though. Spurs were formed in Spurs.
In Tottenham, are you sure?
Yes.
Or Middlesex?
Well, it's in the bar. Like it's at Tottenham.
Is that a
It's
North
Tottenham.
London thing?
Yes, Middlesex is North London.
Really?
You've been to Middlesex?
I'm an actual North Londoner. I don't think we count that one.
Likewise, I'm born in Edmonton.
Oh yeah, he was, to be fair.
Yes. Anyway,
North Mid.
carry on.
Everton have completely turned it around at Craven Cottage. 83 minutes gone. Fulham 1. Everton 2. Kiernan Dewsbury Hall has got a second goal of the afternoon. And it's come within the space of a couple of minutes. Fulham are 1 up at half-time and absolutely cruising. And Everton with a couple of goals in the space of a couple of minutes in the second half. And it's Fulham 1, Everton 2. It's a corner kick that gets whipped into the box.
That's horrible.
Kiernan Dewsbury Hall with a great ball into the box. And I thought it went straight in, but in fact it's O'Brien on the goalkeeper. I don't know if that comes off O'Brien's shoulders. Berneno even punched the ball into the back of his own net. I think it might come off O'Brien. Either way, it's really, really poor goalkeeping, and Everton, Lee, have completely turned it around.
Yeah, I went Fulham pretty big in this game, and they've just, like you said, they've gone off the boil. It's a strange goal, that, isn't it? Because the goalkeeper's like climbing all over the back of the player, and it's landed on the player's head and he just nodded it in. It's
terrible from Leno.
Pathetic goalkeeping.
Yeah,
terrible from
Leno.
Leno.
Get in front of him.
These goalkeepers are more bothered about the people that are in front of them. Just forget about
claiming for the free kick. Yeah,
come, clatter, punch, and clear.
Exactly.
Are they having a look at that?
I don't think it is.
Oh no, that could never. Surely not.
Well, goalkeepers get an unfair kind of benefit from referees often, don't they?
In a contact sport, you can't engage with them. It's a crime.
But I don't think he was backing into him particularly.
O'Brien just stood there, and the goalkeeper is more bothered about trying to get just. There's no foul here.
What is he supposed to do?
Red card Oxford, I think, by the way. Oxford have had a place.
Yeah, that was the Lancashire thing, Lee, that they ended up...
Oh, is that what you were talking about before? I missed that.
For me, I think this is an absolute disgrace that we're even watching this Burnley thing again. I think
they are looking at it.
I think it's
no, if that gets ruled out, that's scandalous.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Weak goalkeeping.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think it'd be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised the way...
I genuinely would, because, I mean, come on, what's O'Brien done? Yeah, exactly.
What's the foul?
There is no foul, is there?
He's got to give...
Oh, he's going over, is he?
Surely.
Are they saying he's restricting him being able to jump for us?
He's given the goal.
Yeah.
Right decision.
Common sense has
I
prevailed.
don't know why that took 10 minutes. That took way too long. Fulham won Everton. I think it does go down as a Burnley and goal ball. I think he ends up punching the ball into the back of his net. Fulham won Everton 2.
He's never been strong from corners, Leno.
I just think so often now when players stand in front of goalkeepers, you just see goalkeepers that are too occupied with the player in front of you.
Keepers are meant to be crazy. Just
come to the front. So don't worry about trying to win the foul. Just going down. What a win this week for Everton, by the way. If they can win here at Craven Cottage, they start the day on the same amount of points as Fulham. They go on to 37 points. It'll be just 2 points behind Liverpool, who of course play tomorrow. So entering the final 5 minutes or so then of these Premier League games, Fulham 1, Everton 2, Arsenal 2, Sunderland 0, Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1, Burnley 0, West Ham 2, and it's Wolves 1, Chelsea 3. CJ, how are Arsenal getting on trying to see out this 3 points?
We're enjoying ourselves, if I'm honest with you, in the dying embers of this game. We're knocking the ball around. We've obviously got the confidence to know that we're winning by 2 goals. We're enjoying it, man. I'm seeing a lot of good combination play on the left-hand side. I do think Martinelli and mainly the goal scorer, the second Gyökeres, have injected a bit more life and fresh legs into the side. So we're enjoying it, man. Dare I say, I fancy us to get another one, if I'm honest. So yeah, we're loving it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because Sunderland have got to push on and try and get a goal, haven't they?
Yeah.
So yeah,
would you rather lose 3-1 or 2-0?
Yeah.
Tammy Abraham is coming on for Aston Villa as they try and find the winner in their game away at Bournemouth. Aston Villa took the lead early in that game thanks to a wonderful Morgan Rogers strike, and then Bournemouth, who I think are very, very good value for their point, equalised thanks to a Ryan goal. He got an assist on his debut last week, and then he got his first goal for the club today. Lovely finish. Declan Rice, corner into the box. And somehow it evades everybody and ends up being cleared at the back post. Wrexham 0, Millwall 2. Millwall start the afternoon 5th in the table, double their lead away at Wrexham, who are in the playoff places. They might not finish today. They're in the playoff places. Josh Coburn scoring that goal there for Millwall after 85 minutes. Looks like Chelsea are going to just do enough here to see out this game.
Yeah, I think so. That's a big result, by the way, for Millwall, isn't it?
That's 6th versus 5th in Championship.
Unbelievable. I say it every week, don't I? But you mentioned
I did tip
pre-season, very first goal show of the season, you tipped Millwall to be an outside look at top 6, and they keep delivering. That's an unbelievable result to Wrexham, given where they are.
Broken clock's right twice today, right?
Twice a year.
What did I say?
No, twice a day. You're right. Twice a day. But I was saying twice a year.
I take 2 predictions right a year every single day of the week. Yeah.
But yeah, you're right about Chelsea. Wolves. Wolves still pushing, but Chelsea just seem to have this wrapped up. The only thing that could change it is if Wolves manage to just get a second consolation, as it would be. But yeah, I think Chelsea. It'd be shame they haven't pushed on and gone and got extra goals.
Yeah, they've enjoyed it too much.
We needed them. João Pedro's gone off. Liam Delap's come on. Oh, unlucky. Ball was played through to him and just kind of came off his back of his heel. But Chelsea still got the ball and still pushing forward. 6 minutes of normal time left in that one. Bournemouth 1, Villa 1. We said both teams to score a draw, and it looks like it's probably going to finish that way. It just seems to have slowed down a little bit over the last 10 minutes. And Burnley, like CJ said it early on, haven't quite got the quality. I thought they'd get a goal. They haven't. 5 minutes normal time left. They're still pouring it on, but West Ham look like they're going to get the win, and thoroughly deserved one, really. Burnley had that 15 minutes at the start of the second half where they looked great going forward, but not quite able to.
Is he on, though?
Evan Ilson in down the right-hand side for Bournemouth. That's a really, really good save. Was that Jimenez arriving late at the back post? Sort of an acrobatic kind of volley mid-air, and it got hit into the turf, and Martinez does well to manage to push the ball away. Ball comes back into the box. Can David Brooks get a shot away? He tries to play in Smith down the right-hand side. He overhits it. That goes out for a Aston Villa goal. Keep remains Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1. And interesting that if Liverpool win tomorrow, United have 44, Chelsea 43, Liverpool 42, there's then a 5-point gap to Everton on 37 points. And we kind of spoke, Lee, didn't we, about they kind of being so many teams all kind of within a couple of points of each other. Be a 5-point gap possibly from 6th place Liverpool down to 7th place Everton, and that maybe feels like a sign of what's to come between now and the end of the season. Yeah. It's just stringing those results together. But I was interested to kind of look at the question marks around whether Haaland had played tomorrow, by the way. And didn't Pep say, did he label him the best striker in the world? Like whether he played or not? I think Kane at the moment. Kane is a better striker than Haaland.
Well, I think that Haaland is knackered. Like when you look at him, I mean, that game last week, he literally.
Do you think it is tiredness?
I think it's tiredness. I do. I mean, he's Erling Haaland. You don't just.
He looks carrying a knock, maybe. Even?
Yeah, I think there's just
a dry spell.
Like whether it is a little bit of an injury or he's just he's knackered. I think that you don't just suddenly become not Erling Haaland. Like you don't suddenly not become that level.
I guess when Kane doesn't score goals, his all-round game.
But that's why Kane is so good. That's why Kane is
Haaland,
the best
when he's off the boil, he looks ordinary, doesn't he?
It's precisely
better goal scorer.
Yeah, Kane is 100% a better all-round player. Because of all his ball playing ability.
But there's that's not crazy because there's plenty of guys like that are better than Haaland. But when it comes to cold-hearted goal scoring, the man's a robot and he's on 19 goals.
But I think that the thing is that ideally he'd probably get a rest. Like I think City look a bit more fluid when they've got Marmoush.
Yeah, but I think because Marmoush was at AFCON, wasn't he, for a few minutes? So they wasn't able to. Chance for Chelsea for a fourth. Oh, goodness me. Wow. Ball whipped in from the left. And that was Pedro Neto with the diving header back of Wolves.
We needed that.
He completely missed.
It's like, he didn't need to head it.
No, he could have just controlled it with his left foot and got a shot away. He almost completely mistimed.
The ball curled into the box and he's just stood on his own.
Apart from
that might be the worst diving header I've ever seen. He literally could have taken that down on his left foot and had a shot from 2 yards out. 1-1. Pedro Neto!
Did I bang?
Side Neto.
Into the side, side Neto.
We've still only done that. We've only got one still on the bet bill.
Yeah, only yours.
And my one as well.
Your one come in?
No. My one didn't come in, did it?
What?
We need my one as well for the bet builder.
Yeah, we need Neto. We need Delap to score. We need Neto to score. We need Mane.
My faith with Neto's over.
I think we're under pressure. By the way, Abby, Everton, as things stand in the lively table, 7th in the Premier League table. Is David Moyes? Do you think the job David Moyes is doing there is just quietly going under the radar? Everton have been in relegation battle pretty much for a lot of the last 4 or 5 years under Dyche, under Lampard, and now 7th in the table. They have aspirations of a European place.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not that is achievable is a different thing, but I think that the job he's done has been absolutely brilliant.
Disrespected.
He's so disrespected. Like, again, because he's not like a glossy, sexy manager in that sense. You know, if he was like Davide Moyes, then fine. But David Moyes, he just is a good manager. Like. And again, it's we talk about connections and having a connection between fans and a club and all of that. Everton didn't have that for such a long time. And bringing someone back that knows the infrastructure and knows the DNA of the club, it's a good fit. I mean, I remember hearing someone like call up on talkSPORT and say that they didn't want to have David Moyes back. And I was thinking that's just absolutely crazy. That is your most successful period
bet
of
West Ham
time.
fans.
Crazy. Exactly that.
And 2 6th place
Exactly
finishes.
that.
I think the 6th place finishes is a bigger achievement.
He was so disrespected when he was at West Ham. The job that he did for them, and then they thought they were bigger than they were. You were only as good as you were because you had David Moyes, and he was making you and getting you to places to finish in those positions where you had better players and you could do that. And I've always said with him, careful what you wish for to West Ham fans, because the drop off of all of it. Terrible. I know they've got really bad ownership as well, but still, like, David Moyes was doing wonders.
Yeah.
And I think he's done a brilliant job at Everton.
And I also think in the last couple of years as well at Everton, I agree with everything you said, Abby, but I think the recruitment's been a lot better. I like the likes of Grealish, Dewsbury Hall and Dye, Garner in midfield coming to the club. It feels like I think they've had a lot more hits than misses recently.
Yes, but I think they will miss some. I think they will I think some will go in the summer though.
Well, obviously, Grealish is only on loan. And then, and Dye's the one, I think, isn't he? He's an absolute baller. I love him. He's one of those, gets the ball on the right-hand side. He's quick, he's direct. He wants to always get out of the left back.
Off seats.
And Dewsbury Hall maybe one of the more kind of like underrated signings of the summer.
Where's he go, though, man?
No, I'm not saying he leaves. I'm saying he's been a really good signing. And there's a...
No.
No, in the Bournemouth game, the ball came into the box. He thought I celebrating the Arsenal.
Yeah.
I've done that before. Don't worry about that. There's no shame in admitting that. By the way, in the Coventry-Oxford game, we're into the 94th minute. It's still Coventry 0, Oxford 0. So if Middlesbrough go to Sheffield United and win on Monday night, Middlesbrough will go to the top of the table. And I'd love to know the last time that Coventry weren't top of the Championship table. Pretty much feels like from 6, 7, 8 games in, they've been at the top. Latest scores in the Championship. My goodness me, when it rains, it pours for Leicester City. 6-point deduction earlier on in the week. Only outside of the relegation zone and goal difference. They're losing away at Birmingham. Birmingham 2, Leicester 1, Coventry 0, Oxford 0. Bristol City will go 1 point off the playoff places, leading 3-2 away at third place Hull. Preston will get closer to the playoff places, beating Portsmouth by a goal to 0. West Brom 0, Stoke 0. West Brom, by the way, occupied the final relegation place before a ball was kicked today. They're set to go out of it with this victory. And Wrexham 0, Millwall 2 is the latest score as well. 6th place Wrexham have been in really good form since the turn of the year, losing at home to Millwall as things stand. And I'll just bring you the lively table when we're done here in the 3 o'clock games in the Premier League and below. Arsenal 2, Sunderland 0. What a win this will be for Everton, going away from home to Fulham, leading by 2-1. Fulham good in the first half, didn't make their dominance count. What a win it is for West Ham United as well. They're winning 2-0 away at Burnley on a weekend when Nottingham Forest lost away at Leeds United. West Ham would just go 3 points behind Nottingham Forest, also 6 points behind Crystal Palace and Tottenham Hotspur. Crystal Palace, of course, will play tomorrow away at Brighton. Wolves 1, Chelsea 3. Good job, Chelsea had a good first half performance. In the second half, they've been really poor. They won't care. Liam Rossini will go 4 wins in a row in the league as Chelsea manager. And hey, people might want to take the mick out of him. I'm sure they will do. Certainly domestically, he's doing a really good job. And it finishes in the game between Bournemouth and Aston Villa 1-1. Really good.
Nelly,
and Gabriel Martinelli, he goes through one goal. He's got Gyökeres, pass to Gyökeres, bro. Gyökeres will stop.
I said we've got one more. I'm always on the money. Thank the Lord. 3 points, clean sheet, 9 points clear. Liverpool, on to you. Thank you for having us. Sunderland, so good, so good.
Another goal for the Gyökeres.
Huh?
Another goal for the Gyökeres. Right place, a tap in the right place at the right time.
I must admit, when Martinelli breaks, it's a gamble because I don't even think he knows what he's going to do. I was praying he was going to pass it. A part of me thought the opportunity went, but as you said, Gyökeres has got 2 goals. He's got another one. Goals always breed confidence. Lovely stuff. And this is what happens in the pursuit of trying to get one more. You leave yourself open. This is literally kind of a carbon copy when Kai Havertz scored midweek against Chelsea. Yeah. I'm a happy lad, man. Put the points in the bag.
Yeah, Gabriel Martinelli on the counter-attack went through and he carried the ball a long way. And to be fair to him, he kept his composure. Victor Gyökeres did what all good centre-forwards should do, keeping up with him. And Gabriel Martinelli plays a simple ball into Victor Gyökeres, who slots the ball into the back of the net. Arsenal have 3. Gyökeres has a brace and Arsenal go 9 points clear at the top of the table as City go to Liverpool tomorrow, Abby.
Did I read it right that City have only won once at Anfield since something like 2003?
Yeah, and that was in the COVID season as well.
And Haaland hasn't scored there, has he?
Yeah, no.
I think it's maybe one of the only grounds where he hasn't scored, I think, in the Premier League.
In fact, your fan base killed me.
You're not allowed to do that.
Your fan base just killed me.
Why?
They just sit there like this.
Sorry for celebrating. What? We can't do the
Gyökeres thing. It's just cringe.
Influential. It's influential. Don't hate us because you ain't us.
What's wrong with football fans going to pay to watch their team and enjoy?
Well, when Maddison did the silly little dart thing, it was all the rage. Yeah, like
it's so cringy.
Why is it cringy?
They just do it differently. I can't explain. I can't explain.
You just hate us.
I do hate you, but like there is something about, because it's not just me that says it. There's pretty much every single fan base everywhere.
Who cares
says
about
it.
these other fans?
No, you don't have to care about it. But it's just not just a me thing. It's not just I just hate
Don't let him
Arsenal
score.
thing.
If you don't let Gyökeres score, you don't do that, you know.
Cringy. Everything about you is so cringy.
Arsenal fans, don't stop the cringe. They hate us because they hate us. Let's give them something to hate and make sure what we need to do in May. Listen,
so cringy.
Abby, you're welcome to come to the parade.
No, do you know what? I'm actually being serious. Like, I won't be here. So.
Nelly. Martinelli almost remembered he was Brazilian. Crazy.
I know that potentially Jamie would maybe like me to be here around that time.
Don't let her run, Jamie.
I'm telling you now, I won't be here, Jamie.
You will.
I won't.
Run from the
I can't
Grands.
hear you.
Abby.
Don't run from the
No, I won't.
There'll be money to be made, I'm sure.
No.
You will be here.
I won't be here. I won't be here. I won't.
It's only football, Abby, man.
I won't be here. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not. You think I'm gonna? Firstly, you think I'm gonna come here and do this while Arsenal fans will be just having the best time of their life, and then you want me to also be in the country and go to Finsbury Park where I also work and do that? There's no chance. I won't be
you're
here.
employed by these people to come on shows like this. I think you've got to. No, I appreciate that, but I think you should.
You got to put your ego to the side, man. For the great good.
Fulfill your obligation.
Yeah, exactly.
I will fulfill my obligation.
And finish off working with us.
You can't stress over what you can't control.
Huh?
You can't control your team losing. You can't control us winning.
You might not get invited.
Season,
you might not get invited back next season with this attitude.
Yeah, exactly. What's all this about?
See you next season.
She knows she will.
Yeah.
Just numbers.
Yeah, CJ brings the numbers when it comes to Arsenal. He's absolutely bang on the money.
That's all Abby, man.
Arsenal 3. We'll touch on Arsenal in more detail and say there was confirmation of the results. Arsenal 3, Sunderland 0. Everton go to Fulham and win by 2-1. West Ham win. But I think that was my mate Joe Wolf there on TV. Josh Wolf, good lads. Well done. West Ham fans enjoying themselves. Wolves 1, Chelsea 3, Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1. But CJ, I come to you as Mikel Arteta shakes the hands of Regis Lebris. And if you look back at Arsenal's form over the last couple of weeks, you know, there was a couple of draws, there was a defeat, wasn't there? But to bounce back in the last couple of weeks with a victory today, and of course also the victory away at Leeds, a massive week for Arsenal football.
Massive week, man. You know, we've booked a place to the final. We've reacted to the United defeat. I know everybody was focused, me myself, of those 3 games. So what? Forest, Liverpool, United. We looked at
Was there any part of you that was worried? Honestly.
Not necessarily. If anything, more frustrated, because I'd like to think from my first goal show this season was probably in August, and up until now, whether we've won, lost or drawn, I'd like to think I've kind of maintained the same kind of talking points, and I think it kind of came to a head in that 3-game cluster. I do think Mikel Arteta was right in that we need to reset and relax, because even in those 3 games, you know, you zoom out, and it was 10 games, 2 draws and an L. That's not, and 7 wins. That's not even really that deep. Cool, we lost to United. We'll hold that. They said it was all over. We're gonna fall off a cliff. We've reacted well. We've beaten Leeds. We've beaten Sunderland. Now we've got to go off to Brentford away and control the controllables, man. You know, again, I didn't know that. I actually thought City were going to batter Spurs, and to see Spurs come from behind and do what they did last week.
It's also quite nice that your rivals of City going for the league. 1 win in 6. I mean, this
is what I'm saying. We need to just keep going. And to be honest, I don't think we've done that bad this season. But when we have had the chance to get the 9 points plus gaps, we've not taken that opportunity. And we've done that now. Like, the more the season kind of closes to the end, the more you just want to kind of make it impossible for City or someone else to win the league. And I kind of want to go into the City game at the Etihad, I think in April. Kind of not relying on whoever wins the league type of thing. So proud of my boys, man. We're hated, adored, but never ignored. Most hated and rated. Corner boys in the building. They say we only score from set pieces. I'd like to think between Zubimendi and Gyökeres, we've entertained everyone today, man. Thank you.
Abby, have you been entertained?
10-1 for relegation now, Tottenham.
Oh,
really?
Love that.
You come in at a good time there, by the way.
Yeah, impeccable.
That was good comedic timing there.
Impeccable.
Abby, what did you make of Arsenal's performance today? How good were Arsenal? 9 clear at the top of the table.
I felt that Sunderland were in the game for large periods of that. I do, and I think
that's true.
Quality,
that's facts.
I think just game quality separates it. Final third was the difference, really. But scoreline maybe tells a slightly different story to what I watched.
That's cap.
But Arsenal was good. A professional performance at home. It's what I would expect of a team that is going to probably win the league.
Pardon?
Well, yeah, you are probably going to win the league.
Oh, no, I genuinely didn't.
I've never said that you're not going to.
I never heard.
I just said I'm always going to be bad mind on it. Like, that's fine.
Okay.
That's so fine.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's my analysis on Arsenal.
Okay,
I don't.
thanks, Abby.
Professional performance. Expect you to win the game. Sunderland were far better than I thought, especially in the first half.
Well, first half an hour, I think.
Yeah.
You know, when he goes to the Emirates, you had the odd kind of half chance.
Brian
You've got to make it
And
count.
you've got to take the chance.
Yeah.
You've got to take it, which they didn't. And as we said, is when they pushed forward, which Sunderland were going to try and do. More space. Godcrez can score.
CJ, is the main difference this season to previous seasons perhaps the...
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sam, what, you was going to ask me something?
Is the main difference, CJ, from this season to last season just the numbers, the strength in depth? Like Saka and Odegaard weren't even in the squad today, and we haven't even spoke about that. Whereas I think in previous seasons, when they're not in the squad, it's like, oh my God, but hey, there's Havertz that can come in, Madueke can come in, Ezra can come in. Is that the difference that Mikel Arteta has been able to build an 18 to 20 top-class squad who can all come in and have a big impact?
I think that it's a major factor. It's probably, I wouldn't say it's the only factor, but it's the biggest factor because, again, everyone has to cope with injuries. And we look at it now, it's only going to get worse for all players. There's more games, smaller squads. You're going to have to get on with it. And like you said, if Saka's not there, you can bring in Madueke. You've got 4 people that could play up front. I do think we're a bit light in midfield, like the guys that are more likely to play instead of or with a Rice or a Zubimendi, but it's a massive factor. I'd say the biggest change is attitude, if I'm honest. Like, this is the first year. I know we don't play amazing football, and I don't know if we're on a serious note going to win the league, but it feels like we've got inevitability. It feels like we're winning even uglier. It feels like we're a lot more street smart, and I see the boys want it. I know we don't celebrate people get onto us. We celebrate people.
Oh, do you know what? That stuff, by the way, is an
crazy.
absolute disgrace.
Crazy.
Any human being that wants to have a go at a football club for enjoying getting to a final, enjoying a victory. I mean, seriously, you're absolutely right. If those players went down the tunnel and didn't celebrate, it would be, oh my God, look at these players. Don't want to enjoy the moment with the fans. Honestly,
and when
seriously,
was the last time they were
grow
in a
up and
final?
get on with it, honestly.
And when was the last time they were in a final? And I know we like to poke a lot of fun and jokes about these things, but you look at Chelsea with Fofana crying, the jubilation from Arsenal.
I didn't mind that either, showing a little bit of emotion.
I mean, it was funny. I loved it, but I don't blame him for that because I do think as fans we get a bit snooty. Oh, it's only the League Cup. How many footballers actually win bits and pieces?
I think Arsenal winning the League Cup at this point in the season would be massive for you.
Chelsea did it under Mourinho, didn't they?
Yeah.
That was the start.
It's also like,
How often does Pep win? They just win the League Cup.
Pep always used to say that it's so important to go and win the Carabao Cup.
With the seeding, it's probably harder to win than the FA Cup.
Exactly, yeah. And it could set you like
Crazy to say
you're looking for small and fine margins. That could obviously I wouldn't say kickstart, but like really make us go up the levels domestically, if I'm honest. So yeah, man, 2 trophies.
CJ, can Arsenal win all 4 this season? Will Arsenal win all 4?
Calm down, man.
No, I'm asking you the question. You're in all 4 competitions. Will Arsenal win the quadruple this season?
I mean, like every team that's still eligible to do that, we want to do that. City technically could do that. Do you think I'm going to...
Do you think our team's good enough to do that? Because that's obviously something that we is the near enough impossible, right?
Champions League is the element of the unknown because even in the league phase, PSG last season, nobody was really waxing lyrical about
We thought at one point they weren't going to make the top 24 PSG.
Exactly, and then what happened at the end? Champions League, you kind of play it by ear. You're in it to win it. As I said earlier, if you could give me as a fan the Premier League or the Champions League, I would go for it. Premier League, it's feeling like we can get over the line. We're in a League Cup. You want to go and do that. FA Cup, the last 2 times we've went out were to Liverpool and United. You don't know how it's going to go when you play a bigger side. Champions League, you have to play it by ear, man. There's some big contenders. There's an element of the unknown. All we can do is compete, but I don't think we're going to win 4 trophies. I want to be wrong, though.
Happy, you look about to cry.
Yeah, man.
I was just, do you know what?
You weren't even listening, though, are you?
I was looking at the table.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't if I was you.
I was looking at the table when you caught me looking, and just, it's just a sorry sight. Terrible.
I love this song, man. This is the best.
It's terrible. Like, but bear in mind, I've got to look at page 1 with you at the top, right, on 56, and then I'm trying to work out is there any hope? And then obviously it goes to the second page, and I'm all the way down there in 14.
It's not over till it's over, man.
And I'm like, I am in a relegation battle, like I am, and it's just.
Yeah, I'll just bring everyone up to speed then with the league table. Arsenal with that victory go on to 56 points. So City and Villa on 47. Of course, City play tomorrow, don't they, away at Liverpool, 9 points behind. My goodness me, that is absolutely must win. Man United make up the top 4 on 44. Chelsea go to 43 with their victory today. Everton jump up to 7th after that late victory away at Fulham. At the bottom of the Premier League table, it is looking a lot more tighter than it was a couple of weeks ago. West Ham, to their credit, won 3 of their last 4. They're on 23. Forest on 26, just outside. Leeds 29, Palace 29, Spurs 29, CJ.
Crazy from Spurs. 29 points. Absolutely crazy. Spurs doing Spurs things. It's on brand.
Can you
man.
get to the magic number 40?
Just keep working, man. You got to keep working on.
I just remember. I just get deja vu. I just remember having the same conversations this time last year, saying we just got to try and reach.
At least it was fun last year, though, wasn't it, Ange? Like in terms of the attacking football.
Well, does it really matter in the
I don't think I don't think I was having that much fun.
No, well, I had more
It ended on a high.
But I don't know. I genuinely don't know where we're going to get a win from. I honestly don't know. Like, I'm actually, I'm a bit speechless again. Like, I'm really just embarrassed.
I'll go back to CJ because CJ, that man on TV there, Gyökeres, didn't start today. It was Gabriel Jesus. He got a brace off the bench. His numbers in 2026 are looking a lot more better on paper than kind of pre 2026. Do you think maybe Arsenal are starting to see the best of him?
I think we are, man. I think the pennies finally dropped for him. Goals always breed confidence. I feel like he's kind of not been taken out the spotlight, but there was a point as an Arsenal fan, I feel like he was plastered everywhere. Fair enough. I'm not talking about constructive criticism or honest conversations, but I do think there was an element of scapegoating. I do think even he probably thought, yeah, I'm signing for Arsenal. There's an element of pressure and expectations, but not even I could believe how much I'm spoken about. And I don't think a number of other strikers are spoken about that have moved from one club to the other. So it's working. I do remember Mikel Arteta saying last year how maybe bringing on Gyökeres against tired bodies, I'm paraphrasing, against tired bodies would work. So I'm not really surprised to see like a couple of his goals have come kind of off the bench. I think for me, in terms of goal scoring, I think what really kicked things on, I want to say Chelsea, but I'm actually going to say Inter Milan because his reaction
was a good goal as well.
Yeah, it was a good goal as well. But when he scored, you could tell it felt like there was a weight lifted off his shoulders. And to be honest, you know, the jury is still out. I just think if he's in a bit of a run of form and he's on a purple patch, we've got to ride that to the end to get this over the line.
One more before we take a break. Have Arsenal shortened at all after that, or not really? Because they're kind of expected to.
No, still 1-6. They were 1-6 before the game started today. City are 5-1. So there's a big gap between the two. That's probably more the fact that City have got bigger than Arsenal have shortened at all. Yeah, it's much the same. In the bottom, Spurs are actually 9-1 to be relegated. 7-1 Palace.
Getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah, 7-1 Leeds. Forest 100-30. West Ham 4-7. So 3 points between them. Obviously, Forest play Wolves next, don't they? So, but Palace have got a game tomorrow against Brighton, so
away, yeah.
they may get a point there. You never know.
And we'll maybe do relegation after the break. We'll take a quick break then, shall we, on talkSPORT Goals. If you are watching on talkSPORT's YouTube channel or your smart TV, Jamie O'Hara and Jason Cundy will be here at 5:30 taking your calls on, or anything you like really, from a busy day of football. Where Arsenal extend their lead at the top of the table to 9 points. West Ham closed the gap on 17th place. Nottingham Forest by beating Burnley 2 goals to 0, wasn't it? Everton leave it late to win at Fulham up the 7th. Cole Palmer scored a hat-trick, and it was a draw between Bournemouth and Aston Villa. And down in the Championship, Coventry City don't win again, drawing at home to Oxford. This is talkSPORT Goals.
I think there's times as well, isn't there? You look at the problem at Sheffield Wednesday and how Barry Bannon's gone about it when he's been there and he's come out and spoke when members of staff aren't getting paid and stuff. There's times to come out, isn't there, and speak, but the problems that Spurs are having when they've got so many good players available still, just keep it in-house. You know, let Thomas Frank deal with that.
Yeah, for sure. Because Thomas Frank has obviously been asked about it. He was quite diplomatic in public. In private, would he have been fuming with his captain, you think?
I think so, yeah. I think he would have been fuming.
Does he do fuming?
He does sort of quiet fuming.
Scandinavian fuming.
Yeah, he doesn't shout and bawl, but he will drag you in there and have a word for sure. He's not.
Because you were with him for how long at Brentford? 3 years.
3 years.
How many times did he blow his top during that period?
Once or twice in the dressing room, but for sure, there were times he would drag players into the office and let them know. But in his way, he's not a shouter and baller. But in his way, he's more than willing to sort things.
Well, what do you think about him making the step up to being the Tottenham manager? Because it is a step up, isn't it? I mean, although you look at the table and Brentford are 7th and Tottenham are in the bottom half of the table, there's more scrutiny.
Yep.
There's a lot more noise around the place because it's a bigger football club. So how do you think he's going to handle that?
I think he's got all the tools to handle it well. I think he has handled it well. Obviously, the results haven't gone so well at the minute, but I think he, looking at the game on Sunday against City, the players are still working really hard for him. Second half, especially, you could see they're still running for him. You kind of look at that as signs of, they're still with him at the minute. Obviously, like you say, the club is a lot bigger than Brentford at this moment in time, and there's a lot more scrutiny on him, and he will be, tested with all those things. But he's a fantastic manager. I've got a lot of time for him. Really enjoyed my time with him.
Good afternoon, welcome back to TalkSPORT Goals, live on TalkSPORT's YouTube channel and your smart TVs. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, CJ the Ludaguna with you until 5:30. Then O'Hara and Cumby take over with the phone-in show. The day started with Manchester United going 4 wins from 4 in the Premier League, beating Spurs by 2-0. Bournemouth 1, Aston Villa 1. Arsenal extended their lead at the top of the table after beating Sunderland by 3-0. Another big result for West Ham down at the bottom, 3 wins and 4 now for them. Burnley 0, West Ham 2. Everton left the late to win at Fulham 2-1. Liam Rossini has 4 wins in a row as Chelsea manager. Wolves 1, Chelsea 3, and Newcastle Brentford to come at 5:30. Have West Ham shortened at all, Lee, in terms of the relegation market?
Just lengthened a little bit. They were 4-11, now 4-7. So not a massive amount of difference. Like a point, if you like, got bigger. And Forest have come down from 9-2, so 4.5 to 1 to 100 to 30, so over 3 to 1. So yeah, they've probably shortened. Forest have shortened a point, and West Ham have lengthened a point, if you like. So not a lot in it. You think maybe a bit more, wouldn't you? Because like 3 points in it. I think Forest have got Wolves next. So if Forest do beat Wolves, and Wolves, obviously, Wolves, again, like you said, they're 500 to 1 to go down. They were well beaten in the first half, but they won the second half.
Yeah.
And that's all you can ask. That's what the manager's going, go out and win the second. It's a bit old school, isn't it? Go out and win the second half, blah, blah, blah. Thanks. But they've done that, haven't they? They've gone out and done the best they can in the second half.
In the last 6 to 8 weeks, really, they've shown a little bit of
8 points.
Yeah. They probably had a third of that in their first kind of 18 games, didn't they?
That's how harsh football is, really.
Yeah,
isn't it? Playing well on points.
CJ, how do you see the Liverpool Man City game going tomorrow?
Do you know what? 9 times out of 10, I would say Liverpool are going to win. I'm sure the record isn't kind with Pep Guardiola at Anfield. I'm sure Haaland's record at Anfield isn't nice. But do you know what? I just feel, and I want Liverpool to win, obviously, I just feel City have to do it. Like, your backs are against the wall. You kind of got to claw some points, if I'm honest with you. And what better test mentally, is Anfield? I think City are going to win 2-1. I think there's going to be goals in it, man. And it's going to be interesting to watch as a neutral.
Yeah, I think one thing is, goals, because I think both teams have, certainly City this year, I think from an offensive point of view, they've looked...
They can be got at.
They've looked... Yeah. From an offensive point of view, I think they still look dangerous and can win games of football. But yeah, they don't have that control and dominance, do they, on games like they
mentally, they look all over the place as well, man. Like, we were sat here, I was saying this when they played Bodo Glyn, it feels like I see the same things week in, week out. I feel that warning signs were there early for City in games they won, like Brentford away, definitely against us. It's going to be an interesting game. Who you supporting, Abby, tomorrow? Liverpool,
obviously.
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
what you supporting Liverpool?
I don't know. Things change every week. I don't know, man.
No, I mean,
I don't know.
If one last hurrah, it's got to be City, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, I imagine so from your point of view. Yeah,
got to be one last roll of the dice for me.
Yeah.
But I'm not that hopeful. Just that second half against Spurs, I've lost a hell of a lot of belief in Manchester City. I really have.
Was that about?
Can you do it? How many points you off?
I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know. I haven't even looked at how many points.
Villa, as much as I want to get
Villa
that
shout
going.
was tight. It's never going to
You're looking at Liverpool to win the league.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at United. We're doing a title charge.
We're 17 points behind.
We're doing a title charge, boys.
How many points are Grimsby behind Arsenal? Is that a possibility?
We said about the that potential bet builder on that Liverpool City game.
Yeah.
What was it? It was Wirtz to assist, Ekitike to score, and Semenyo to score. Semenyo's got a good record against Liverpool recently, hasn't he?
That's fair.
Not a bad one.
And, so that was it's over 30-1 for those three things to happen. You wouldn't be massively surprised if Wirtz assisted Ekitike. He didn't have to.
He's finding his feet as well.
But those two seem to have that kind of that understanding now, which you need, don't you? You were talking about Havertz and Gyökeres, weren't you?
Yeah.
You need to have that understanding, and they seem to have that. And if Haaland doesn't play, I like Semenyo to score in that game. So I quite fancy that.
Well, even if Haaland does play, I think.
Either way.
I think it's going to be a very different looking fixture.
Well, the fixture obviously last for up until before last season was the fixture that normally goes for the title, right? I mean, we had the Klopp v Guardiola Liverpool Man City games were, I think one of the best rivalries we've seen in Premier League history. You know, in terms of not necessarily hatred, but in terms of quality, intensity.
Definitely.
I think the games at Anfield in particular, maybe like a 4-3 game there, a great tie there in the Champions League. Been some really, really good games. So yeah, I mean, Liverpool are maybe like inching back to getting a little bit better. I mean, we obviously had two really good wins in the Champions League, going to Marseille and winning, beating Karabag at home. We won our last league game last weekend against Newcastle.
Yeah.
Maybe starting to get Wirtz is looking
Back
good.
into the
Ekitike
groove.
looks really, really good. And I definitely think with how open City are, I think Wirtz will find space. I think Ekitike can score. So I think there'll be goals in it. Maybe
that's the thing, because both teams look a bit open. Both teams should have confidence. Both teams should be cautious. It's one where you really can't call it. You genuinely can't call it, man.
Even a draw for Arsenal was an absolute great result.
Yeah. To be honest, but if you're City, I know you want to win. A draw at Anfield isn't the worst of results.
When you're 9 points behind Arsenal.
But that's what I'm saying. With everything that's been considered now, you kind of have to pull a rabbit out the hat. And I mean, if they don't do it tomorrow, I don't know where City
if it's like I said, last roll of the dice tomorrow. That's it.
It feels like with City when you're training by that many points, like they can't. Every game now is must win.
It had to only be realistically, it could only be 6.
Yeah,
it can't be 9. It had to be 6.
It's interesting as well that Aston Villa, Aston Villa in third place, just 3 ahead of Man United now, just 4 ahead of Chelsea. Maybe even Liverpool get a win tomorrow. They'll be 5 ahead of Liverpool. So, I mean, they're much, much closer now to those kind of teams. They're 1 point nearly as being closer to Everton as they are now to top of the table Arsenal. Did you ever think, CJ, that, even when they were 3 or 4 points behind you, that maybe Villa could have been a dark horse for the title, or injury's going to catch up with them?
No, man. Respectfully to Aston Villa, I mean, Aston Villa fans weren't saying they was in a title shout. It was more, they got over their early season form. They just put a ridiculous run of form together. Everything's come to a head. The amount of injuries, maybe they've been caught a bit tactically, maybe just had a poor run of form. I just thought, from what I know of Emery at Arsenal, with the greatest of respect to him, because I'll always admire him, I just knew you'd run out of steam, really. And to be honest, at this moment in time, is it shifting from can you challenge for the title to are you lot 100% going to be in the Champions League spaces? Because United are going to take someone's place. Chelsea have drawn themselves out.
They've won one of their last 5 league games, Aston Villa.
This is what I'm saying. So you're smelling blood if you're fighting for Europe.
Yeah, 100%. Newcastle Brentford, by the way, is the 5:30 game. Newcastle 12th on the table on 33 points. Brentford 8th on 36. Brentford could go possibly up to 6th with a victory this evening. Lee, I'm absolutely fascinated to see how you guys have priced up the Champions League race.
Yeah, it's just waiting for the prices to come through after the matches. But before today, the top 5 race, it was obviously Arsenal and City really short. Villa were 1-8, then Manchester United 2-5, Liverpool 2-7, 8-13 Chelsea. But yeah, definitely Villa are on the drift, aren't they? And Man United are the team who are making moves now, aren't they? Because that's got to be the one where you're looking at it and thinking, we said earlier on, Man United 8-1 to finish in the top 2. It's like unbelievably, like I don't mind that. They're the team who you'd want to be on the side of if City lose to Liverpool tomorrow. Yeah. Villa can't seem to buy a win anywhere at the moment. Yeah, Man United are the team who you want to have a look at. But I'm just having a look now, seeing if the prices will come through in terms of the rest of the outrights for top 5. Top 4's come through, and Man United are 4. So it's Arsenal 1,000 to 1 on. Man City 20 to 1 on. Now Man United are the third favourites for a top 4 finish at 4 to 7. Then Aston Villa at 4 to 6, a little bit bigger. Then Liverpool 10 to 11. So yeah, Man United are the third favourites for a top 4 finish now.
Is there any value in that Chelsea price?
I was just about to say, yeah. Yeah, but
11 to 8.
Not really. A bit too short, do you think?
Well, I mean,
I think the teams that you mentioned
more
before them
consistent
are
than Man United?
no, I don't think so. And I still think Liverpool, despite an iffy season, I think are stronger than Chelsea, and I'm still confident we'll go on some run between now and the end of the season. So yeah, that still maybe does feel a little bit short, doesn't it? That to go Chelsea at 11 to 8 for the
now 7 to 1 Man United for top 2 finish, same price as Aston Villa, so coming a little bit
same
more.
as Villa. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I mean 4 wins in a row, and even their next couple of league games: West Ham, Everton, Crystal Palace. All right, West Ham and Everton away from home, but I mean the form they're playing at the moment. Abby, do you care about the haircut, guy? Is that something that excites you in the social media world that you live in?
It's a nice day for him, isn't it?
Well, like when he gets his haircut, let's say on Wednesday morning, will you be watching it? Or will you be like, oh, here we go, I can't wait for this piece of content?
It's not really like the content I personally consume, but like I'm sure I will hear about it. Like,
I think you might.
I'm
You might see it.
I think I will probably see it, but I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to watch him cut his hair.
You should do maybe a Spurs one, do you think? Because Spurs haven't won a game in 2026, have they? In the
So what? I'm not cutting my hair.
Wow.
I've got extensions.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a bit boring, isn't it?
What do you want me to do? Not do what? Any ideas?
Maybe cut your hair when Spurs win.
No. I've just paid for these. No. Absolutely not. My hair.
Extension.
Yeah, I'm not cutting it.
I'll ask for a refund. No, I'm joking. You look good. No, you look good.
One thing you can't be nasty about is my hair. My hair looks good.
Oh, is your hair, that's the number one, is it?
My hair looks good.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Other results today in the Premier League. Fulham 1, Everton 2. Mentioned there that Everton and David Moyes going along really, really nicely this season in the Premier League. Everton 7th in the table after that victory today. They were much, much improved in the second period. And perhaps they might be I don't know, if someone wants to have an outside bet maybe on top 4, top 5. It could be Everton this season. But he continues, doesn't he, CJ, David Moyes, to do a really, really good job.
Shout out David Moyes, man. You know, Arteta's a disciple of Pep Guardiola and David Moyes. I think David Moyes is very disrespected, man. There's a reason he's been in the game doing what he's doing for so long. You've seen his success at Everton, you've seen it at West Ham, and Everton are quietly going about their business. I don't know what it is, but it's even me. I don't really talk about Everton. Credit to David Moyes, and I think one of you mentioned it earlier. Their recruitment has been bang on. Normally Everton, it's a bit hit and miss. You don't really know who's going to bang for them. They've done well, man, and they're climbing up the table, and they can actually qualify for Europe in some capacity. It's just a shame Grealish's season's over. He was doing well for them. Shout out David Moyes, nothing but respect for him.
Guys, Gustav Lee, thank you very much as always. CJ,
Pleasure.
well done. Are you back home blogging, YouTubing today?
Yeah, man, we're going to be streaming this. I mean, it's a great time to be an Arsenal fan, but the job's not done. There's 13 games left. We just have to keep working, man. We just have to keep working. They say Arsenal fans are entitled. Make sure we don't win silverware.
Well done. Abby, Gustav, as always, thank you very much. TalkSPORT Goals will be back on Tuesday evening when Man United look to go 5 wins in a row, going to West Ham, just 3 off safety. Spurs versus Newcastle, Everton, Bournemouth, and Chelsea in action as well at home to Leeds United. Thank you very much for watching TalkSPORT Goals on TalkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. In around 5 or so minutes, Jamie Hara and Jason Cundy will be here with the Full-Time Foden Show.
It's just disrespectful. And how about you look at your own performances? I rate Romero. I do rate him as a defender. 5 goals this season as well. He's chipping in with his goals from centre half. But you haven't had the best of seasons. You cost your side on numerous occasions with poor defending. Just shut up and play football. Leave that to the manager to speak to the board about signings. It's none of your business. Fans will like it.
Captain.
Yeah, fans will like it. Okay, would you see an Arsenal captain come out and speak like that?
But Arsenal not in the same situation.
One of the things Thomas Frank said in that clip we just played is that Romero is ambitious. Can't have been that ambitious.
Well, he's won the World Cup.
He signed a new contract with Tottenham. If you're that ambitious, you don't do that. You back yourself to go and play for a big club. He was part of the team that finished 17th in the Premier League last year. He was described by our own Stuart Pearce as a liability in the previous meeting with Manchester United. He isn't that good a defender. I don't think he's that good a character. And I think he should have been stripped of the captaincy. This is not how a captain of a Premier League football club should be behaving.
Well, he's a Europa League winner and a World Cup
Beat
final
the dog and
winner.
duck in the final.
Well, they didn't bring the dog and duck in the World Cup final, did they? They beat France. But
Well, Sam,
Jimmy Traore won the Champions League. Doesn't make him a legend of football, does it?
saying he's a legend, he's just saying that he's not a bad footballer. You think he's overrated, and I think he's got.
So does
some
Stuart Pearce. I'll take Stuart Pearce's view over mine.
I think he's got great qualities. I think he's just a little bit sometimes too eager, and sometimes his ego gets the better of him, and he wants to go and do everything instead of being disciplined.
There's the point that you've made. He's rash on the pitch. He gets too many bookings. He gets too many red cards. He gets caught out of position too often. And he's clearly overly emotional off the pitch. And you use the word ego there. Speaking of people who know what goes on in that Tottenham dressing room, there are too many egos. There are too many players there who feel they should be playing for far bigger clubs than Tottenham. And I think therein lies the
Tottenham
problem.
are a big club.
But when you're winless in 6 Premier League games, maybe some of these players that are like in post, Romero himself speaking out, concentrate on getting back-to-back wins.
It's all optics. Do you know what it is? It's nonsense. You're right. The fans will love it. The fans...